Timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
The North Dakota Safety Council is dedicated to preventing injuries and saving lives by offering hundreds of safety courses. The NDSC helps workers return home safely every night and make sure schools are ready for any emergency. Our first aid training and defensive driving courses help save lives. We empower people through personal protection courses and operational risk assessments for businesses. We're a private, nonprofit organization committed to making North Dakota's homes, schools, communities, workplaces, and roads the safest in the nation. Learn more at ndsc.org.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck LASIK, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists. This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck LASIK, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and
comes to Zed. He's all alone. Slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside. Step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over,
fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Well, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the opening round of the BNC Bank National Holiday Tournament from Mandan Brave Gymnasium. Scott Woodmansee alongside Joe Cattell, Todd Domres on the camera, Chuck Clairmont waiting in the wings. We've got a whole crew here for you for the first of 4 today on the PSP Network. We will go wire to wire on the PSP Network with this tournament, as we'll have 4 for you today, 4 tomorrow, and we will round out the tournament on Wednesday with 4 games there. Game number 1 will feature the number 8 team in the state of North Dakota, the Flasher Bulldogs, as they will take on the Bismarck Sophomores. New Salem, Elmont, and Mandan High Sophomores will follow that, as they had to make some game changes due to the weather conditions, as Bottineau now has been moved back to take on Wilton Wing, and that will be the last game of the day. And then at 6 o'clock, we'll feature Linton HMB and Glen, Ullin, Hebron. And yes, I did say getting off the sideline and now moving into the broadcast booth. Apparently that's what ex-basketball coaches do nowadays, is they move into the broadcast booth. Joe Cattell. Joe, hey, man, good afternoon. Thanks for sitting in. And, yeah, your debut, huh? Keeping it in the family a little bit.
The debut on the big station here, PSP. Yeah, Uncle Scott's up in Minot, so I had to see if I could even come into the shoes of Scott Cattell here. So excited. Thanks for inviting me to join you today. It's fun to see some high school hoops, especially over the holidays.
Yeah, and it's going to be kind of a little different format here today, as obviously, due to the fact that, this holiday tournament had trouble filling, some Class B teams already committed to other tournaments. But nonetheless, they got Bismarck High and Mandan, and, we can talk a lot about Flasher, and we'll do that. But not a whole lot we can say about the sophomores. But nonetheless, for Bismarck High, some pretty good experience going up against a good basketball team in the Flasher Bulldogs.
Yeah, it's going to be a great experience for him. And honestly, Scott, there's a couple guys out there that played some varsity football, that played on the old line and did some other things for the varsity football team. And then you got Grady Swanson. I recruited his brother the last couple of years, and he's playing. So obviously some basketball blood going on in there and some athleticism at Bismarck High. So I remember my days at Garrison when the sophomore Bismarck High, Stephen Moose Miller would bring up the sophomores, and every once in a while you'd see a guy named Dexter Werner or Joe Wilhelm show up, before everybody knew their names. So it'll be fun to watch Bismarck play, and I know I had a chance to watch Mandan's young kids play early this year when I was running around and doing some reffing, and they got some nice young players as well too. So this will be a great experience for those guys.
Well, yeah, and I've been notified too, thanks to Coach Wilhelm. It's his freshman team. See, that's
freshman. This is what happens. Yeah.
When you got guys listening, that's what they stand corrected. So it's the Bismarck High freshmen here. They will take on the Flasher Bulldogs, as we'll have a number of.
Well, I'm glad I said something good about Wilhelm if he's already listening. He must have heard it's my debut. Is that why he's listening? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, I suppose it must be. I'm sure there's a lot of guys listening knowing that it's your debut today.
Waiting for me to screw something up is what they're waiting for.
But when you look at the overall landscape of this tournament and you look at the teams, Flasher and New Salem, 2 teams, right in our own backyard. There are 2 teams that are, picked to do some good things. Flasher already doing those, undefeated on the season. Linton HMB and Glen, Ullin, Hebron. Linton HMB kind of in a little bit of rebuilding mode. And then Wilton Wing and Bottineau under new head coach, Wilton Wing, Scott Wolf up there. So always at the Mandan Holiday Tournament, always fun to be here. The BNC Bank, the folks there do a great job. And we're glad to bring this to you on the PSP Network, as I know the road conditions have been not so good. And certainly if you're not unable to make it up here, glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. Well, we're nearing the opening tip in game number 1 of the BNC Bank Holiday Tournament. We will take a timeout, and we'll come back with more as our pregame show rolls on with more from Braves Gymnasium. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Purchase 4 eligible Firestone tires and receive up to $120 in a prepaid Visa gift card. Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
Welcome back to the Braves Gymnasium and the 2021 BNC Mandan Holiday Basketball Tournament, brought to you by BNC Bank. As Joe could tell, Scott Woodmansee with you for game number 1. We will have the first 2 today, and then my partners Todd Domres and Chuck Clairmont will step in and bring you home with games number 3 and 4 tonight. Joe, we take a look first of all at this Flasher team, and you know, Brian Nusma has just done a great job down there in 14 years he's been there, and you know, he's got this team off to a 4-0 start. This is a team that was a game away from the state tournament last year, lost to Region 5 championship, and any time you can bring back an all-stater and Jace Freeze, a guy that got you a double-double last year, you know, that gives you a big advantage coming into the basketball season.
Yeah, you're 100% right with Coach Nusma. When I was the coach out of Mary, he would show up every team camp, every coach's clinic, anything he could possibly get his hands on to learn and get his kids some exposure. He was there. There's probably no one that works harder in the summer than he does as far as getting these kids ready to go. And then I was able to see Jace as a sophomore in our summer camps. Last year with COVID, everything was just kind of goofy and it was hard to get to a lot of games. But I'm excited to see his growth. I know we've heard great things about him, and if you live in this area, it's pretty hard. You have to be living under a rock if you're a sports fan not to hear his name between football and basketball. So excited to see what he can do today. You know, and these are weird games because a lot of these kids took 2 or 3 days off here, and maybe they were supposed to practice yesterday, but travel wasn't going to let them, and so there might be some rust here right away. But luckily, they have some senior leadership and some veteran leadership that maybe Flasher can sneak out a little bit earlier and get a little bit of a lead.
Well, yeah, absolutely. And you talk about Jace Freeze, you know, not only a great basketball player, a great football player, garnering some interest from Dickinson State, Jamestown College, Valley City State, U Mary, and so certainly a guy that you know, leaves it all on the floor, and a guy that can certainly score the basketball in multiple ways.
For sure. And whenever you put an athlete like him with good size like he has down in that area, in a Class B area, and a guy that's has a lot of experience playing a lot of seasons for Flasher, whether it was a young kid getting, you know, spot up role or now as the leader of the squad, you know, it's just all that experience pays off so much, and just being competitive, playing multiple sports and having those opportunities. So yeah, Jace definitely is going to have more than one opportunity of what he wants to decide to do, and I'm excited to get to watch him play today.
Yeah, it should be a lot of fun, and we take a look at you know, not much we can tell you about the BHS freshman, a couple of kids. Jenner Smoody, they tell me he's a very talented basketball player. Also, Grady Swanson as well. So certainly it'll be interesting. Andre Austin and Smoody, also 2 kids that have been practicing with the varsity. Austin's gotten some time at the varsity level a little bit. So a couple of talented freshmen coming up in Willie's system. Yeah, for sure. And like I said before, you know, Bismarck High's, you know, constantly going to have guys in their program, and they have to start somewhere. And so this is a great opportunity for, you know, for the people and the fans of the hoops in this area to get a sneak peek at these freshmen and see what Willie's going to have to reload after Trace and Eaglestaff and George
Wow, help me out. George Gillette. I got the first name. Usually I get the last name, not the first name. But after George Gillette and Tracy and Eaglestaff are done, one of these two guys probably have to be someone that takes some minutes. So it's a good opportunity for these guys and for the fans of this area to check out this Bismarck freshman team.
Yeah, and certainly folks will get a chance to do that as the crowd file in a little bit. Pretty good contingent here from Flasher. As, we'll expect hopefully that things will start to fill up. And I know, when you look at this upper bracket of this thing, you've got Flasher playing in this one with Salem on the next one. And that sets up for a great matchup tomorrow night if they both can get out here with wins. Not saying that they were putting them there already, but two teams that in Region 5 that expect to make some noise. And actually a new Region 5 this year is they've gone to a super region this year, which we're seeing a lot more of these regions do throughout the state.
I think it's great, to be honest with you. Coming from a guy that played in McLean County, you played the same team so many times, to get an opportunity to play in the super regional where you might be able to play someone you haven't seen instead of playing someone for the fourth time. And so I think the super regionals are great. I think the whole state's going to end up moving towards them. And it feels like there's one more region that does it every year. And so I think it's just a matter of time before they're all doing it. But it'll be a really cool super regional down here this year. And I think it's even hosted at St. Mary's, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it is. Yep,
and
that's exactly right.
It's a great local area, a great central area to host that in. So I'm looking forward to that when that time comes around.
Well, as both teams have been called to respective sidelines, I believe we're going to have the playing of our national anthem, starting lineups, and we'll have the opening tip coming up next right here on the PSP Network. The Bismarck High freshman Flasher next right here on the PSP Network.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Yeah, welcome back to Braves Gymnasium as we get set for the opening game of the BNC Mandan Holiday Basketball Tournament. It'll feature the Bismarck High freshmen and the Flasher Bulldogs. Let's take a look at the starting lineups for Bismarck High. At one guard will be Aiden Tincher. Another guard will be Tanner Grossclose. 1 forward will be Andre Austin. Another forward will be Logan Swanson. And in the middle will be Jenner Smoody. And the head coach for BHS is Landon DeCray. For the Bulldogs, they'll go like this. Starting at one guard will be Braxton Hotzenbuehler. He's 6'1" and a senior. At another guard will be Carter Bonagovsky. He's 5'10" and a junior. At one forward will be Javin Freeze. He's 6'1" and a sophomore. The other forward will be Jace Freeze. He's 6'3" and a senior. And in the middle will be Joey Richter. He's 6'4" and a junior. Their head coach in his 14th year is Brian Nussman. And Joe, it'll be interesting to see the different styles. I'm guessing that the freshman team's going to play a lot like the varsity team, and they're going to be in you the whole game from end to end, and we'll see how Flasher's going to handle that. Flasher in turn is going to come back, and they're probably going to mix in a little bit of the zone. So two contrasting styles here in this opening game.
For sure. Talking with Willie over the last few years when he went to this style, it was from as soon as he could get their hands on him all the way up. So I'm expecting that same thing. And just looking at last names and seeing somebody in the crowd, I'm guessing Andre Austin's related to a pretty famous basketball player in North Dakota too. So excited to see some young talent out here for the Bismarck High team.
Well, Austin will go up against Hotzenbuehler, and the tip is controlled by the Bulldogs as Hotzenbuehler comes out, gets it top of the key. He's hounded by Austin. Enters it on the left wing. That's Javin Freeze. He dribbles the left corner. Now they go down inside. No, nice wraparound pass to Richter from left block to right block. And the Bulldogs lead it 2-0 in the early going. Demons quickly back. Shot up. 3 good from the right wing by Tanner Grosclose. And here comes that pressure by the Demons. They lead 3-2. Down low they go to Richter. Catch, shot out the window and scored. Just like that, 4-3. Flasher by 1. Here's Smoody on the other end. He's going to let one fly and knocks it down. Jenner Smoody, 2 threes by the Demons and 6-4. All alone, Richter, layup, got it. Well, he's having a field day. It's Richter 6, the Demons 6. Back with it comes the Demons in the right corner. Here's Grosclose, left-hander in the paint. Leaves it for Austin. Oh, Austin, nope, suitcase violation. And we'll go back the other way.
Flasher's doing a heck of a job of just running Richter right down the middle of the floor and putting his head under the basket, able to break the press with just the pass and find him just hanging out around the rim for layups.
Well, he might have a field day if he's able to continue to do that, as here's that full court pressure being applied again by Bismarck High.
Yeah, he's running rim to rim here. That's about it.
As Hotzenbuehler will trigger it inbounds. He's looking for Bonigovsky. Now he gets it into Jace Freeze. Now they go back to Bonigovsky. The right wing, ball high over his head. Here's Hotzenbuehler with it. Hotzenbuehler between the rings, hounded by Tincher. Good man-to-man defense there as Hotzenbuehler. Here's a steal, poke away by the Demons. Here's the lead out, Smoody. One bounce, goes up, knocked out of bounds. Good defense on the other end by Javin Freeze.
Yeah, this Bismarck High team isn't scared. They're getting out and getting guarded and getting in their shorts a little bit.
Jager Meshke into the ball game for Bismarck High. We're tied at 6:38 left to go here in the opening quarter. Here's Meshke, teardrop shot, no good. Ooh, good rebound there, and he lost it, did Jace Freeze. Demons come out of there with it. Here's Austin, Meshke with it. Meshke fires from the right side, and the Demons are 3 for 3. Jager Meshke makes it 9-6 Demons. Back with it, hounded, come the Bulldogs. There's Jace Freeze. He attacks the 10-finger roll layup and good. Jace Freeze with his first bucket. Demons lead by 1 at 9-8. Back here's Smoody. He catches. He's going to fire and knocks it down. Oh, boy.
He shot 2 of those, and he looks real comfortable out there.
Yes, he does. Smoody lighting up the lamp in the early going. Back with it. Demons, here's the pressure out high, and we're going to get our first foul, I do believe. Yep, that's going to go against Andre Austin. First personal, first team foul on the Demons. Here comes some substitutions. Josh DeLorme in for Bismarck High. Also coming in is Grady Swanson. They go down low to Jace Freeze. He's doubled up. He goes baseline. Nice rip move to left hand and goes up and lays it in, does Jace Freeze. 12-10, Demons by 2. Austin, he loses the handles out of bounds. That'll go back to Flasher.
Really nice little set there for Flasher, just kind of posting up Jace on a much smaller player, and he's able to take his time and get a layup.
They inbound in the front court to Jace Freeze. Now they find Hotzenbuehler all alone, baseline. He goes up, and he's fouled in the act, and he will go to the line and shoot 2, and that foul is going to go against Tanner Grosclose. Second team foul to the line for the Bulldogs is Javin Freeze. Javin sets, fires, got it. 12-11, today's game brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop. The Medicine Shop, proud to support local athletics. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery, and you can get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop. As we little basketball change there is 12-11 as Freeze attempts to tie this at 13 or 12, and he does just that. And we are tied at 12 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Substitution coming in. I didn't see who that was. I believe that was Trey Hyde checked in for the Bulldogs. Here's Austin end to end. Oh, he has it poked away. Now gets it back. Austin attacks. Left-handed layup up and good.
Little token pressure there for Flash. We're trying to cause a few more turnovers as well.
And quickly back come the Bulldogs. Here's Hyde with it. Hyde up top to Bottineau. Now they go left wing. Javin Freeze jump stop. Goes up. Has it poked away. Regains possession. Now top of the key. Straightaway three on its way. And Bottineau rings the lamp for the Bulldogs. 15-14. Bulldogs by 1. 4:59 to go here in this opening quarter of play from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Swanson hands off Austin. Austin attacks in the paint. Shot up, comes off, gets his rebound, puts it back up, and he's going to be fouled in the act. And Austin will shoot two. They're going to get Hotzenbuehler with the personal, his first, team's first for the Bulldogs.
We talked a lot about Jace's scoring, and he's averaging 12 rebounds and all that stuff, but he's had 2 phenomenal passes out of the post.
Yep. Austin knocks down the first one. He's got 3. We're tied at 15 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Austin will have one more. Free throw's up and good. Line drive free throw. Austin gets 2. Checking in is for the Demons as well as Unique White Twin. Bismarck High going in those shifts as Bulldogs break the pressure. Kick left corner. Here's Freeze, high arcing 3. That's in and out for Javin. Rebound comes down to Hotzenbuehler. Here's Jace Freeze in the paint. He goes up and scores it with a running hook shot. He's got 6, and it's 17-16. Bulldogs by 1. Smoody attacks. Nowhere to go. Kincher in the left corner. Cut off on the baseline. Now they go free throw line to Lorm. His shot rolls off. Rebound on the weak side. Comes down to Javin Freeze. Up the left side. Oh, nice diagonal pass to Hyde. Now out high to Bottineau. High post they go. Oh, nice high-low action there as Hotzenbuehler finds Jace Freeze all alone for the wide-open layup. 19-16. Flasher by 3. Tincher and suitcase violation as he got caught in the paint. Substitution coming in.
I wish I was keeping track of assists for you, Scotty, because I think almost every score right now for Flasher is coming off a pass. It looks really good. The ball's moving well, and guys are being really unselfish.
Well, here's a 3-on-2. A teardrop shot, too strong by Hotzenbuehler. Gets his own rebound. Here's Javin Freeze, left wing 3. Bingo. Javin Freeze with 4. And the Bulldogs extend the lead to 6 at 22-16. Here's White Twin with it. Right elbow. Stops. Oh, another one. Back we go. Another violation as White Twin got a little excited there. And now here comes Joey Richter back in for Flasher. 3:33 to go. Opening quarter of play. 22-16. Bulldogs by 6. Freeze will run it up the right far sideline. Now he finds Hyde around the left wing. They go. Here's Bottineau. His 3's up and good. He's got 2. And a big run here now for the Bulldogs. Here's White Twin. He catches, fires. That one in and out. Rebound to Freeze. Here's a leak out pass. Bottineau, layup. Got it. 27-16, and just like that, the Bulldogs open this thing up with 2:57 to go. Tincher, left elbow jumper's up and good for Aiden Tincher, and he stops that run by the Bulldogs. Quickly back, here's Hyde. Bottineau puts it on the floor. Now back to Hyde. They look inside Freeze. He faces up, turns, fires. Too strong. White Twin the weak side rebound. Here comes Grosclose. He leaves it for Smoody. He's going to catch, fire in motion, and bury the 3.
We will see that guy in varsity someday. Holy cow, can he shoot the basketball.
27-21 as Smoody has got 3 threes in this ball game so far. Here's a line change now for the Demons. And that foul goes on Grosclose, his second, third team foul for Bismarck High. Bulldogs, oh, nice step-through move there. To the 10 goes Braxton Hotzenbuehler. 29-21, Demons. Here's Austin with it. Austin attacks. Ooh, nifty move there. off balance. He got it spin off the window. Andre Austin answers the bell. Back and forth we go, 29-23. Here's Hotzenbuehler on the baseline. Stand corrected, that's Javin Freeze. His bucket is up and good. Quickly back to Demons, shot short, rebound to Hyde, and I think we're going to get a foul.
I think they pointed on the out-of-bounds line.
Oh, he did, okay.
Yep.
So that will be out of bounds. Demons will take it, regain possession with 1:46 to play in the opening quarter. Austin, the trigger man, he gets it out high. Gets it into LaShawn Sitting Dog, and we're going to have another traveling call.
That's kind of the Achilles heel right now for Bismarck High is just some foot faults and some travels and turnovers, or else I don't think this would be a 10-point game if they get some shots on goal.
Exactly, 31-23. Bismarck High trailing. Here's on the break. Nice
Another
bounce
great pass.
Layup, no good. But back up and with it is Joey Richter. Strong move there by Richter. And he's got 8. 33-23. The Bulldogs have doubled up the Demons. Here's Sitting Dog up high. Here's a long 3 on the way. That one's too strong by Meshke. And on the other end, layup is up and good by Bonigoski. It's a track meet in the early going, 35-23. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, 1:05 to go. Austin back with it. Sitting Dog has it. Now he hands off to Swanson. That's Grady Swanson with it. Now to Austin. Another errant pass there by Austin as he tried to find Grady Swanson and goes out of bounds, and it'll go back to the Bulldogs. Another line change for the Demons. Girls close. Smoody back on. DeLorme on. As the Bulldogs work it up into the front court, Javin Freeze attacks, kicks right wing. Now they go up to Jace Freeze down low. Ooh, nice look there, but just off the hands of Richter, goes out of bounds. And they'll go back to Bismarck High, trailing by 12 at 35-23 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Smoody back, gets a high pick. Smoody right elbow, he's gonna rise and fire, and he got another one. Smoody showing off some skills. 35-25, and what do we got?
Timeout, Flasher.
We're going to get a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. As we can tell you, today's game brought to you in part by Chuppy Clinic. They offer more than basic adjustments of the spine. Chuppy Clinic is concerned about the overall health and wellness of each patient, offer care and services to meet the greater demands of current health needs. Find them online at chuppy.com.
I think the big adjustment you'll see here from Flasher, Smoody came out as the tallest guy on the floor, so they guarded him with the 5-man, but he is not a 5-man. He is a gunner. So I bet Coach will, at the first chance he gets, will get more of a guard or maybe even Jace Freeze on him to kind of eliminate some of those quick catching shots that he's getting.
35-25. Reminder, stay tuned. Our Planning Team Financial postgame show. Planning Team Financial advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. As Hotzenbuehler works it in the front court, attacks, nice diagonal bounce pass, nice catch there by Richter, and he goes up and scores it. He's in double figures with 10, and it's 37-25. The Bulldogs lead this one. Here's Smoody, that one's short. Rebound comes down to Javin Freeze. Freeze pushes issue, 4 seconds. Left corner, down low to go Jace. Back to Javin, on the buzzer for 3. And he missed it, air ball, and that's going to end the opening quarter here from the BNC Bank Holiday Basketball Tournament. On the BNC scoreboard, it is Flasher 37, the Bismarck High freshman 25. Back with more after this timeout.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Well, an exciting first quarter of play here. The Bulldogs put 37 up in the opening quarter, and they trail 37, or they lead at 37-25. BNC National Bank, financial solutions for your life and business. BNC National Bank. as we were informed by Scooter Persley, as Flasher scored, Joe, in that opening quarter. 17 to 21 possession. That's pretty good efficiency, isn't it, from an old coach?
And like I said, I think they're all on assists too. I think that's the biggest difference right now is turnovers from Bismarck High and the way that the Flashers just been able to handle the ball and handle the pressure.
Here's Smoody, left wing three, in and out, rebound, battled for, and they're going to say it's off Bismarck High.
Smoody is now being guarded by Jace as well.
So they switch up the defense there as we start quarter number 2 here in our opening game from the BNC Bank Holiday Tournament.
And we jinxed them. They turned it over on their first offensive possession.
Here's Tincher right into the hands of Smoody. Reverse layup, no good. Austin goes up, and that's going to be a jump ball. Yep, good defense there. As the Bulldogs will get the possession, leading this one 37-25 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. A long inbounds to Jace Freeze by the timeline. He gets it off to Bonigovsky, now to Javin Freeze. Bonigovsky on the dribble drive, nothing there. Now out high they go to Hotzenbuehler. Left wing they come to Jace Freeze. Oh, nice backdoor pass there to Hotzenbuehler. He catches, gathers, turns. Tough shot contested by Austin. Grossklos comes out of there with it. Left-hander in the front court. Smoody goes baseline. Layup, got it. Wide open look there for Smoody. Cuts it down to a 10-point lead at 37-27. Now Bonigovsky attacks. Finger roll layup is up and good for Bonigovsky. 39-27. Smoody back with it. Crossover dribble, attacks the 10. Finger roll layup, up and good. Ooh, boy, he's a good-looking player, Joe.
He really is. Him and the Austin kid look like guys that are going to be future Bismarck High varsity players for sure.
Yep. Here's Javin Freeze down the right side. Throws one up off the window, no good. Jace, the weak side rebound, and he gets fouled on the putback, and he will shoot two, and they're going to get Austin with that personal foul. Fourth team foul. Here's Freeze at the line. Free throw in and out for Jace.
Around the rim right now, Flasher's pretty hard to beat. I think they just got to make sure they're not settling for long jump shots, inside-out threes, and you know, layups or post touches around the 10 because they're able to get the offensive rebound as well.
As Freeze will have one more as he misses the first one. Oh, he missed them both. Nice rebound. Oh, what's...
Just go up.
Yeah, Richter there. I'm not sure what
He's
Richter
got everybody by 5 inches. He should. That one goes right back up, big guy.
Yeah, you got to catch that and rebound that, keep it up high, and go back up with it. And Brian Newsom will let him know about that, and it'll go back to the Demons, trailing by 10 at 39-25. Here's Smoody. Gets it off to Sitting Dog. Now here's White Twin with it. Up high they go to Smoody again. Smoody, he's going to fire for three, and he got another one.
Woo. Put some respect on his name. It's time to play. He's playing.
39-32, down low.
There you go.
Nice strong move there by Richter. Battle for the rebound. Nice save out to Bonigovsky. Now here's Javin Freeze from the left wing, in and out. Rebound. Oh, they're going to say he's over the back this time, was Joey Richter.
You're all right with that as the coach. I mean, you want your guys to play physical. You want them to go get the rebound. You want them to get extra ones. I think you're okay with that one. It's only his first, too, so that makes it a lot easier to live with.
Tincher comes back in for the Demons. Schumacher on the floor as well. Tincher controls, attacks, left elbow, nowhere to go. Gets it off to Sitting Dog. Sitting Dog now out high to Smoody. Catch, fire for three. That one's off. Rebound comes down to Bonigovsky up the left side. Javin Freeze, diagonal pass, Jace. Missed the layup. Rebound down to White Twin. Here comes Smoody. Smoody in the open court, kicks left wing, Tinchner. Now White Twin, he steps in the three-point line and buries it. Good look there by Unique White Twin. 39-34. On the other end, here's Trey Hyde on the diagonal pass. And Hyde gets into the scoring column. 41-34. Bulldogs by 7. Smoody attacks in the paint, blocked away there nicely by Hotzenbuehler. White Twin, top of the key, Sitting Dog. for three. That one rolls off. White Twin in one motion. The board and the putback for Unique White Twin. He's got 4.
Like you're starting to see a little bit where we talked about in the pregame of just some wind getting into the sails. I think these guys are all huffing puffing a little bit from a little bit of a mini vacation they may have had the last 3 days.
Coming in for Bismarck High, Carson Braun. Well, Bismarck High has officially played everybody. Braun's been in there before. Oh, nice.
Good play.
Nice inbounds play there. Wide open look again for Richters. He's just living in the paint right now. 43-36. Here's Braun with it. Nope, no, Braun gets it. Now he's gonna, on the pass from Meshke. Rebound to Javin Freeze, and Freeze now gets caught in the travel. Good defense there by Jager Meshke and Braun in the backcourt, causing that turnover. This afternoon's game brought to you in part by Tires Plus. When shopping for tires, shop Tires Plus. All brands under one roof with the guaranteed lowest prices. And there's service after the sale with the Tires Plus plan. You can't go wrong with Tires Plus. Visit them online at TiresPlusND.com. Here's a hot, long three, up and good for Carson Schumacher. 42-39. Good pressure there. Here's a steal. Back with it comes Swanson. He's going to pull for three. That one too strong. White Twin runs it down. Grady Swanson just off the mark. Here's Meshke, right wing three. That one's no good. Javin Freeze the rebound. 3:49 to play. Freeze hounded in the backcourt, and he throws it off the Demons out of bounds, but good defense there by Bismarck High.
That's about the third time in a row that a guy's gotten a rebound and started dribbling right away instead of clearing himself and finding an open guy. It's hard to pass when you're dribbling it, so I think that's one thing that, I'm getting a little tired. I think they're getting a little bit undisciplined with how they're breaking the press.
43-39, 3:45 to go, opening half on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Oh, here's a takeaway. Nice steal, shot no good by, I didn't catch who that was. I think that was Swanson. It was Grady Swanson. Back to the other end. Bonagowski attacks off the window and scores it for Carter Bonagowski. 45-39. Left corner threes up and good for Tanner Grosclose.
I think they got away with a moving screen there. It's kind of a continuation from the pass running into a defender, but good play for Bismarck High to get that open jumper.
45-42. Bonagowski's going to fire from deep. That one's short. Loose ball. There's Hyde wide open underneath.
And the foul.
The hoop and the harm for Trey Hyde. Logan Swanson, first personnel. 6-team foul. So Trey Hyde will go to the line, makes it 47-42. He will shoot one. Free throw by Hyde. That one too strong. Rebound. Jace Freeze and the putback. Good work there by Jace Freeze underneath.
Yeah, offensive rebounding has definitely been a lifesaver right now for Flasher this second quarter.
49-42 as Hyde misses that free throw. I didn't see who got that.
30,
Joe.
Braun.
Braun got
long,
that one.
long two.
Long two there on the other end. Down low, up and good by Richter. (51-44). Here's a left wing three, up and good by Braun again. 51-47. Demons shooting the lights out of it. Down low they go to Richter, left corner three.
That looked like more like the first quarter. Post touch, kick out, wide open three for Flasher.
Bonagowski makes it 54-47. Grosclose, Smoody left corner. He goes baseline, attacks, drops it on the weak side for Logan Swanson. His shot blocked out of bounds. Checking in now will be Trey Hotzenbuehler. Javin Freeze in as well.
This game is so hard to coach as a coach because they're subbing so often. There's no like, hey, you got him. It's just go out and find somebody and keep them in front of you.
Find somebody maroon and keep them off the glass.
I'm trying to think of how Brian's even doing the matchups. I think it's just go out there and find somebody.
Quinn Austin with it. Tincher. Now they go left corner. That's Braun with it. Braun left elbow, now back to Austin. behind the back. Loses it, taken away by Jace Freeze. He finds Hotzenbuehler, who's got to run it down the left corner, saves it. And on the trail, it's going to be a jump ball. On the trail there was Richter, but he's going to be tied up.
Even that steal right there, Jace would have probably been better off of just stealing it, getting 2 hands on it, and making a pass instead of trying to make the pass from the dribble.
LaShawn Sitting Dog checks in as we've got Steve Meyer has a little conversation with the table, and now he gets it off to Bonigovsky. They get into Jace Freeze. 1 bounce, now back to Bonigovsky. Step back 3 by Carter's no good. Rebound comes down to the Demons. That is Grady Swanson with it. Austin up the left side, back to Swanson. Swanson on the bounce between the legs, now to Austin. Austin attacks, kicks to Tincher on the right wing. Nothing there. Now he crosses over, gets in the paint. Flips one up off the window. Oh, that was 3/4 of the way down. It comes out. And then Kitchener is going to get called for the reaching in there. His first personal.
Richter's going to the line.
7th team foul, so that will send Joey Richter, the 6'4" junior, to the line.
Who's already got 4 more points than his average from all the layups he's been receiving in the press.
Yeah, he came in here averaging 8 points, and he was over that in the opening quarter.
He's almost doubling that right now.
He's got 14. He could do it right here. Minute 14 to play on the BNC Bank scoreboard, 54-47. And free throws up and good for Joey. Make it 55-47. Reminder, New Salem Elmont and the Mandan High sophomores to follow this one as he gets them both. 56-47, minute 10 to play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Smoody attacks, but I think we're going to get, what do we have there?
Little carry, little double, whatever.
Oh, is it carry? Okay.
Travel, double dribble, however you want to call it these days. But yeah, just a little bit of a hesitation and got the hand underneath it.
56-47. Here's Richter again, wide open on the weak side. Shot no good. Freeze the follow. His putback's no good. Richter fires one up, and he missed it.
Much better job there by Richter on the offensive rebound, not bringing it down, going back up, getting the foul.
Josh DeLorme's going to get called for the foul, first personal. 8th team foul, so back to the line goes Joey Richter, the 6'4" junior. Free throw short. He will have 1 more. Couple of bounces, delivers it, and he got the roll. 10-point lead for the Bulldogs, 57-47, under a minute to play. Austin's going to attack. And on the attack, Javin Freeze is going to call for a foul. Just the third team foul for the Bulldogs in this opening half. Austin the inbound, and he better get it in, and he does to DeLorme. DeLorme's going to attack, jump stop, nowhere to go. Back to White Twin, and I think it was kicked. It was, so it will go baseline out of bounds. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. We'll go wire to wire with you here from Braves Gymnasium on the Mandan Holiday BNC Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament. Into DeLorme. DeLorme right down Broadway, layup good. His first 2 of the afternoon makes it 57-49. Oh, wide open Freeze, layup, got it. Jace Freeze was wide open on that press breaker. Here's White Twin from the right corner. That 3's off. Rebound comes down to Trey Hotzenbuehler up the right side. Now he leaves it. Here's Jace Freeze with it. Ball high over his head. Surveys. Now they go down low to Javin. Javin turns, shot up, no good. But he drew the contact on Josh DeLorme, his second. And Freeze, that's Javin, will go to the line and shoot 2.
Yeah, whenever the Flasher gets in that sideline break where they get that backside runner, they've been able to get a lot of success out of that.
60-49 as a free throw by Javin Freeze is up and good. His first point of the quarter. 60-49, he'll have another one. That one rolls off, and there's Jace Freeze with a rebound. Shot left wing is in and out by Trey Hotzenbuehler. Rebound to Smoody. 8 seconds to play up the left side. Swanson now back to Smoody. Smoody, athletic scoop to the hoop there by Smoody, and on the buzzer, Freeze lets one fly, and he missed it as we had all kinds of activity going on to end the opening half here in this one. In the opening round game of the 2021 BNC Mandan Holiday Basketball Tournament on the BNC Bank scoreboard at the break. It's Flasher 60, the Demons 51. We'll be back with some halftime activities after this timeout. You're listening to the PSP Network.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
At Prairie Rose Family Dentists, we treat our patients like family. We have 14 highly experienced dentists with incredibly caring dental teams. We have more locations, more services, and extended hours to make sure your dental needs get fulfilled, your questions get answered, and you have the comfortable and high-quality experience you deserve. Call us or visit our website to schedule an appointment today. Prairie Rose Family Dentists. We are family.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Well, welcome back to Braves Gymnasium as we are at halftime of our opening game here in the opening round of the BNC Mandan Holiday Basketball Tournament. As coming up next, we'll feature New Salem Elmont and the Mandan High Sophomores. The night session will be Linton HMB and Glen Hebron, and that'll be followed up by the last game of the day, Wilton Wing and Bottineau. And Joe, entertaining first half of play nonetheless.
Yeah, no, like I said before, I thought the first quarter was all Flasher just handling the basketball, getting shots on, not turning it over. And I did think the second half, I think they got a little winded. Jace had to take a long break there. They had most of their starters out there for a stretch. I thought they were pretty sloppy with, after rebounds and turning it over. But then they kind of settled down at the end of the quarter and were able to stretch the lead again. But offensive rebound was the big factor for Flasher. They were able to get a bunch. They were also able to get 3 on free throws. And that's a scary thing when you're a coach. You get them to the free throw line, you don't like that. They miss one, you like that, and then you give them another chance to leave. Like, those are just backbreakers. And so if this game does get close, that's something to really watch, is if they can keep, box out the free throw. And you can't let Jason Richter get in there, and Jace, Freeze, and Richter go get those. They've had 3 alone on just free throw misses, and that can't happen.
Well, and I think too, Joe, you look at it, and I think I thought Flasher did a nice job of handling that style of play. I mean, it's something that Flasher doesn't see, on the Class B side of things. But Bismarck High, we've known the style that they've gone to for the last number of years, and I thought Flasher did a great job of handling that, and by doing so, they were able to get some wide open layups after they're breaking that pressure.
For sure. When you have some leadership, like Flashers has, and they've won some bunch of games and played a bunch of games together, they're able to make adjustments and put a scouting report together and put a plan together, and they executed it really, really well. And so exactly right. And they're physically bigger at, a lot of spots. They're obviously seniors and juniors, and so playing freshmen, and so there's some spots where they're bigger at, so all they got to really do is play on 2 feet and play with a strong strong grip on the basketball, and they should be able to get a pass or something out of there. So, like I said, they handled it really well. Give Bismarck High credit. They have absolutely played really hard, have shot it well at times, but not, has also missed some opportunities.
Well, we are at halftime here of our opening game of the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament on the BNC Bank scoreboard at the break. It's Flasher 60, the BHS Freshman 51. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck LASIK, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
The North Dakota Safety Council is dedicated to preventing injuries and saving lives by offering hundreds of safety courses. The NDSC helps workers return home safely every night and make sure schools are ready for any emergency. Our first aid training and defensive driving courses help save lives. We empower people through personal protection courses and operational risk assessments for businesses. We're a private, nonprofit organization committed to making North Dakota's homes, schools, communities, workplaces, and roads the safest in the nation. Learn more at ndsc.org.
Yeah, welcome back to Brave Gymnasium. Scott Woodmansee, Joe Cattell. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. A reminder, we'll go wire to wire with you. We'll have 4 today, 4 tomorrow, and 4 on Wednesday right here on the PSP Network. And for a look at the first half individual numbers, here's Joe Cattell.
Yeah, for Flasher, we have Trey Hyde with 4, Braxton Hotzenbuehler with 2, Carter Bonagovsky with 17, Javin Fries with 8, Jace Fries with 12, and then Joey Richter leading all scores for the Bulldogs with 17 at the half. Josh DeLorme with 2, Unique White Twin with 4, Aiden Tincher with 2, Carson Brown with 5, Jager Meshke with 3, Tanner Grossclose with 6, Andre Austin with 6, Jenner Smoody with an impressive 20 first half points, and Carson Schumacher with 3.
There you have it, 60-51 at the break. And, boy, I was impressed with when you start looking at Bismarck High's team, I was impressed with Smoody. I mean, he's a kid that, he's a shooter, and shooters shoot it. And he knows he's going to miss some, but nonetheless, only a freshman at 6'3". And, boy, a good-looking one at that as well.
Yeah, I think Coach Newsman was as surprised as I was. I thought once they put Jace on him, he would just kind of be just a spot-up guy, and he wouldn't have anything else. And all of a sudden there was a shot fake, and he got to the rim a couple times. And he had an up-and-under layup, and he hit a runner. Like, all of a sudden he's showing all the rest of his game as well. So he's a good player. Someone's going to have to stick with him. Like a couple other guys, too, were making some good plays for Bismarck High in the lane. Just kind of got caught with sliding a pivot foot or traveling a little bit. If they can calm that down, they're going to get some more shots on glass, and this thing might stay tight till the end.
60-51 at the break as both teams made their way back out on the floor. We'll take our final timeout. We come back. The second half between the Bismarck High freshmen and the Flasher Bulldogs right here on the PSP Network.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network.
Yeah, welcome back to the BNC Bank Holiday Tournament. Reminder, we'll have our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips is located at South 3rd Street and is a home to MVP haircut experience. Sport Clips brings you this game's MVP, also a Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. The Demons started in the second half as Austin controls in the left corner. Now goes out high, Smoody. Smoody, boy, I'll tell you what. He catches and fires short. Austin the rebound. Kicks in the left corner. Tinchner, oh, good closeout there by Jace Freeze. And I think he got a piece of that one, and a great box out, and it's going to go to the Bulldogs.
Yeah, that was a really good closeout. Being able to get a piece on that three-pointer changed the game there.
Jobbers Moving and Storage moving the game is sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers are going to move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Mandan, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com as they change the call there. The outside official said, nope, that's Bismarck High's ball as they inbound it to Tincher. Out high, he shakes and bakes, spins in the lane, stops, kicks, gross close. Left wing three, short. Rebound run down by Bonigovsky. He gets it to Jace Freeze. Here's Javin. They got 3-on-2. Nice bounce pass. That's Javin Freeze. That was Hotzenbuehler. Here's Bonigovsky, a right wing three. No good. Run down by Javin Freeze. He's doubled up in the corner. Now Bonigovsky, right elbow. Hotzenbuehler down low. Shot up by Richter. No good. Rebound battle for taken out of there by Grossclose. Here comes Grossclose in the front court. Tanner bounce pass. Titchener on the baseline. No good. Weak side rebound. Hotzenbuehler. Here's a lead out. Jace Freeze, layup, got it.
Bismarck High is sending 5 to the glass right now. Expect to see a few more of those runouts if that continues.
62-51. 6:40 left to play, third quarter. Smoody in the left corner. He attacks behind the back, step back. Ooh, I think he traveled, didn't he?
Yeah, he sure did.
Yep. Nifty step back move there. Jager Meshke checking in. Also number 52, Grady Swanson in for Bismarck High. 62-51. The Bulldogs lead it. Baseball pass to Richter at the timeline. Now he goes diagonal to Jace Freeze. Now to Bonigovsky. Down low.
Great
Richter, oh boy, that's just a great cross-court pass there from Hotzenbuehler to Richter, and he's having a day. He's got 19. Austin attacks in the paint, too strong. Here come the Bulldogs. Javin Freeze on the left side. He gathers and goes up and scores it. Javin Freeze in the double digits with 10. 66-51, 15-point lead for the Bulldogs. Here's Meshke with it. Meshke gets in the paint. Oh, nifty move, and he flips up the left-handed shot. No good. Jace Freeze comes out of there with it. We're going to get a reach-in foul. That's going to go against Jager Meshke. It's going to be his first. Team's first of the second half. Line change for the Demons. Braun coming in. DeLorme coming in. And I think Smoody's back in there as well for Bismarck High. This afternoon's game brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop. They're proud to support local athletics. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery, and you can get your food shot at the Medicine Shop. Here's a fadeaway jumper by Jace Freeze. Makes it 68-51. Meshke. No, that's Braun. I stand corrected. Here's a leak out, and they're going to get Carson Braun with a personal. Be his first, team's second of the half.
Bismarck High's aggression to the offensive glass right now is definitely something noticeable, and that's the third time they've been able to leak out. 2 fouls now and 1 layup, so they either got to get that under control or get a few more offensive rebounds.
Well, they go down low. Jace Freeze pinned on DeLorme as he gives it back to Javin Freeze, and Javin rises up, and he's going to be fouled in the act. That's DeLorme. That's his third. Third team foul for the Demons. 5.5 to go, third quarter, 68-51. Bismarck High yet to score here in this second half. Make it 69-51 as Javin Freeze now with 11. Second one too strong, long rebound out to DeLorme. Smoody up the near side. Here's Braun. Braun catch fire for three, bingo. He's got 8. Braun. Oh, here's a steal by the Demons. Grossklos attacks. Oh, he wanted to leave it for Sitting Dog. Now Braun, step back. Gathers, 3 on the way. Back iron. Smoody attacks for the rebound. And it's going to be off Bismarck High. It'll go back to Flasher. Pressure applied again. Hotzenbuehler has it. Now they go Bonigovsky, bounce past Javin Freeze, right block, nothing there. Now back to Jace. Jace Freeze, now they go down low to Javin Freeze. He turns up off the window and scores it. Does Javin Freeze. 71-54. Braun attacks, leaves it off for Sitting Dog. Left elbow, nothing there. Now to Smoody. Off a screen, Smoody step through move, full finger roll, layup is short. Jace Freeze, oh, nice pass. Bonigovsky catch, layup, got it. Bonigovsky makes it 73-54. Here's Smoody, catch, fires, nothing. Jace Freeze the rebound. Here's
the breakout.
Bonigovsky. Bonigovsky attacks, layup, got it. And we're going to have a timeout on the floor. 4:15 to go, third quarter of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Flasher 75, Demons 54. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Comes back away down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morellington shoots. Scores! Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0.
Wow, that was a Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. Contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson and Josh Cattell, for your personal insurance needs.
Who's that guy?
Hub International Insurance. The Cattells all over the PSP network today.
Oh, man. If Scotty's on somewhere, too, you guys should get shut down for breaking some violation somewhere.
Yeah, there's got to be some sort of FCC violation on that. I'm not sure what it is, but
I won't report you.
Yeah, back come the Demons out of the timeout as Grady Swanson controls. Now to White Twin between the rings. He attacks left elbow. Now into Swanson up high. Tincher. Now they go to Austin. Austin attacks. Now back to Tincher in the right corner. Shot fake. He loses it. Ball kept alive and taken out of there. Here comes Hotzenbuehler. Hotzenbuehler tried to flush it, and he lost it on the way up. Back with Austin. Here's Tincher in the right corner. He's going to set and fire for three. That one's short. White Twin comes up with the loose ball. He turns and fires. That one's short. Rebound comes down to Hotzenbuehler. Run out. Bonigovsky. Oh, good hustle by Austin. Saved it to White Twin. He should have shot that one. Here's a steal by Jace Freeze. Freeze on a 2-on-1. Diagonal pass Javin. Layup. Missed it. Rebound comes out of there to the Demons. Back with it. Oh, step through. Nope. Tincher. They're going to say suitcase violation, and we'll go back the other way. Good defensive rebound on this other end by Logan Swanson.
They're seeing a lot of jump shots right now for Bismarck High without legs and also some run out, so I think some tired is starting to set in.
Carson Schumacher comes in, Grossklos in. Here comes Jager Meschke in. This afternoon's game brought to you in part by Chuppy Clinic. They offer more than basic adjustments of the spine. Chuppy Clinic is concerned about the overall health and wellness of each patient. Offer care and services to meet the greater demands of current health needs. Find them online at chuppy.com. Shot up by Freeze, no good. Bonigovsky gets it back, sets and fires for three, and knocks it down. 78-54, shot no good by Grossklos on the other end. Rebounded Jace Freeze. On the other end, here's a leak out. Bonagowski's having a field day as he attacks and scores another one. 80-54. Gross close, right corner three, short. Rebound, Javin Freeze. Bulldogs want to leak out. Here's Hotzenbuehler with it up the left side. They go left corner. Oh, nice diagonal pass from Jace Freeze to Trey Hyde. 82-54 on the other end. Gross close attacks and scores. Tanner got 8. Here's Hyde. Hotzenbuehler on the trail. Here's Bonagowski, left wing three. That one off. Rebound to Austin. 82-56. Austin attacks. Smoody in the right corner. He's going to fire for three. In and out. Rebound. Who comes out of there with it? Hotzenbuehler does. Freeze. 3-on-1. Leaves it for Bonagowski. Oh, nice hesitation move. And he dropped it. Freeze can't hang on to it. And he flips it back out, and Javin Freeze runs it down, and we're going to have a timeout on the floor. Minute 45 to play, third quarter on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Flasher 82, Bismarck High freshman 56. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion, obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Back at Braves Gymnasium. Oh, again from Scooter Persley. Bismarck High 2 for 18 in this quarter.
Yeah, ends up coming down to just not having many legs in the second half, and I think that Flasher's done a really good job of just kind of forcing them to take some tough contested ones too.
82-56. They inbound it. Down low they go. Jace Freeze. Jace, ooh, off balance shot, no good. Rebound to Javin Freeze, and he goes up and scores it. He's got 15, does Freeze. 84-56, and then we're going to get a traveling call. Bismarck High with just 5 points in this second quarter, or third quarter of play. Smoody ended up with 20 in that opening half. He's yet to score the basketball. Also Richter, here's a three in the left wing. That one's no good. Rebound pulled out of there by Trey Hyde. He gets it off to Richter. Now Richter to Hyde. Hyde up the near side on the bounce. Now they go right corner, Javin Freeze. He goes right through two defenders, attacks the 10, and he's going to be fouled on the drive. DeLorme, that's his fourth. Bonagowski leading the way for Flasher with 26. Here's Hotzenbuehler in the paint, point-blank range, and he goes up and scores it. He's got 4. 30-point lead now for Flasher, 86-56, under a minute, 54 seconds to play. Sitting Dog bounce pass in the right wing to Swanson. That's Grady. Sitting Dog loses it as he attacks, and now he pokes it away. Tincher, that's going to be on the line. That's air ball, saved by DeLorme into the hands of Bonagowski. Here's a leak out, wide open. Javin Freeze, layup missed it. Hotzenbuehler to follow, back to Javin Freeze, shot no good, but he's going to be fouled in the act, and that's going to go against Grady Swanson. You know, Joe, this whole quarter Flasher played, they do not have a team foul.
Well, it comes down to just when you shoot a bunch of jump shots, right? You never get inside the lane, you never force anybody to foul you, and that's kind of been the difference right now. They're settling for jump shots. When your legs are tired, sometimes that happens. I've been to a few old man YMCA games where they make it a three-point line to three-point line when they're tired, and I feel like that's kind of what's happening right now. Just some Christmas legs aren't letting them get to the rim.
As Freeze.
He made the first, missed the second.
Yep, 87-56, 26 seconds to play, third quarter. Grossclose attacks. Ooh, nifty floater in the lane by Tanner Grossclose.
Tanner's had a nice little game. He's got 10 points already. Getting to the rim a little bit. The one guy really still attacking.
Here's Trey Hyde with it. Controls as the Bulldogs going to play for one. Javin Freeze, high right side, gets a screen. Uses it in the paint, rises shot, air ball, runs down his own shot. They're going to say he stepped out of bounds with 1.4 seconds to play in quarter number 3. 87-58. The Bulldogs in control here. Bottineau comes in. Smoody, the trigger man. Throws it down, taken away by Javin Freeze, and that's going to end the third quarter of play here from the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 3 quarters in the books. Flasher 87, the Demons 58. Back with more after this timeout.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Purchase 4 eligible Firestone tires and receive up to $120 in a prepaid Visa gift card. Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
3 quarters in the books here. Reminder, stay tuned. We'll have one more for you. We'll have 3 more for you. Coming up next will be the Holsteins from New Salem Elmont taking on Mandan High sophomores. Also, we'll have our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. As Flasher's got 1, 2, 3, 4 kids in double figures already. As Bottineau leading the way with 26.
He only averages 6 a game, Scott. We were talking about Joey Richter and what a night he's having. One more time, help me out. Bottineau, he's even having a better night. So
Freeze for Javin Freeze was 16. Jace Freeze with 16. As the Bulldogs have the basketball to start the 4th and final quarter, as Jace Freeze, ball high over his head on the left wing. He's going to attack, nowhere to go. Now gets it back to Bottineau. Inside they go to Richter. Nice pass there to a cutting Hotzenbuehler into the hands of Jace Freeze. He misses it. Richter, the board, the putback, and he's going to be fouled in the act. Joey Richter working hard underneath.
He's a really handy big. He's only listed at 6'4", but he's got some long arms, and he's really thick and strong. Good player.
16 fouls, so Joey Richter at the line at 17 in that opening half, and just 2 so far in the second half. But he's looking to go into the 20-point number as he misses the first one there, as he's got 19 thus far. Still leading the way for that for the Demons is Smoody with 20, and he's yet to score in the second half as Richter misses them both. 87-58 are scored. Austin, good defense there, and he took 1 too many steps. Turnover, back the other way we go, as the Bulldogs will put the ball in play underneath. Oh, here's a steal by Austin. Austin attacks. Trail. There's Tincher, his 3. That one's up and good.
No matter what you do, you get criticized, Scott. When I was a coach, I got criticized. Now I'm getting text messages about how I pronunciate names. I'm sorry. I can't help it. I'm also reffing on the side, too, so I can't do anything right.
Oh, nice pull-up jumper there on the baseline by Jace Freeze. He's got 18, makes it 89-61 on the other end. Austin shot no good. Rebound to Bottineau. Tincher on the reach-in. And I believe that will put Flasher in the bonus. It will. Demon with 17 fouls. Flasher yet to commit a foul here in this second half. This afternoon's game brought to you in part by Tires Plus. When shopping for Tires Plus, shop Tires Plus. All brands under one roof with the guaranteed lowest prices and their service after the sale with the Tires Plus plan. You can't go wrong with Tires Plus. Visit them online at TiresPlusND.com. Left corner 3, Tincher. That one rolls off. Rebound, battled for. Austin comes out of there with it. He puts it right back up, missed it. Still battling underneath, and Austin and Richter are tied up underneath. It's going to stay with the Demons. 89-61. 6:41 to play. They inbound it to Gross-Close. Now he gets it off to Swanson. That's Grady. Here's Tincher with it. Now back to Gross-Close. He's going to set and fire for 3, and he got it. Tanner Gross-Close, good-looking player.
Yeah, 7 this half, 13 for the game. He's playing really well.
89-64. As into the front court comes Hotzenbuehler. He attacks the 10, and he gets one to go down on the finger roll layup. 91-64. Hotzenbuehler with 6 on the afternoon. Tincher, he's going to catch and fire for 3. That one, oh, he got the rim, goes in for Aiden Tincher. 91-67. Hotzenbuehler gets it back to Javin Freeze. Now here's Bonigovsky. Javin Freeze from Jace, top of the key. Bonigovsky catch, fires for 3. Wide left and run down by Tincher. Here's a breakout. Swanson gathers. Swanson lays it up and in for the Demons. Grady Swanson, his first 2 of the afternoon, 91-69. 5:27 to play in the ball game. Hotzenbuehler, oh, Richter wide open. Richter shot too strong, gets a rebound, keeps it above, misses again. Jace Freeze battles. His shot is no good, but he's going to be fouled. And good activity underneath there by the Bulldogs.
Number 33, Tanner Grossclose, that's his 3rd personal.
Grossclose gets his 3rd personal.
Jace Freeze at the line shooting for the Bulldogs.
So Jace Freeze will settle in for a couple free throws here. First one's up and good for Jace, the All-Stater.
Real quiet 19 right now for him. I feel like he's passed it and done a lot more other things, but he's about to get 20 points again. I feel like this is kind of a norm for him.
Yep. 92-69, the Bulldogs in control here. Second one is up and good for Jace. 93-69, here's Smoody. Oh, that one's going to be short into the hands of Richter. Gets it off to Braxton Hotzenbuehler, who dribbles it into the front court. Hotzenbuehler still on the bounce, down low to Richter. DeLorme, oh, that's going to be 5 on DeLorme, I do believe. Yes, it is.
Joey's got another chance to get to the 20-point mark. He's had a couple so far in the last 2 or 3 possessions.
Yep, as Richter with 19, 17 of those in the first half. Free throw on its way.
Got it.
Nothing but net. 94-69. Richter will have one more. Sets it, delivers it, and got them both.
That's one big key to this game. Flasher's able to keep their post on the floor. They're able to, most of the time when you get pressed like they're getting pressed, you just throw all guards out there and just try to handle the ball, but they're able to handle the ball and have big out there to rebound and to do what, Joey Richter was able to do tonight.
Here's Smoody on the baseline. He goes to Meshke on the right wing. 3 up and good at Jager Meshke. 95-72. Back with it come the Bulldogs. 4.5 left to go in the ball game. Inside Jace Freeze. Oh, nice head and shoulder move there. And Freeze goes up and scores it. 97-72. Meshke catches and fires again. That one's off. Hotzenbuehler, here's a leak out. Hyde on the other end. Layup, got it. High school hideout for the Bulldogs has been working this afternoon. 99-72. As a reminder, our post-game show coming up, brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors. Joe will have a interview with the winning head coach and a player. As the Demons inbound it to Austin. Austin attacks, spins in the paint, shot up, contested. That's in and out. Comes down to Jace Freeze. Here's Bonigovsky up the right side. Bonigovsky down, nice bounce pass. Hotzenbuehler turns and that one rolls off. Jace Freeze the rebound. And he tried to get it to Bonigovsky, who saves it to Grossclose. Grossclose, quick, and he attacks. Reverse layup, no good for Tanner Grossclose. So it'll stay with the Demons as it was off Flasher. Here comes
new player.
Grant Haig coming in. Grossclose triggers it in out high to Smoody. Smoody attacks, drops it down low for Logan Swanson. Ball turned over. Here comes Hyde back the other way, and they're going to get a reach-in call. It's going to go against Jager Meshke, and Hyde will shoot some free throws.
32, Jager Meshke, his second personal, 10th team foul on the Demons.
10th team foul on Bismarck High, so Trey Hyde will toe the stripe for the Bulldogs. Ooh, that one was wide right. Reminder, 3 more coming up for you today on the PSP Network. Second one by Hyde's up and good. 5'8" freshman in his own right. And there's the century mark for the Bulldogs, 100-72. Wide open, Hotzenbuehler, he catches, scores at 102-72.
He had 3 guys he could have picked for on that touchdown pass.
Hotzenbuehler with 8. Austin attacks, and he's going to be fouled in the drive. A 30-point lead for the Bulldogs. It appears that, barring some sort of a miraculous comeback, that they're going to move on to the semifinals tomorrow night. Smoody, nice pass on the weak side. Shot up and scored, and he's fouled for Logan Swanson.
That basket's good for number 45, Logan Swanson.
102-74. Didn't they count that? Yeah, I got.
Should have. Yeah. Did you shoot 2? I'm confused.
Well, I'm confused there. It should be 102-75 if they counted that one, but Swanson gets the hoop in the harm. No, there we go. 102, yeah, 102-75. Now they do have the right score up. So I thought you said he made that one. 2:39 to play as they have the running clock going now. Here's Salem Elmont. Here's Hotzenbuehler. He's going to fire for 3. Back iron. Long rebound comes down to Javin Freeze. He tries to go down to Jace. Jace tracks it down. Now he attacks. Finger roll layup. Missed it. Battles for it. Get his own rebound. Still battling underneath. Poked away by Austin. Austin 1-on-3. He's going to step through moves. Scoop to the hoop. No good. A nifty move there by Austin. Couldn't get it to go down, and it'll go back to Flasher. Here comes a line change now for the Demons. White twin, sitting dog, Braun, Grady Swanson, and also Carson Schumacher in the ball game. Here's Trey Hyde with it. Oh boy, Richter. That's the
line jumped at him. I think
the line got the line.
Yeah, I think the 3-point line grabbed his ankle.
The line scared him there, and he went down. Turnover back to the Demons. Here's Grady Swanson with it. Braun, he's going to fire for 3 short. Rebound Hotzenbuehler. Hotzenbuehler on the breakout. He goes end-to-end.
Tried it again.
Flushes it home.
Second time he tried. First time he succeeded. I like it. Good try, kid.
Hotzenbuehler sizes it up. Makes it 104-75.
Gets his double-digit points, too, with 10 there on the dunk.
Trey Hyde back with it. Javin Freeze now to Hotzenbuehler.
Bench is clearing up a little bit for Flasher.
Yep. Down low they go. Oh, we're going to have a reach in. It's going to go against Carson Schumacher.
Carson Schumacher, his second personal.
I think, yeah. Pick who you want, man. Pick whatever player you want. As Joe's going to make his way down to the court. And checking in now is Josiah Shook. Also in there is Chris Becker. Free throw by Richter's up and good. And he got them both. Did 106-75. Hey, Joe. It's underneath the on button. 105-75. The Bulldogs are going to move on. Here's a jumper from 15. Up no good by Carson Braun. Loose ball battled for into the hands of Swanson. White Twin has it. White Twin, top of the key. Schumacher's shot up, no good. Oh, stand correct, that was Grady Swanson. Here's White Twin. He's going to fire for three, and he's going to knock it home. 105-78. Pressure still being applied. 23 seconds to play. And attacking for the Bulldogs and scoring is Grant Haig. He gets in the scoring column. 107-78, 7 seconds. Scoop to the hoop by White Twin. And that's going to do it here as the Bulldogs are going to hang on and win this one, 107-78. That's going to take us right into our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom as one game has in the books here from the BNC Holiday Tournament. 107-78 as Flasher wins it, and they will remain undefeated so far. Oh, look at here. Look at Todd Sheldon. Todd Sheldon, yep. Scott Sheldon, Todd Sheldon, they're all the same. As right now, Joe is on the floor with Brian Newsom. Let's go down courtside and Joe. Joe, take it away.
Hey, Coach, talk a little bit about just preparing for a team that's going to press you for the entire game with such, with the Christmas break right in between there. Some of the things that you might have tried to execute today and how you're able to do that.
Said try and lay off a little extra ham. Don't go for that third slice. I got in the gym, we don't know a whole lot about the freshman or sophomore teams, but we know what BHS is about, and they want to get in your shorts and make it a full court game. Guys responded. You can't really run some of your usual stuff. You got to be in attack mode, but you got to play with poise.
Awesome.
Nice job with that.
Awesome. Tell me a little bit about your guy right next to us here, number 23, Jace Freeze.
He's a special kid. It's been a treat to coach. Just hard worker, leads by example. Got to see it today, how he was able to exert his will on the game a little bit and make them feel us a little bit.
Awesome. Thanks, Coach. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Jace, nice game today. Tell us a little bit about what you guys were expecting and how you guys had to attack that press defense of Bismarck High.
We knew they were going to be a run and jump team. We knew we had to control the tempo and play with poise. And I thought today we came out really good right away in the first quarter, and we attacked them and didn't let them attack us. And I think that helped build a good four-quarter game for us.
Awesome. One thing that I was really impressed with you was just the way you passed the ball, especially early in the first half. Is that something that you were trying to do to get yourself on the floor, or is it just kind of what happened?
Last year I had a double-double with points and rebounds, and I figured why not try and get the assists up, So I've been working on my passing, and there's nothing more that I love seeing my teammates succeed, just as well as I do.
Awesome. Well, good luck on the rest of the year, and congrats on the win today.
Thank you.
Back to you, Scott.
There you have a good job, Joe Cattell, as Jace Freeze. Well, he had a double-double last year. Well, he said, hey, you know what? I'm going for a triple-double this year. Well, we'll be watching that one, Jace, as you called it here right at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. As we'll take a timeout as our Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show rolls on with more from Braves Gymnasium. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Welcome back to Braves Gymnasium as game number one from the opening round of the BNC Mandan Holiday Basketball Tournament is in the books as the Bulldogs win this one by a score of 107-78. And Joe, you got those final numbers all tallied up?
I do now. I haven't kept score in a long time, and it got to 107 on me today. So if I made a mistake, I apologize. But
well, take away what you got.
Trey Hyde with 9. We got Chris Becker with 10. We got Braxton Hasenbuehler with 26. Oh, hold on, my fault. Chris Becker did not score.
No.
Braxton Hasenbuehler had 10. Carter Bonagovsky That's the one that's going to haunt me probably for a while. But Bottineau had 26, huge, first 17 the first half, and an equal 9 in the second. 14 for Javin Freeze, 22 for Jace Freeze, and 21 for Joey Richter. For Bismarck High, Josh DeLorme with 2, a unique white twin with 4, Aiden Tincher with 8, Carson Braun with 8, Jager Meshke with 6, Tanner Grossclose with 13. He had 7 in the second half. Nice second half for him. Andre Austin with 6, Logan Swanson with 3. Jenner Smoody had 20 in the first and finished the game with 20. Grady Swanson had 2, and Carson Schumacher with 3.
Oh, there you have the final game totals. Joe, a couple more things we got to do. We got to give away our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Be the MVP when you go to Sport Clips for an MVP haircut experience. Nothing I'm close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. Sport Clips is located at 411 South 3rd Street in Bismarck. Joe, there's a number of guys that you could probably go with, but your thoughts on your Sport Clips MVP here this afternoon in game number 1?
Well, I think, obviously you could look for someone different. I thought, Carter Bonagowski had a great game. I think I got it right for the first time today. So I think he had a really nice game. Obviously, a guy that averages 6 points and finishes with 26. Joey Richter, a guy that has 8 points and finished with 21. But I did think it began the game with Jace, making some nice passes. He rebounded the ball extremely well all day and got to his average of 22. So I think you can't go wrong with any of those 3. But I always lead to the star. So if you had to make me guess, I would say Jace Freeze.
All right, Jace Freeze is our Sport Clips MVP of the game, and now our Jobbers Moving and Storage Move of the Game is sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town, across the country. Locations of Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. And Joe, I guess when you look at it, there was lots of points scored in that game. But I got to look at our play of the game. I'm giving it to Mr. Hotzenbuehler. He attempted one dunk, missed it, and he came back and he sized it up, and he was able finally to get one down. So Braxton Hotzenbuehler, you get our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. Well, that's going to do it for game number 1 here from the BNC BNC Boys Holiday Tournament from Braves Gymnasium. As winning that one in the opener, 107-78, Flasher will advance, and they will await the winner of game number 2 coming up. It'll be New Salem Elmont against the Mandan High Sophomores. We'll be back and set you up for that one. We'll take a quick timeout here on the PSPN Network, readjust, and we'll be back and set you up with our pregame between Mandan and New Salem Elmont. You're listening to the BNC Bank Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck LASIK, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists.
At Prairie Rose Family Dentists, we treat our patients like family. We have 14 highly experienced dentists with incredibly caring dental teams. We have more locations, more services, and extended hours to make sure your dental needs get fulfilled, your questions get answered, and you have the comfortable and high-quality experience you deserve. Call us or visit our website to schedule an appointment today. Prairie Rose Family Dentists. We are family.
Comes back the way down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morellington shoots. He scores. Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
The North Dakota Safety Council is dedicated to preventing injuries and saving lives by offering hundreds of safety courses. The NDSC helps workers return home safely every night and make sure schools are ready for any emergency. Our first aid training and defensive driving courses help save lives. We empower people through personal protection courses and operational risk assessments for businesses. We're a private, nonprofit organization committed to making North Dakota's homes, schools, communities, workplaces, and roads the safest in the nation. Learn more at ndsc.org.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck LASIK, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists. This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Here comes Descent. He's all alone. Slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside, step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fakes the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie. Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Welcome back to the BNC Bank Holiday Basketball Tournament. Glad to have you aboard. Scott Woodmansee alongside Joe Cattell. Todd Domres on the camera this afternoon as game number 1 is in the books as the Bulldogs from Flasher defeat the Bismarck High freshmen 107-78, and that sets us up for game number 2 here this afternoon. Joe, it's the Holsteins from New Salem, Elmont, coached by Ben Kringstead, taking on the Mandan High sophomores. And Joe, we take a look. Really, we don't know much about the Mandan sophomores other than the fact that we know they've got a young man on that team by the name of Hudson Sheldon, the son of the tournament manager Scott Sheldon. And for all intents and purposes, we had a chance to see him play a little bit in the varsity game earlier this year, but he's got a bright future too here over in Mandan.
Oh man, I watched them play. I had the opportunity to ref one of their scrimmages. Brandon called us over and needed some help, and on Thanksgiving weekend, so me and my brother ran over there, and holy cow, is that kid a long, lean, athletic young man that can really play basketball. You could tell he's raised with some good genes and been coached really well, because he's going to be somebody that people know in this town real soon. And I'm excited to see him out here on a floor with a Class B team that's very, very talented. He's going to get an opportunity to get some great experience tonight that maybe even leads him helping varsity out team a little bit more here in the future.
Well, and you talked about a team that certainly is a team in Region 5 as well to be contended with. The Holsteins from New Salem, Elmont, they come in 3-1 on the season as they won their opener against Kidder County 60-32. And then Wilton Wing got them 59-49 up in Wilton Wing. And then they defeated Linton HMB and Barnes County North back on December 20th. So they're coming on in here with a 2-game winning streak led by their head coach, Ben Kringstead, in his 7th year. And, they've got some kids in this team, really. And we saw this team, the success they had in the football season, losing a tough 9-man semifinal game earlier for a chance to get to the Dakota Bowl. But nonetheless, a lot of these kids that were part of that team are on the basketball floor as well. And you talk about Dylan Rude, Weston Kuhn, Wyatt Kuhn, Ryland Superior, certainly some names that a lot of folks know from New Salem Elmont, and some good athletic basketball players as well.
Yeah, and he's not the leading scorer, but he's the guy that I got my eye on is Wyatt Kuhn. We were starting to get some wind from him when I was sitting in my office at Mary last year, an 8th grader with his size and athleticism that was doing what he was doing. I think he was an honorable mention last year in the region or in the district. And he's, I'm just looking at his numbers here. He's already 10 points a game, 9 rebounds a game as a freshman. And he was the first guy that ran out of the locker room here just a minute ago. And he is a well-built, athletic-looking young man. So I'm excited to watch him play. Anytime you get a player that young and that talented in the area, it's fun to get a chance to watch them when they're in their beginning of their stages.
Well, yeah, and I think too, Ben Kringstead, having a chance to talk to him, during the football season, he's assistant football coach for Coach Kleingen, and I think he was really excited with this basketball team he had coming back. And you talked about, led by the Kuhn brothers and Rude, certainly a guy that can shoot the basketball. So, a team that I think Coach Kringstead probably has some high expectations for, but we all know who they got to contend with in that Region 5, and that's the Skyhawks from Shiloh Christian.
Yeah, don't forget about Flasher either.
That's a good team.
And Wilton Wing, as I've heard, they've been good. I haven't had a chance to watch them play, but yeah, it's going to be some good basketball in that regional. If you like hoops, find one of these games on your schedule, or watch them on the PSP Network. There it is, right there. But no, hey, if I was coaching a basketball team and I had 31 and 21, those Kuhn brothers run on the locker room for me, I'd be pretty excited about coaching them too. Those two are big, strong, athletic-looking guys, and I figure they have some toughness with them. A lot of two-sport athlete kids, you got to love that. Whenever you got guys that just love to compete, and that stuff always helps improve your basketball team as well as all your other things around your school. So Should be a fun game tonight. Watch some young talent out there, you know. And we talked about, you know, Hudson Sheldon, this young ninth grader. Well, White's the same age, so it'll be fun to see two ninth graders that are two of your top guys, you know, in this area go against each other tonight in a basketball game. So it'll be fun.
Yeah, we're looking forward to bringing it to you right here on the PSP Network as our pregame show rolls on with more from Braves Gymnasium as we get set to bring you game number 2, which will be New Salem Elmont and the Mandan Sophomores. Back with more after this timeout as you're listening to the BNC Bank Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Now, welcome back to Braves Gymnasium. Scott Woodmansee, Joe Cattell with you, and I've just been informed that apparently the basketball runs in the family as Miles Cattell sitting at home keeping warm and glued to the PSP
Glued
network.
to the iPad watching the hoops game. I love it.
Listening and watching his dad on this. So Miles, sit back, relax. We got one more for you. Dad now will bring you home here in game number 2 as they introduce the starting lineups on the floor. For the Mandan Braves, they'll go like this as Dylan Gerke, a 5'5" sophomore, will be at one guard. Also another guard, Jace Johnson, Jace Johnson, 5'11" sophomore. At one forward, Hudson Sheldon, a 6'1" freshman. At another forward will be Wyatt Peel, a 6'3" sophomore. And in the middle, Hunter Corbin, a 6'3" sophomore. Their head coach is Jake Kincaid. For the Holsteins, they'll go like this. At one guard will be Ryland Sapir. He's 5'11" and a senior. The other guard will be Brady Brandt. He's 5'9" and a junior. At one forward will be Dylan Rood. He's 6'1" and a senior. At another forward will be Weston Kuhn, 6'3" and a senior. And in the middle, the big fella, Wyatt Kuhn. He's 6'4" and a freshman. Their head coach is Ben Krinkstead. As the Holsteins and the Mandan sophomores set to do battle here on the PSP Network. Glad to have you aboard, folks. If you're unable to make it into the Bismarck-Mandan area, well, glad to have you aboard if you're tuning in on the PSP Network, as we'll go wire to wire with you here in this tournament. As remember, we'll have 2 more for you tonight. Todd Domres, Chuck Clairmont will step in, and they will bring you Linton, HMB, Glen, Ullin, Hebron, followed by Wilton, Wing, and Bottineau. Well, we're ready to go here as Scotty McPherson will get set to throw this one up, and going up at center court will be for Mandan. That will be Wyatt Peel, and he will go up against Wyatt Kuhn. And we are ready to go. Game number 2 underway here as tip controlled by the Braves. It comes down to Hunter Corbin. He gets it off to Sheldon, who will control up high. They go to Peel. Left wing, Jace Johnson comes off the screen, skips it to Sheldon, high right side. Now back in the left corner to Gerke. Now back Sheldon. Sheldon one bounce, now to, and he throws it away as the pass was intended for Jace Johnson, goes out of bounds. First turnover of the game for Mandan.
Little zone, New Salem starts out in a little zone for the action.
And here's a steal, Wyatt Peel. Shot fake goes up, oh boy, and saddle him up as jumping up in the air is Dylan Rood. And Wyatt Peel with the steal, and he will go to the line and shoot 2 as the foul goes on Dylan Rood, his team's first for the Holsteins. Free throw by Peel, hits the back iron, comes off. He will have one more just underway. The Holsteins in their white uniforms with black trim, the Holstein on the shorts. And Peel goes 1 for 2, and the Mandan Softs take the early lead. Full court pressure applied here. Here's Brandt. Now they get it into Superior up the right side. That's Dylan Rude with it. Rude now back out to Brandt. Brandt, high post, they go to Weston Kuhn. Now back to Rude. Rude, jumper from 15. Ooh, somebody opened the door on that east end, Joe, and
the wind blew it off.
Rude misses everything, so goes out of bounds. It'll go back to the Mandan Braves. Here's Sheldon up the near side to Johnson. Johnson trapped, now to Peel, top of the key. Now Sheldon settles things down. Now here comes Jace Johnson near side. 2-3 zone by the Holsteins. Johnson with it. Now they go to Peel. Peel, couple bounces, gets in the lane, shot fake. Nowhere to go. Gerke now left corner. Here's Sheldon, high-arcing three, too strong. And Peel pulls it out of there. Nice pass, Johnson on the baseline. He goes up, blocked away by Weston Kuhn. And Mandan regains possession. Baseball pass diagonally from Sheldon. Corbin couldn't handle it. Now Jace Johnson's going to fire. That one's no good, and the rebound comes down to Wyatt Kuhn, but he's going to be fouled, and that's going to go against Dylan Gerke.
Yeah, whenever you play a little zone, you're always afraid of the offensive rebound. Right there, Mandan had some extra looks at it, so that's something they got to clean up right away, is making sure they only give them one chance at it.
They get the ball into Dylan Rude. Rude's going to walk it into the front court, hounded by Sheldon. Rude on the bounce, picks it up. Nowhere to go now. He goes left side to Kuhn. Now they try to go down low. Wyatt tries to go inside Weston, taken away by Corbin. That's good post defense there by Corbin. Just underway, 1-0, Braves lead. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, here's Peel with it. Jump stop in the lane. Step through move, no good. Saved by Peel and off the hands of Rude, and it'll go out of bounds. It'll stay with Mandan. 6:05 to play, opening quarter, 1-0, the Braves lead. And they get an inbound to Gerke. Gerke hounded by Superior. Now they come up high to Sheldon. Sheldon surveys, puts it on the bounce. Now looks inside Corbin. Corbin.
Great cut.
Oh, and he tried to find Wyatt Peel on the backside, cutting down the lane. Tipped out of bounds. They're going to say it's off Peel, so it'll go back to the Holsteins. As the Holsteins trying to put one in the hoop here as they break the pressure. Here's Rude. Rude attacks. Nice bounce pass. Kuhn catch. Shot up and good for Weston Kuhn.
2 for Weston Kuhn.
2-1. Holsteins lead by 1. And there the Holsteins force a turnover as Superior makes Johnson turn it over. And the Holsteins will get the ball back, leading by 1 at 2-1 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
The size of New Salem right now is bothering Mandan. You can tell they're just the zone's bigger than they're used to. The press is bigger than they're used to.
Here's Kuhn with it. That's Wyatt. Right corner, here's Rude. He's going to fire for 3, and he got it. Dylan Rude buries the long 3. Coming in here averaging 16 on the season. 5-1. Down the lane goes Sheldon. He tried to find Johnson in the corner. Saved by Rude in the hands of Johnson. Here's Sheldon, right corner 3 on the way. That one's up and good for Hudson Sheldon. 5-4. Holsteins by 1. Brady Brandt with it in the front court. Has it poked away by Gerke. Now regains possession. They hand off near the timeline to Rude. Rude on the bounce. Now to Brandt. Brandt. To Wyatt Kuhn. Operates, turns in the paint. Shot too strong. Rebound comes out to Wyatt Peel. To Jace Johnson up the far side. 4.5 to play. First quarter. Here comes a screen. Sheldon goes the other way. Wanted to pull the trigger, but good closeout by Rude. Johnson, top of the key, hounded by Brandt. Johnson gets in the lane. Scoop to the hoop, blocked away by Wyatt Kuhn into the hands of Superior. Superior brings it back into the front court for the Holsteins. Here's Wyatt Kuhn with it. Wyatt, he's going to just inside the three-point line. Long 2, no good. Weston the rebound. Weston turns, baby hook, fall away up and good for Weston Kuhn.
Yeah, when he gets to that shoulder, it looks pretty comfortable with there. He's a big boy. You got to make sure he keeps the ball out of his right hand.
7-4. Holsteins by 3 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 3:46 to play, and they're going to be a travel down low by Corbin. First substitution coming in for the Holsteins. That's Hadley Erickson.
Number 20.
Kuhn goes to the bench. That's Wyatt. Brandt. They inbound it to Weston Kuhn. Now Brandt gets it back. He's hounded by Gerke. Still on the bounce. Brandt's going to attack, and I think we're going to get a reach-in foul. Is going to go against Dylan Gerke. That's going to be his second. Substitution coming in is Justin Hale for Mandan. Justin Hale checks in as Brandt triggers in, finds Rude, high right side three on the way, rolls off, rebound, battle for him. Kuhn just absolutely said, nope, that's mine.
I wouldn't want to get in a dark alley with him if he wants the
well,
basketball.
If you do, you better hope he's on your team.
I'm not even sure if that matters. He's going to come out with that basketball.
They inbound to Rude. Now they go down low. Kuhn, baby hook in the lane, rolls off.
He's got a beautiful left shoulder hook shot, and if he can keep getting to that, he's going to have a lot of success.
Sheldon, here's Corbin on the leak out. Corbin on the other end, layup up and good for Hunter Corbin. 7-6, Holsteins by 1, 3:10 to go. Opening quarter play. Game number 2 of the BNC Mandan Holiday Basketball Tournament. Here's Rude. Ooh, nifty move down the lane. Misses the bunny, and rebound to Sheldon. Lead pass Corbin again, all alone, layup, got it. And Ben Krinkstead does not like what he sees. He wants to take a timeout. We'll take one as well. 2:53 to go, opening quarter. Mandan 8, Salem Elmont 7. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Purchase 4 eligible Firestone tires and receive up to $120 in a prepaid Visa gift card. Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Well, Ben Krinkstead not happy with that exchange and had to have a few words with his team, so he called a quick timeout, and we're back to live action as Brandt brings it in the front court. Here's Hadley Erickson. They go elbow to Kuhn. Now he kicks right corner to Rude. Rude attacks, nothing there. Nice wraparound pass to Erickson and swatted out of bounds by Sheldon. Good defensive rotation there, Joe, by the Mandan sophomores.
Both teams are really stagnant right now. They're both kind of going against zones and not really knowing what to do with the basketball or where to cut or where to move. We'll see some adjustments from coaches soon, I bet.
Terry Brownotter in the ballgame. Here's Wyatt Kuhn down low. He can't get the shot to go, but he's going to be fouled in the act. I believe that's going to go against, Corbin. Third team foul, as we said. Terry Brownotter in the basketball game as Kuhn misses the first one. Kuhn will have another one, misses them both. Rebound to Erickson, Kuhn gets it back. Down low they go to Weston, he loses it. Jace Johnson, nope, now Rude runs it down to Kuhn. Kuhn layup, too strong, Corbin the rebound. Here comes Sheldon up the far sideline. Sheldon to Brownotter. Now they go short corner to Johnson. Now out high to Sheldon. Justin Hale, now Brownotter in the right corner. Now Sheldon, top of the key. 2 minutes to play. Here's Johnson, kicks in the left corner, and he tried to find Hale, and it's going to be poked out of bounds, but it's going to stay with Mandan with 14 to shoot.
Corbin did a great job on that last defensive possession of not letting Kuhn get to his left shoulder right hand, and that was the whole difference of that possession.
That last timeout was brought to you by Hubbard National Insurance. Call 355-3100 and ask for Michael Borman for your commercial insurance needs. 7 to shoot. Here's Sheldon. Hale with it. Hale attacks, right baseline over to go. Now Brownotter catch, fires for 3, and he got the roll. The friendly confines of Braves Gymnasium, and it's 11-7. Mandan leads New Salem Elmont. Here's Rude in the front court. Rude on the bounce, now behind the back. He had Kuhn cut into the basket, and he missed him. And we're going to get a foul as
Mandan's back to some pressure defense now, making passing and dribbling difficult, really guarding almost the entire length of the half court.
They get an inbounds to Wyatt Kuhn. Wyatt Kuhn leans in, up high off the glass and scored it. Good strong move there by Wyatt Kuhn, his first hoop of the afternoon, and the Holsteins trail by 2 with 11-9. Here's Jace Johnson, left-hander, fires for 3 in the right corner, and it's good for Jace Johnson.
Salem's gonna have to start pounding the ball inside to these Kuhn brothers and see if they can't keep this. I don't think Mandan's got enough depth at the post defense to keep them out of it. There's one right there.
And then we had a turnover. I got a foul.
It's on 15 on Wyatt Peel.
Yep, Wyatt Peel is going to get called for the foul. That's going to be the 5th. Here comes Superior back in for the Holsteins. 57.2 to play. 14-9, Braves lead on the BNC Bank scoreboard. They inbound it to Rude on the left wing. Dillon on the bounce, looks inside. Now he gets it, throws it away into the hands of Brown Otter. Here comes Brown Otter. He wants to attack. He goes up, and Superior says, "What do you mean?" And they're going to get him for the foul, and Brown Otter is going to shoot some free throws. Yeah, probably not the quarter you wanted if you're Ben Kringston. You can maybe see a little bit of the holiday jitterish coming out to start this opening quarter.
Definitely a couple missed layups, a couple missed assignments, missed free throws, things like that. It's just not a great rhythm to this first quarter for New Salem. Mandan looks a little bit sharper right now.
Levi Becker checks in for the Holsteins as the free throw is no good. 14-9. Second one by Brown Otter. That one rolls around and goes in. He's got 4 on the afternoon, and it's a 15-9 lead for Mandan, and we're going to get a reach in just like that on Brown Otter.
It's kind of the same thing that happened in the last game. If a young team like this fouls a lot, then you have to do a lot of subbing. You don't have your best players on the floor against these varsity level teams, and so that could really start playing into effect here soon.
Yep, as Brandt controls with 36 seconds to play. Here's Rude. Rude attacks left baseline, rises up, shot rolls off, rebound Becker. Becker puts it on the floor now to Superior. Superior into the right corner. He's going to attack on the baseline, leans in, shot no good. Rebound saved to the hands of Justin Hale. Up the right side, he comes to Ryder Peel in the ballgame now. Down low to Wyatt. Now Ryder gets it back, and he tries to go across court underneath the basket. Ben Kringsted not real happy there. 7 seconds to play. Johnson, they inbound it to Peel. Here's Johnson, shot fake, attacks the 10. Johnson flips it up, blocked out of bounds by Wyatt Kuhn. And it'll stay with Mandan with 1.1 to play, as Brown Otter will trigger it inbounds. Gets it in, Peel shot fake, and that's going to end the opening quarter of play here in quarterfinal game at number 2 from the BNC Mandan Holiday Basketball Tournament on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 1 quarter in the book. It's Mandan 15, the Holsteins from New Salem, Elmont 9. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Welcome back to Braves Gymnasium. Scott Woodmansee, Joe Cattell with you. Todd Domres on the camera doing a little tutorial. To my left here is schooling couple of new camera operators that are going to join you for tonight's game. 15-9. The Holsteins trail this one, and Joe, maybe the I'm sure Ben Krinkstad's hoping the alarm clock goes off sometime soon, huh?
Yeah, I think they're kind of slow to every ball right now. They're not really getting the loose balls. They're not making layups, things around the rim. So it's just all timing and just maybe a little bit more effort out of them, and they should be able to kind of get back into a rhythm a little bit.
Here's Wyatt Peel, gets it off to Yale. Now to Ryder Peel. Johnson jumper on the left baseline's up and good for the left-hander.
And give Mandan credit. They are taking advantage right now. They got a little more energy than the Holsteins do.
17-9. Mandan leads on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Nice backdoor cut there by Brandt. He catches it. Fall away shot, no good. Rebound comes down to Ryder Peel. He gets it off to Justin Hale. Hale walks it in the front court, and he walked with the basketball. This afternoon's game brought to you in part by Chuppy Clinic. They're proud to support local athletics. By the Medicine Shop. They're proud to support local athletics. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery, and you can get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop. Here's Wyatt Kuhn in the right corner. Spins into the block. Now goes cross court. Rude catch, fire for three. Got it. Dylan Rude with his second three of the afternoon. Makes it 17-12. Holsteins by 5. Here's Johnson, left corner, up high to Yale. Strand Wrestler in the ball game. Here's a right corner three by Brownouters, up and good.
And nice looking stroke. He's got 7 already so far coming off the bench for them.
Back with it come the Holsteins. Here's Dylan Rude with it, high left side. Now he goes to Superior. Superior shot comes off short into the hands of Weston Kuhn. Weston turns, baby hook off the glass, up and good for Weston Kuhn.
It's pretty much over if he can get to that left shoulder, right hand. That kid has a really nice move, and nice, big, and strong. Good touch. Good play there for Weston.
2014, Mandan by 6. 6:13 to play. Here's a steal. Here's Rude on the breakout. Rude's going to attack the tin. Layup scored, and he's fouled. Dylan Rude, coast to coast, the hoop and the harm.
It's amazing how much faster you are when you make a 3. It's like you get that little energy booster and you just start flying down the floor. Good plays lead to good plays, and then you just get some momentum going, and all of a sudden they make 2 back-to-back, a 3, and then a steal and a layup and 1. Feel a little rhythm, a little momentum swing here for the Holsteins.
And Rude misses a free throw. A quick 5 for Dylan Rude, and it's 2016. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, a 4-point lead for Mandan. Here's Sheldon with it. Gets a high screen from Wrestler. Sheldon, hesitation moving the paint, drops it down low. Corbin, he can't hang on to it. Wyatt Kuhn gets on the floor, and we're going to have, what are we going to have? A foul or a jump ball?
Foul.
It's going to go against 0-0.
We're in the bonus already, which is
not
great for Mandan.
No. Strand Wrestler picks up the personal. So Wyatt Kuhn will toe the stripe. His team trails by 4 at 2016. Free throw no good as the Holsteins.
I got him 0 for 4. I'm not sure what you have.
No, I've got 1, 2. Yep, that's what I've got him. I got Kuhn 0 for 3.
And that's just probably rhythm, coming off Christmas break, all those things that you just haven't played for a few days.
Long inbound out to Wyatt Kuhn to Weston. Here's Superior on the cut. Good head and shoulder fake. Layup and good. Nifty move there by Ryland Superior.
Coming out in the second quarter, you've seen a lot more back screens and flare screens set by the Holsteins, trying to break some of that pressure. Good coaching by New Salem staff.
And Wrestler off the pass from Sheldon goes up strong and drew the contact against Wyatt Kuhn, his first personal. Second team foul, so Strand Wrestler, a 6'1" sophomore, will go to the line. Free throw, back iron, and that comes off. Another missed free throw this time was for Mandan. 2018 our score, 5:34 to go. And Wrestler goes 0 for 2. Rebound to Rude on the Holsteins, and the Holsteins can tie or take the lead. Superior on the bounce. Crosses over up high, now still on the bounce, guarded by Sheldon. Now gets it off to Wyatt Kuhn. Now to Rude. Rude surveys. Now to Kuhn. Looking high post inside to Weston Kuhn. Now Wyatt gets a screen. Wyatt's going to pull up. Shot's going to be short. Good box out there by Wrestler on Weston Kuhn. Baseball pass. Corbin shot fake goes up, and he caught Wyatt Kuhn out of position, and he's going to be fouled.
So Corbin has 2 points already, going to or 4 points, 2 layups already, and all of them has just been beating the other team down the floor. And that's definitely one of those things that isn't going to make your coach happy, is when the other team's post can beat you down for layups or fouls.
Well, definitely as Corbin knocks down the first one, the pace of play in this one a little bit different than what we saw in the opening game, as it's 21-18 with 5 minutes to go here in this.
And that's the other thing. So
first half.
I don't know if it was Wide's fault or somebody else's fault, but he ends up getting the foul. Now he's got 2, and now you're in trouble.
Yeah, and then Wrestler off the missed free throw.
Wrestler to the basket.
Goes up and scores it. Makes it 23-18.
Impressed with Mandan's pressure defense. They're really getting into their shorts a little bit.
Yep. And Ben Krinkstead wants a timeout. We'll keep it right here as we can tell you tonight's game, or this afternoon's game, is brought to you in part by Chuppy Clinic. They offer more than basic adjustments of the spine. Chuppy Clinic is concerned about the overall health and wellness of each patient and offer care and services to meet the greater demands of current health needs. Find them online at chuppy.com. Also, this timeout sponsored by Hubbard National Insurance, located on Birdboat Drive in Northwest Bismarck. Contact Leif Olson, Josh Cattell, and Michael Borman for all your insurance needs. BNC National Bank, customer focused, community driven. That's BNC National Bank. 23-18. Reminder coming up after this one, we will have Linton HMB and Glen and Hebron, and that will be followed by our last game of the day, Wilton Wing and Bottineau. As we'll see what the Holsteins do out of the timeout. There's Erickson with it. They lob inside to Kuhn. Oh, boy, that's offensive. Ooh, boy.
And that's Corbin's second foul as well. There was a lot of contact there by both guys, and they called the 2 hands on the defense to start for the first play.
Yeah, they did, as that's his second personal on Corbin. So to the line will be Weston Kuhn.
0 for 5 from the free throw line now. And honestly, Scotty, the 2 of those are front ends. So that's really 0 for 7 in a coach's book.
23-18, 4:22 to play. First half of play. Here's Yale in the left corner. Yale, now they go to Wrestler. Wrestler attacks, kicks it back. Sheldon thought about it. Now he attacks in the paint to the 10. Strong move. Finger roll, no good. Weak side rebound, Peel. Peel operates his shot up. That one's short. Rebound comes down to Weston Kuhn. He gets it off to Sapir. And Sapir gets it off to Dylan Rude. 3:55 to play here in the opening half. Sapir off the handoff near the timeline on the bounce. Dribbles it left side to right side, turns the corner down the lane, blocked away there by Wrestler. The Wrestler comes out of there with it. He gets it off to Yale. Yale Johnson, left corner, thought about it. Now he's going to pull the trigger and got it.
Great momentum right now. And the Johnson kids had a great first half, 2 threes and a 2 for 8 points, playing really, really well. And he looks confident out there shooting it. 26-18 as Mandan has doubled up the Holsteins with 3:22 to play here in this opening half. Attacking to the 10 for the Holsteins is Brady Brandt, and he's going to be fouled in the act. So Brandt will shoot 2. It's the one thing Mandan's got to avoid right now. They got Corbin with 2. They got Wrestler now with 2. I don't have what Peel has. Do you have how many does?
Wyatt Peel has 1.
1. I mean, you got your 3 bigs have 5 fouls combined. It's one of those things, and they don't have enough bodies to guard those 2 other big guys, so they got to really be smart here the last 3 minutes.
And there's another miss on the front end by the Holsteins. Now they finally
got it.
Yep, now they finally get one to go. So the story for the Holsteins has been at the free throw line. 26-19, 3:13 to play. Johnson left corner. Shot up by Peel. Goes up and comes in. He gets the roll. Does Ryder Peel for 3. Well, I'm going to say it's a long 2, okay. 28-19, as I thought that was a 3, but it's a long 2. Here's Rude with it. Rude's going to attack left baseline, nowhere to go. Now it goes out to Erickson. Erickson attacks. Runner off the window, comes off. Rebound to Sheldon. He ripped that one out of there. Sheldon on the move for Mandan. Sheldon, lost it, now gets it back. Now Peel, he loses it into the hands of Rude, and okay, that's what I thought.
What'd they call?
That was a 3-pointer.
Oh.
That was Ryder Peel. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Ryder Peel that made the 3. So it's 29-19. Mandan by 10 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 2:27 to go. Opening half. Here's a hand back. Here's Rude. He in motion. He misses the 3. Johnson the rebound. Sheldon slows things down, sets that offense for Mandan. There at high post. Johnson pitches left wing to Peel. Now to Sheldon. Sheldon off the screen. Nowhere to go. Now gets it back to Ryder Peel. And Ryder Peel, Suke's violation will go back the other way. 29-19 our score. A 10-point lead for Mandan. Superior controls. They get it off to Rude. Rude on the bounce, hounded by Yale. Turns the corner, attacks, nowhere to go. Now picks up his dribble. Now Wyatt Kuhn runs down the loose ball. Down low to Weston, poked away there by Peel. Good post defense by Mandan. And here's Wyatt Kuhn. He misses a buddy. And so does Rude. He misses the tip. And rebound comes down to Johnson of Mandan.
Big possession here. If they could go into the locker room with a double-digit lead, I know it's a minute and a half left, but they get 12, 13-point lead here, and they throw it away. I mean, that would have been, they might still have another chance to do it, but just to be able to go in with a double-digit lead right now in these last minute and a half or give this young group confidence against a good varsity team.
Well, they've got it right now as they lead by 10, but the Holsteins can cut into that right here in this possession with a minute 15 to play, and just like that, nope, that was going to be, as Kuhn turns it over. He tried to get it down low to Weston, and Wyatt turned it over. So now Mandan gets the ball back with a minute 9 to play here in the opening half. Here's Yale with it. Sheldon around the wheel right side to Johnson. Now back to Sheldon. Ooh, almost a steal there. Sheldon steps in for 3. That one's short. Long rebound comes to Rude. He wants to run. Rude on the attack with the left hand. Finger roll with the right, up and good for Dylan Rude. Rude goes coast to coast. Makes it 29-21, 43 seconds to play. Jace Johnson has it, gets a high screen in the ballgame now for Mandan. That is Will Mickelson. Johnson comes off a screen, the lob at Mickelson, poked away by Wyatt Kuhn. Into the hands of Weston. The big fella wants to play point guard. He gets it off to Rude. Rude thought about the 3, didn't take it. Here's Wyatt Kuhn, says, Weston, come over, I'm going to give it to you. He does. Nice bounce pass layup, good.
Good basketball right there from those guys, and the brothers are able to find each other. And just like that, the 6-point game, 2 turnovers and a missed 3. They had a chance to stretch this thing to 12, 13 points, and instead, New Salem was able to come back. So, Mandan trying to regain some composure here with 9 seconds left.
Yeah, we got a Hubbard International Insurance timeout on the floor. Call Hubbard International Insurance today for all your personal and business insurance needs. Hubbard International Insurance. Call them at 355-3100. This afternoon's game brought to you in part by Tires Plus. When shopping for tires, shop Tires Plus. All brands under one roof with the guaranteed lowest prices and their service after the sale with the Tires Plus plan. You can't go wrong with Tires Plus. Visit them online at TiresPlusND.com. Reminder, we'll have our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. 29-23, 9.2 seconds to play as Mandan off the inbounds. Yale. Here's Sheldon. Sheldon, shot fake. He's going to step into a long 3 on the buzzer, and that's going to be short. And that's going to end the opening half here in quarterfinal game number 2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard at the break. It's Mandan 29, New Salem Almont 23. We'll be back with our halftime show on the PSP Network after this timeout.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Thanks for calling Supreme.
Welcome back to the BNC Mandan Holiday Basketball Tournament. Scott Woodmansee, Joe Cattell with you. Todd Domres on the camera and now getting some assistance on that. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. A reminder, if you're just tuning in, first game this afternoon, it was flasher all over the Bismarck Sophomores, 107-78. And we're at halftime, 29-23. Mandan leaves New Salem Elmont tonight. Coming up right around 6 o'clock, Linton HMB and Glen and Hebron in the first one, and that'll be followed by Wilton Wing and Bottineau. And Joe, as we saw it so far, we've seen a tale of two different basketball games. That first game was up and down and back and forth, and this one was really kind of let's
throw rocks at foreheads.
Yeah, exactly. Kind of a rock fight.
Yeah, no, and I think, Mandan's done a good job of coming out and throwing some first punches. They've been able to guard their other, guard New Salem's bigs, especially both Kuhn brothers. Gotten a little bit of foul trouble there, and Wyatt was able to take advantage of it. But, the biggest story here is missing layups and missing free throws for New Salem. And on the other end, Mandan is able to make a couple threes. So there was a big one late in the shot clock there by the Brown Otter. Brown Otter hit a big three there as the shot clock was buzzing, and then was able, Jace Johnson's been very, very active. And so give Mandan credit. They've came out with a lot of energy. They're making some plays, and they're really being aggressive on the defensive end.
Well, yeah, and I think if you're Ben Kringstead, you probably got to be a little frustrated knowing that, it's like, hey, guys, we're a better basketball team than we proved in that opening half. And the adjustments, I don't know where you start, but he's certainly got to make some in that coming out in that second half.
Well, Dylan Rudd, had 10 points, or Dylan Rudd had 10 points there in the first half, and I think he needs to be more aggressive. He probably only took 6 or 7 shots.
I think
he needs to be a little bit more aggressive. And Wyatt has to wake up a little bit too. Wyatt's got 4 points. He's missed some free throws, and he's also got some turnovers. He had a really bad post-feed turnover to try to get his ball into his bride.
Just looked like he never got into the flow of the game.
Yeah, he's
in
kind
that first half.
Different positions that he hasn't been in. Gotten some weird foul trouble. But then going even to that, his second foul was 6 points they've given up in just transition defense, just not getting back and guarding. I think it was Corbin all 3 times running down the middle of the floor. So just some really kind of things that you can fix, but things that drive a coach crazy. And because it's nothing technical, it's more of just, hey guys, wake up. This isn't, you can't just walk into a floor and people are going to be scared of, especially in the Mandan's floor. I mean, this is their home court, and even if it's their sophomore team, they're going to play with a lot of pride, and they got some guys with a little bit of varsity experience that are trying to earn some more respect and earn some more minutes on the higher levels. So give Mandan a lot of credit. They came ready to play today.
And I think you got to feel pretty good if you're Ben Kringstead, Joe, considering the number of free throws you missed. You're only down 6 at halftime.
Well, that, and with a minute and a half left, I'm talking about going up 12-14.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's a minute and a half left, and Mandan has the basketball to go up 12, 13, 14 points. And they turn it over. They miss a 3, probably not a great 3, turn it over again, and then they had the desperation with 8 seconds left. So, we're talking about 4 kind of wasted possessions for Mandan, and they could have had this thing to 12-14. So if you're New Salem, you're actually kind of happy you're only down 6 here and maybe a little lucky. And so if they can just find Wyatt early, Ford can be a little bit more aggressive. I'm sorry, if they can find Weston early, is it Root or Rudd? Sorry.
Root. Yep.
If Root can be a little bit more aggressive. And then, they need something out of Wyatt. They need a third guy to do something out there, whether it's just offensive rebounding, whether it's a block shot that leads to transition. They just need him to bring some sort of an energy to the floor because right now he seems a little bit of a step slow.
Well, we'll see if those adjustments get made by Ben Kringsted as our halftime show rolls on with more from Braves Gymnasium. We come back, Joe will have a look at the first half individual numbers. You're listening to the BNC Mandan Holiday Basketball Tournament on the PSP Network. Back with more after this timeout.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Welcome back to Braves Gymnasium. Joe Cattell, Scott Woodmansee with you as we're at halftime of quarterfinal game number 1 here from the BNC Mandan Holiday Basketball Tournament. And for a look at the first half individual numbers, here is Joe Cattell.
Yeah, Ryland Super with 2 points. Dylan Rude with 10. We have Wyatt Kuhn with 3. And we have Weston Kuhn with 8. So not a lot of, only 4 guys in the score column. And like we said earlier, I think you might be got me for, have they made a free throw yet? I got them for over.
I got them 1 for 7.
1 for 7. Yep,
I've
1 for 7. 1 for 7. That's what I have as well.
Wyatt Kuhn made the only free throw in that half for New Salem.
And then for Mandan, we got Strand Wrestler with 2. We got Terry Brown Otter with 7, 2 3-pointers in the first half. Ryder Peel with 2. I'm sorry, the 3. Wyatt Peel with 1. Jace Johnson led the half with 8 points, 2 3-pointers. Hudson Sheldon with 3. And Hunter Corbin with 5. So a little bit more guys in the score column for Mandan, moving the ball a little bit, maybe a little bit more than New Salem right now. But I think we got a good ball game here. I'm sure some words were said and some guys got a little fired up in the locker room here from both teams. Mandan wanted to extend the lead, and New Salem wanted to put their foot down a little bit here. So I'm excited for the second half. I think we have a chance for a good one.
Well, yeah, and Mandan led 15-9 after 1, and then they lead 29-23 after 2. So a little bit better second half scoring the basketball for New Salem, Joe. But as you said, you go back and look at this, and we go 1 for 7 from the free throw line. Well,
and again,
if you go 7 for 7 from the free throw line, you lead this 30-29.
But I'm a coach, man. That's 1 for 9 because there was 2 front end of bonuses there.
Yep.
You don't even get a chance for the second one. So in my book, you've missed 2. And that's how we always recorded it because it's basically a turnover. A missed free throw, a missed front end of a bonus. Might as well have thrown the ball away because it's just a big time empty possession. So. There's some points that New Salem definitely left on the table there.
Well, and that's the one thing they can't have in this second half of the empty possessions. But I think you got to give credit to this Mandan team.
Absolutely.
For hanging in there. I mean, a team that's, probably a little undersized when you take a look at it. But they're hanging right in there as they lead it 29-23 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. A reminder to stay tuned. We'll have our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Be the MVP when you go to Sport Clips for an MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. Sport Clips is located at 411 South 3rd Street in Bismarck, and we'll also have our Jobbers Moving and Storage, a move of the game, sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Mandan, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Well, we've got 16 minutes to play to determine our second semifinalist here. As will it be Mandan or will it be New Salem Elmont to take on Flash? And boy, I tell you what, Joe, I was really impressed impressed with that Flasher team, as that's certainly deservingly ranked in the poll at number 8. I mean, that's a good basketball team.
Something, every state tournament or WDA tournament comes around, when people play Bismarck High, do you have enough ball handlers, right? Do you have enough ball handlers to break the press, to sub, to do all those things? And Flasher did it with a post in the game the whole time. So when you got 4 guys that can handle the ball, some guys that can come off the bench and be solid for you, plus you can throw a post out there, that's a pretty good Class B basketball team. So that they have a lot to be excited for in Flasher.
Well, the Holsteins will start with the basketball here in quarter number 3 as Rude controls as he turns the corner on left baseline. Follow-away shot, rolls short, and rebound comes down to Sheldon. Sheldon kicks left wing to Gerke, and Gerke, nope. We're going to get a foul, and who's that going to go on? That's going to go on Rylan Superior. That's his first or second team foul, second personal, first team foul. Long inbound to Johnson. Johnson attacks in the paint, fires Kuhn the rebound. Good box out there by Weston Kuhn. He gets it off to Rude.
I love that Mannon's coming on with pressure. 3-quarter, full court man, just getting in their shorts right away.
Yeah, they're making things tough for him. Here's Rude off a double screen. He rises up from off the left elbow and scored it. Now, you said, Joe, got to get him going, and they got him going early.
2 shots, 2 possessions, and he's 50%. Like, you take those numbers every time.
29-25, Mandan by 4, just underway. Third quarter here as left corner to Sheldon. Sheldon, one bounce, rises up, shot, in and out and back down for Hudson Sheldon.
Hudson Sheldon.
31-25, Mandan by 6. Here's Brady Brandt with it. On the bounce, he loses the basketball, picked up, leak out here Sheldon. One bounce, tough, strong move to the 10, and Sheldon's got a quick 4. 33-25. Back with it comes Wyatt Kuhn, gets it off to Dylan Rude. Down low they go to Kuhn. Kuhn doubled up, nowhere to go. Now gets it cross court to Brandt. Brandt stopped on the baseline. Here's Superior, catches, fires for 3. That one's off. Rebound to, out of the hands of Kuhn. Johnson, the loose ball. Johnson crosses over, left-handed layup, up and good.
Mandan has made an adjustment. They are doubling the heck out of that left shoulder of Wyatt Kuhn. They're not. Of Weston Kuhn. They are not letting him get to his shot.
35-25, a 10-point lead now for Mandan. Here's Brandt. He rises up, missed it. Kuhn high up for the board and put back and scored it. Did Weston Kuhn. He's in double figures with 10. 35-27, back comes Sheldon, and they're going to say a blocking foul is going to go against Weston Kuhn, his first, team's second. 5:41 to go, third quarter, 35-27. Quick inbounds to Johnson. Now he goes out to Peel, left corner. Here's Gerke, left-hander fires for 3. That one rolls off. Kuhn climbs the ladder. Here's a leak out. Rude, one bounce, attacks the 10, layup and got it. Dylan Rude with 14. 35-29. Back and forth we go. Here's Dylan Gerke with it. Gerke.
Little zone here from New Salem again.
Yep. Down low Corbin. Ooh, almost a steal. Left wing Gerke. He's going to fire for 3 again. That one comes off. Yep, and I think we're going to get Corbin, right?
That's a good call. He hooked he hooked wide under his arm. That's going to be 3 on Corbin. It's a big deal. They're going to need that bench to really step up. Leave him out there, it looks like, but you need him to play without fouling.
Well, and he's one of your guys that's got some size, too.
Yeah, he did a great job in the first half of being able to score and play defense. Now he's just got to stay out of foul trouble.
Levi Becker checks in the ball game. Here's Wyatt Kuhn with it. Wyatt Kuhn attacks, spins in the lane, loses the ball. Yep, he traveled as he lost the basketball. And he just does not look like he is in sync right now, does the young freshman from New Salem Elmont.
And Mandan, every time Rude's getting 3 people now when he's dribbling too. So there's some attention being drawn. There's going to be some opportunities for Wyatt here if he can just make some plays for him.
35-29, they go to high post to Peel. Peel faces up. Now he kicks left corner to Johnson. Catches, fires for 3. That one's off. Long rebound comes out to Brady Brandt. He gets it off to Rylan Superior. Superior, left wing, they go to Rude. He turns, fires for 3. Ooh, air bank, missed everything. Into the hands of Hudson Sheldon. Sheldon back with it on the bounce. Crosses over, gets a high screen. He's going to rise fire for three. Missed that one too as the doors opened on the east end once again. 35-29, 4:19 left to go here in the opening, in the third quarter of play. Token pressure again applied by Mandan. Here comes Wyatt Kuhn. Kuhn attacks, nice deliver. Becker, missed the bunny, and you got to make those. Long baseball pass to Sheldon, and Mandan turns it right back over as Levi Becker had a bunny, and he missed it. And so, but Mandan decided to turn it right back over to him, and they inbound it. Here comes Rude up the left side. Rude, he wants to attack, leans in, shot no good, no call there. J.H. Johnson comes out of there with it. He had Sheldon, now finds him. Catch, layup, got it.
I think Corbin got lucky twice there. He took two, I don't want to call them flops, but he went down twice for charges, and no block call, no charge card either time. I think he may have got lucky that he wouldn't have got picked up his fourth there.
Hub International Insurance, time out on the floor. Call 355-3100 and contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson and Josh Cattell, for your personal insurance needs. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, Mandan 37, New Salem Elmont 29. Back after this timeout.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
A quick timeout by Jake Kincaid, and we are back to live action as Kuhn wanted to check in, but he's not going to be able to. So, again, pressure applied by the Mandan Braves, and Rude's going to run it in the front court for the Holsteins. Goes Sapir in the left wing. Now they go to Brandt. Now Rude. Rude attacks, step back, rises up for two. That one too strong. Sheldon poked it out of there in the hands of Johnson, and ball's loose. Oof. And Levi Becker just said like he was going for a fumble on the football field. Here's Sapir in the right wing. Brandt, left elbow. Now they go Wyatt Kuhn. He catches, fires for three. That one rolls off. Weak side rebound to Sheldon. He gets it off to Wyatt Peel. Now Sheldon, Johnson, now back to Sheldon. Sheldon, Gerke, attacks baseline, tried to drop it down low to Corbin, taken away by Wyatt Kuhn. He gets it off to Sapir, 2:57 to go. Third quarter, Sapir in the front court on the bounce. Now goes Wyatt Kuhn. Here's Rude with it. Rude to Wyatt Kuhn. Kuhn's going to attack, spins. Oh boy, what was that? And that's going to go against the Wyatt Kuhn. And that's good defense there by Wyatt Peel.
Yeah, whenever you can take it right in the center of the chest, I mean, that's just a no-brainer. If you get in the hips, get in the shoulders, or you fall too soon, you know, now you're leaving it in the hands of the ref, but that one was right in the center of the chest.
That's three on Wyatt Kuhn. Wrestler in the ballgame. He pitches right corner to Brown Otter. Now around the wheel they come to Yale, left side. Yale, yep, suitcase violation. So we'll go back the other way. 2:34 to go. Third quarter, 37-29. Dylan Rude. Great football season for him. Brady Brandt, hounded by Sheldon. Brandt on the bounce, gets to the baseline. Shot is going to be short. Rebound comes to Peel. Gets it off to Brown Otter. Here's Sheldon, right wing three. That one rolls off, and rebound comes down to Rude, and they're going to get Wyatt Peel over the back. And that's going to be personal foul, team foul. Number 2, and we're going to have another Hub International Insurance Timeout on the floor, 2:07 to go, quarter number 3 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Mandan 37, New Salem Elmont 29. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social.
2:07 to go, quarter number 3, 37-29, as we are back at Braves Gymnasium. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. We've got 2 more to go for you tonight, as Linton HMB and Glen and Hebron and Wilton Wing and Bottineau will round out the quarterfinal action. We'll be back with you tomorrow afternoon at right around 2:45, as we'll have the Bismarck High freshmen taking on the loser of this one, and then we'll have the other loser game as well at 4:30, and then we'll have the 2 semis tomorrow night as Rude has it back. Rude rises from the right elbow, shot short. Kuhn goes up, pulls the rebound out of there. Baby hook, no good. Wrestler comes out of there, but boy, they can't get anything to go.
Yeah, they need a third guy too right now. They haven't really been able to get anybody besides, White and Rude shots. Weston, Kuhn, and Rude shots, and they got to find a third guy that's willing to kind of be aggressive for them because they need to loosen up this Mandan defense.
Yep, Yale attacks and leaves it back for Wyatt Peel, and Peel rises up from the left wing and scores it. Wyatt Peel with 3. Makes it 39-29, back to a 10-point lead for Mandan. Almost a steal by Sheldon. Ooh, no, we almost got that one too. Now Rude with it. I like the defense by Mandan. Now they get Kuhn down low. Kuhn goes up strong and scores it.
Weston Kuhn.
39-31, Weston Kuhn with 12 on the afternoon. 1:02 left to go. Third quarter, here's Brownotter with it. Brownotter to Wrestler. He pitches in the right corner. And that lady took one step just in time, and that might have been in the noggin.
In the defense, she was wide open.
Yeah.
I mean, in his defense, she was wide open in that corner.
That's right.
Just wasn't quite checked into the game yet.
Nope. As 39-31, the Holsteins hanging in there as they try to get the lead in this one. Good defense there. They get it to Kuhn. Now he gets it off to Rude. Bad pass there. Kuhn goes down and saves it, finds Rude. Rude reverse layup up and good.
Couple hustle plays here now. Weston Kuhn's made a couple hustle plays, made a layup himself. All of a sudden, they're kind of right back in this thing.
39-33, 26 seconds to play. Here's Johnson to Yale in the right corner. Yale, one bounce, picks it up. Now go to Johnson between the rings. To Wyatt Peel. Now they pitch to Yale in the right corner. Rail, nowhere to go. Short corner to Wrestler. Now back to Yale. Now they go high post to Peel. Now Wrestler. 6 to shoot. Here's Johnson. Here's Brownotter. Now they go inside Peel. Fall away shot. Tipped away by Kuhn. And that's going to end the third quarter of play here from quarterfinal game number 2 at the BNC Bank Holiday Tournament. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Mandan 39, New Salem Elmont 33. Back with the fourth and final quarter after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
At Prairie Rose Family Dentists, we treat our patients like family. We have 14 highly experienced dentists with incredibly caring dental teams. We have more locations, more services, and extended hours to make sure your dental needs get fulfilled, your questions get answered, and you have the comfortable and high-quality experience you deserve. Call us or visit our website to schedule an appointment today. Prairie Rose Family Dentists. We are family.
Well, 1 quarter to go in this one to see who takes on the Flasher Bulldogs in semifinal game number 1 to round 8. As we start the 4th and final quarter, Mandan leads at 39-33. As Johnson controls for Mandan. Wrestler top of the key, pitches right corner. Brownotter catch, fires for 3 and got it. Just like that, right out of the timeout, right out of the quarter break, a big 3 there for Brownotter. He's got 10. 42-23 on the other end. Sapir attacks.
Brownotter's looked really good out there. He's turned down some average looks, and he's made some key ones for him. And I mean, that's a huge 3 to come out of the quarter break and have something drawn up and be able to execute it that well. That's awesome.
Here's Dylan Rude with it up high. They go at Erickson. He's going to catch and fire for 3. Too strong. Long rebound to Johnson. Johnson up the left side. They go to Yale. Yale now baseball pass cross court to Brownotter. Now Jace Johnson. Now back to Brownotter. He's going to fire another one. Same place, same result. He's 2 for 2 from that right corner.
He could have shot the first one he had, but he turned it down for a better one. And that's just really good poise and smart play there by a young player.
45-33, lead back to 12. And then on the other end, Yale's going to pick up his Justin Hale is going to pick up his 3rd personal. And that'll be the 4th team foul.
No, Salem needs a spark. They need a hustle play. They need a big 3. They need somebody other than Weston and Rude to make a play. They need some energy here fast.
Yep, they need to get some baskets out of somebody other than those 2. Here's Rude in the right corner. Looks inside to Kuhn.
There's 4 people surrounding those 2 guys right now.
Yep, now they go down to Kuhn. Kuhn catch, turns, misses a bunny. Rebound. Oh, he kept it alive, and he was able to save it. Here's Rude. Point blank look for 3. That one's short. Rebound comes down to Brownotter. He gets it off to Yale. Or Hale, I should say. Now to Brownotter. Now to Peel. He skips across court. Jace Johnson. Thought about the 3. Now he attacks. Nothing there. Now here's Brownotter again. Now Johnson to Hale. Right wing. Down low they go to Peel. Peel to Johnson. He's going to catch, fire for 3. That one's short. And rebound run down by Wrestler, but I think he was out of bounds. Corbin's going to check in now for Mandan. This afternoon's game brought to you in part by Tires Plus. When shopping for tires, shop Tires Plus. All brands under one roof with the guaranteed lowest prices and their service after the sale with Tires Plus plan. You can't go wrong with Tires Plus. Visit them online at TiresPlusND.com. Here's Wyatt Kuhn with it. Kuhn attacks, loses the basketball. They're going to get, I believe, Wrestler. Yep, it will be. Strand Wrestler is 3rd. 15 foul. Here comes Sheldon in the game. Coming out will be Justin Hale. And back in is Brady Brandt for the Holsteins, and there's his throwaway. Oh boy, no, Salem just does not look good at all here this afternoon. 45-33. Here's Brownotter, this time on the left side. Shot rolls off. Good rebound on the backside by Kuhn. Outlet quick to Rude. Rude attacks to the tin, scored, and he's fouled. And Joe, maybe that's what you need to get this thing going.
Yeah, you got to have something there, and I think that's what Salem's hoping for is to get them jump started a little bit. And it's good to see free throws again. They didn't shoot a free throw in the 3rd quarter.
No.
They had some like a team that shot as many as they did in the first half, and then that allows people not to get in foul trouble again. I mean, it's the whole thing. They kind of lost their aggressive nature. So good to see that early in the 4th.
Here's free throw. And there's
good to see that.
Another missed free throw, but a rebound by Kuhn. And he tried to find Rude, taken away by Johnson. Good hustle play there. Leak out. Here's Brownotter. Brownotter to the tin and scored it.
Great pass by Sheldon. And just New Salem's got to get down, got to get back.
47-35. Here's Brandt with it. Had Rude on the cut. Mo maybe got him a little bit too late. Now Rude loses the ball on his way up, and it's going to go back to Mandan. So a tough afternoon for the Holsteins right now as they trail at 47-35 with 5 minutes to play on the BNC Bank scoreboard to the Mandan sophomores. Here's Brownotter. Why not?
Terry.
Why not? Ring it up for Brownotter this time from the left corner. He's got 3 in this quarter.
I'm looking for his corner the next time down if I'm Mandan. If he doesn't touch it, it's not a good shot right now.
50-35, lead up to 15 now for Mandan. Here's Wyatt Kuhn. He's going to step into a 3. That one's short. Rebound now to Wrestler. Sheldon, he's going to control the offense, and he says, slow it down, slow it down. Let's play for a good shot. Jace Johnson attacks on Kuhn, flips one up to no avail. And they're going to get Wrestler over the back. That's going to be 4 on him.
Little quick there. They could have used a little bit more of the clock and really executed a good possession.
Yep. 50-35. Here's Rude from the right side for 3. Got it. Dylan Rude, about the only guy making any plays right now. 50-38.
21 for the game. 21 of the team's 38.
Yep. Hey, here's a steal by Wyatt Kuhn, but he's not able to hang on to it, so they'll go back to Mandan. 50-38, 4 minutes to play.
Weston has 12, and the rest of the team has 5 right now for the New Salem Holsteins. Well, he's wide open again. That's a mistake.
Brownotter, left corner 3. He's
That's
4
a
for
mistake.
4. 2 from the left corner, 2 from the right corner.
4 for 4 for the quarter. And it's only 4 minutes into it right now. That's a quick 14 for the fourth quarter for him, 21 for the game. That's awesome.
53-38, 3:49 to play. Wyatt Kuhn, and they're going to say he traveled. Yep. And the Holsteins just cannot get anything going offensively. But give credit to that Mandan defense as they've done a good job down low on Kuhn.
They haven't played scared at all. They have gone right at them, and they haven't. Ooh.
Oh, here's a steal by Brandt. Brandt. And what are they going to have here? Ooh, Sheldon just swatted that thing away, but we're going to get a foul in the breakout. Corbin's going to get his 4th.
Wasn't his mom like a Mary high jump something or long jump champ? I think she was a phenomenal track athlete. I think she might. I don't think she gets that jumping from Scott. I just can't imagine. I think these block shots might be on mom's side.
I've already made Scott mad at me. I called him Todd Sheldon already, so he's already mad at me. But that's here nor there. As to the line will be. Oh, they can't make a free throw.
No.
Brandt misses it. Saved by Beckert in the hands of Brandt. Missed that one. Oh, boy.
When it rains, it pours right now.
Yes, it does. Down on the other end. Shot no good by Johnson. Peel the rebound and the putback. And it is all going the way of Mandan right now. 55-38, 3:17 left to play in the ball game. Here's Brandt with it. Brandt. Superior, he catches, he fired a high arcing 3, comes off. Rude keeps it alive, and it goes out of bounds as a good save, good hustle play there by Peel. Gets up a little gingerly. Reminder, we'll have our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show coming up. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. 2:58 left to go, and we've got a Hubbard International Insurance timeout on the floor. Hubbard International Insurance located on Burbo Drive in Northwest Bismarck. 2:58 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Mandan 55, Holsteins 38. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
2:58 left to play in quarterfinal game number 2. Mandan in control of this one. They lead at 55-38 over the Holsteins from New Salem Elmont as Brandt in the front court. As the Holsteins got a new player in there now. That's Josh Ullin. He has it taken away by Sheldon. Sheldon gets the wrestler. Brown on it. Ooh, thought about it. Now back to Sheldon. Mandan not in any hurry. Brownouter catches in the right corner. Down low, Corbin, he leans in. Shot scored, and he's fouled.
I tell you what, Scott, I've been really impressed with Brownouter. He is, I think he's 6 for 6 from the 3 or 6 from 7 from the 3, and he's turned down okay looks. He's not hunting shots. He's not doing anything. He's just letting the game come to him, and that was a great post feed on the second time he touched the ball.
And Corbin converts a three-point play.
This thing got to 20 fast.
Yes, it did. It's a 20-point lead for the Mandan Braves at 58-38 with 2:22 left to go here in the basketball game. Here's Corbin with it. Down low they go to Kuhn. Turned off the window and scored it, but might be a little too late for
14 for Kuhn, for Weston Kuhn.
58-40 our score. And what do we got here? And we've got a timeout. I believe it's just a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here. Reminder, we will have our MVP, our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips, be the MVP when you go to Sport Clips for an MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. Sport Clips is located at 411 South 3rd Street in Bismarck. 58-40 as the Holsteins trail this one by 18. The winner of this to take on Flash for tomorrow. That'll be at 6 o'clock and followed by the second semifinal game, which will be right around 7:30. Reminder, stay tuned. We've got 2 more to go for you here on the PSP Network from the BNC Mandan Holiday Basketball Tournament. They inbound it to Ryder Peel. Corbin, now they go to Wyatt Peel. His shot is going to be no good. They were going to give him the N1. Weston Kuhn picks up the foul. So to the line will be Wyatt Peel. Free throw by Wyatt is no good. He will have one more.
Like this is the game afterwards. New Salem gets home and they say, "Hey, the gym's open, boys. Go make some shots."
Yeah, isn't that the truth? Peel misses them both, but it goes out of bounds. Goes out of bounds, and it goes back to Mandan with 1:52 to play and an 18-point lead. As the ball's thrown into the backcourt, Rude runs down the steal. Now Rude attacks. Shot fake, leans in and scores it. Does Dylan Rude. 58-42.
23 for the game for Rude, 13 in the second half.
Yep, that's what I got him for. Minute 25, 58-42. And then we're going to get a jump ball, and it's going to go back to the Holsteins. Rude's going to control. He's hunted by Yale out front. Now they go to Weston Kuhn, hand back to Rude. Kuhn goes down and posts. And yeah, they're going to get Corbin, body him up as he dislodged him. And that's going to be 5 on Hunter Corbin. He's going to foul out with 7 points. 1:10 left to play in the ball game. 58-42. Wyatt Kuhn. Stand corrected. Weston Kuhn will go to the line, and he will shoot a couple. Free throws up and good. Makes it 58-43. Kuhn will have another one. Will Weston. Second one rattles it in. 59-43. I'm sorry. I stand 58-44. I stand corrected. 14-point lead. 1 minute to play in the ball game. Here's a steal. Kuhn, he's going to size it up. Kuhn goes in. Oh, lays it in, does Wyatt Kuhn. That one almost rolled out. 58-46 is a 12-point lead. 48.8 to play. That just kind of looked like just Joe, like he's been all game, just kind of a nonchalant attack in the basket.
Something happened earlier where something he missed it or missed a pass and just never kind of got himself out of that back into rhythm.
In the ball game, well, man, and we don't have him on our. Let's take a look who that is. Number 25. As let's say he's out of bounds. Are Mandan Braves. 58-46 it appears. Mandan's going to go on and win this one and move into tomorrow night's semifinals as time winding down with just 20 seconds. Here's Rude, a right wing three, too strong. Rebound comes down to Gerke, and Mandan's just going to bounce this one out. And they are going to go on and win this one by a score of 58-46 over the Holsteins from the Salem Elmont, and Mandan will move on to the semifinals tomorrow night. That leads us into our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom, as Joe Cattell has made his way down to the court, and I think he's going to try and get a few words with Jake Kincaid and maybe one other player. As right now, let's go down on the floor, and Joe Cattell. Joe, take it away.
Coach, congrats on a big win versus a varsity Class B basketball team. Talk to us a little bit about what you told the guys before the game and any adjustments you might have made throughout it.
Yeah, we talked about how, just the speed of the game is going to be a little bit more of an uptick than they're used to. But I was proud of the way that we handled their physicality. I thought, they had some good athletes that are a little stronger than us, but I thought we did a good job just, bending our knees a little bit and getting into them. And I was proud of had some fouls, but I was proud how, I thought we were tough.
Yeah, I definitely thought your defense came with the punches, especially in the post. Talk to us a little bit about your offense, though. A lot of guys got a bunch of shots, including the guy behind you. A lot of different people in the scorebook.
I think we're fortunate at halftime. We talked about the first and the quick one isn't always going to go in, so I think we fell into that a little bit to start the second half. But Terry did a good job stepping up, getting his feet ready to knock one down, and he did a great job for us.
Awesome, thanks, Coach.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Terry T.J. Brown had a huge game tonight. Congrats.
Thanks.
Well, tell us a little bit about what you guys talked about as a team, or what helped lead you to this victory today.
We just talked about pushing the ball, having good defense, and also being physical and communicate a lot.
Yeah, one thing I was really impressed with you was you turned down some good looks for great looks and were able to sink all those the easy ones you had in the corner. Talk to us a little bit about your shot selection and just the confidence you had shooting the ball tonight.
Well, my coach said when I played freshman games, he just told me to shoot the ball, and I just stuck with that.
Awesome, man. Congrats and good luck against Flasher tomorrow night.
Thank you.
Back to you, Scotty.
All right, Joe Cattell, fine job, my friend. As there you have it, the Mandan sophomores defeat New Salem Elmont here by a score of 58-46 in our second quarterfinal game here this afternoon. As our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show rolls on with more after this timeout, as you're listening to the BNC Boys Basketball Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial. This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Welcome back to our Planning Team by Financial Advisors post-game show, where this one has gone final as the Mandan sophomores defeat New Salem Elmont by a score of 58-46. And partner, you got them all tallied up over there. Why don't you give us a look at the final individual team numbers?
Yeah, not a lot of scorers for New Salem. Only 4 guys in the score column. Ryland Superior with 2 points, all in the first half. Dylan Rudd had a nice game with 23 points. Dylan Rudd, 23 points, 13 in the second half. Wyatt Kuhn with a quiet 5, 3 in the first, 2 in the second. And Weston Kuhn with 16, 8 in each. For Mandan, we have Strand Wrestler with 2. Terry, or TJ, they told me as I was walking down there, call him TJ.
TJ, okay.
TJ right. And Brown. So remember that when you see him in varsity in a couple of years.
TJ, okay.
TJ Brown Otter with 20. 5 for Ryder Peel. Wyatt Peel with 3. Jace Johnson with 10 points. 8 of them in the first half. We got 9 for Hudson Sheldon, 6 in the second half for him. And then 8 points for Hunter Corbin.
Well, Joe, we got to give out a Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips is located at South 3rd Street and is home to MVP Hurricane Experience. Sport Clips brings you this game's MVP. Your thoughts, my friend?
Yeah, I mean, you can go a couple different ways. I mean, obviously, Corbin, I thought, was really important for them defensively and rebounding the basketball. I thought that Johnson and Sheldon both handled the basketball well and were able to be aggressive offensively for him. But it's just hard to turn down TJ Brown Otter, man. I mean, in the first half, I think it was one of the plays I talked about. It was late shot clock. He got a great look and made it. Was able to make another one somewhere in there. And then to come out in the fourth quarter, they run a little set for him. He hits an open 3, then hits another one, and then gets a layup, and then hits 2 like that. I mean, you just basically put the knife in the back of New Salem after those 2 shots. And so, TJ Brown Otter, congrats. You're the player of the game.
Well, Joe, and I think as we move into our Jobbers Moving and Storage Moving the Game, sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage, they can help me move across town or across the country. Locations of Bismarck, Mandan, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. I think it's going to be a clean sweep for TJ because I'm going to go back to that start of that fourth quarter.
Yeah.
You know, it was 39-33 as we started quarter number 4, and he came out and sniped 2 from the right corner and then later sniped 2. So I think they're plays of the game because I thought those were really big plays and really separated the basketball game, and that's what allowed Mandan to go on and win it by the margin they did.
Yeah, when you're in the huddle there in between the third and the fourth and you have the ball coming out, you know they're going to come out in zone. They've been in zone the whole game, and you're able to draw something up and execute it to stretch it to 6 to 9 like that.
Yep.
It just settles everybody down. It gets everyone's juices flowing a little bit, and then to back it up with another one, I don't know what else you could say. That's for sure the back-to-back plays, or like you said, the whole bundle of plays in a row that really just kind of took the hearts out of New Salem. And honestly, New Salem's got to figure it out before tomorrow because they don't have the guards that Flasher does against the press. And I know it's a freshman team, and it's not Bismarck High's, aces, but they're going to make you turn the ball over, and you got to be ready to go if you're New Salem tomorrow because that's not a team that you want to see very often is a team that presses like that.
Well, partner, appreciate you helping out.
Yeah,
I think you passed the test.
I hope so. I didn't see the mute button too often.
We got to take it out.
I
think you passed the test. Hey, hope you enjoyed yourself.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but I was nervous with Chuck Clairmont sitting next to me the whole second half. I mean, holy cow!
If you start bringing 16 different colored pens and pencils in this event, then you know I'm gonna somehow, some way he got in your head somewhere along the way.
I'm not bringing a backpack. I didn't even bring one pen. I had to borrow one from you.
I'm not worried about you yet. You had to borrow one from me.
Is that why you asked? You didn't bring one? I'm like, no, I didn't bring a pen. Don't you have a bag full of them?
Yeah.
No, it's Chuck that's got the bag full of them.
That's sure. That's going to do it for Joe and I. We're going to step aside as we're going to take a little break here on the PSP Network, and don't go away. We've got 2 more for you as Todd Domres, Chuck Clairmont going to file in. and they'll come back and get you set up for quarterfinal game number 3, Linton HMB and Glen Ullin Hebron. Repeating our final score here, it was Mandan 58, New Salem Elmont 46. Thanks for tuning in this afternoon, and again, we'll be back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck LASIK, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists.
At Prairie Rose Family Dentists, we treat our patients like family. We have 14 highly experienced dentists with incredibly caring dental teams. We have more locations, more services, and extended hours to make sure your dental needs get fulfilled, your questions get answered, and you have the comfortable and high-quality experience you deserve. Call us or visit our website to schedule an appointment today. Prairie Rose Family Dentists. We are family.
Comes back away down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morellington shoots. Scores! Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
The North Dakota Safety Council is dedicated to preventing injuries and saving lives by offering hundreds of safety courses. The NDSC helps workers return home safely every night and make sure schools are ready for any emergency. Our first aid training and defensive driving courses help save lives. We empower people through personal protection courses and operational risk assessments for businesses. We're a private, nonprofit organization committed to making North Dakota's homes, schools, communities, workplaces, and roads the safest in the nation. Learn more at ndsc.org.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck LASIK, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists.
Comes to set. He's all alone. Slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside. Step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota High School basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over. Fake the pass. Flips it up. Scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie. Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Two games are in the books, and now we turn our attention to game number 3, the quarterfinal round, opening day of the BNC National Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament. Hi again, basketball fans, alongside Chuck Clairmont, Todd Domres, welcoming you to the PSP Network broadcast booth high atop the perch here at Mandan High School. Hope you're nice and cozy and warm and enjoying wall-to-wall coverage here on the PSP Network. 2 games in the books, as mentioned. In our opener, flasher, big numbers put up by the Bulldogs, 107-78. They beat the Bismarck freshmen. And in the game just concluded, the Mandan sophomores, and what I would call a mild upset, defeat New Salem Elmont 58-46. Now we turn our attention to game 3. It's Linton HMB, the Lions. Their 40-year head coach, Dan Carr. 3-2 on the season are the Lions, and they will square off against the Glen Ullin Hebron Bearcats. They're 2-1 on the season, and their head coach is Greg Pruitt. I would say 2 teams, Chuck, that when you saw the brackets come out, I thought, boy, that's a pretty evenly matched game. And as we dig into the matchup, I think the statistics and everything else that I looked at suggest that this should be a hard-fought contest here in game 3.
Yeah, neither team, really gets up and down the court too much. 50 points a game, 55 points a game in terms of these 2 teams averaging per game. So pretty slow motion, I guess I would call that, with these 2 teams in terms of their pace. Pretty deliberate. That's what I was looking for. And ultimately the team's coming off a good season last year, 20-4 for the Lions last year. Of course, they had the All-Stater and Lucas Schumacher leading the way. When you got a guy like that, obviously that's a big difference maker. And Carter Renz, he had 73 trays last year, so you lost 2 big cogs, and you come with a super inexperienced team in Linton, which I know we'll get into a lot more of that. But as you mentioned, Todd, just very balanced, these 2 teams. Played in the semifinals in 2019. Some of these guys may have played, maybe at Linton. A couple guys might have been, who knows, on the bench and didn't get a whole lot of playing time. But Glen Ullin defeated Linton 57-48 in the last time they held the Mandan Holiday Tournament in 2019. So probably no revenge factor, I wouldn't imagine, at that point. But you never know. It could be a little bit of a rivalry, as they're within some 100-mile radius, so they've played each other in the past. So I would suspect a good quality basketball game, and I'm excited to see. We saw the Bismarck High freshmen, didn't know what to expect. Hey, they put up a good half of play. in that first game, and then, boy, I was shocked at how well Mandan sophomores came out and played. So hopefully we can get a quality basketball game like that when in the third one.
Yeah, that Mandan sophomore team is a good-looking unit as they have got some nice piece parts there for the Mandan Braves. And these two teams, as mentioned, 3-2 for Linton HMB. Their wins were over Hettinger Scranton before losing to Lisbon in their second contest. And then the Linton HMB outlasted Napoleon Gackle Streeter before losing to New Salem Elmont. And then their last game was a win over Beach at Beach. So 3-2 on the season for Dan Carr and the Linton HMB Lions. Glen, Ullin, Hebron 2-1, but man, they could easily be 3-0, folks. 66-50 or 32 winners over Strasburg Zeeland. Then they beat Lemon, South Dakota in a close one, 56-51, and then lost on a buzzer beater at the buzzer, a three-pointer, and defeated them, Kidder County, in the Jamestown tournament, 52-51. So, hey, head coach Greg Pruitt and his team, they could be 3-0 if it wasn't for a 16-point lead that they had that evaporated, and Glen, Ullin, Hebron could be 3-0, and our teams in our final matchup tonight feature Bottineau, who's undefeated, as was Wilton Wings. So you could have 3 undefeated teams if Glen, Ullin, and Hebron could have found a way to keep a 16-point lead.
5 minutes left in that game and just kind of went away. You just don't see that very often in high school basketball, where you complete meltdown like that. So I was sorry, TD, I was getting educated on some names.
No, that's fine.
The Linton Bush, I'm sure you probably knew that. The ladies... the Bosches, the Bushes. I mean, I talked to Kyle Carr for about a half hour, and he called them Bosches the entire time. So,
well, it depends on which side of Linton you lived on.
Well, she was pretty adamant to me.
If you lived west, it's Bosch. If you lived east, it's Bush.
So where do they live? She must have lived east. The grandma.
Hey, we're going with Bush.
Yes, absolutely. She's sitting next to me, TD. I think she's got a stick. I'm going with Bush.
The twin juniors, good players. They've been steady forces for Linton HMB for a couple of years, both on the football field and now on the basketball court. Grant and Landon Bush, as we'll get that squared away right away. We'll take a timeout. We'll dig into more of the matchup when we come back. It's Linton HMB and Glen, Ullin, Hebron. More of the matchup after this break on the PSP Network.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Purchase 4 eligible Firestone tires and receive up to $120 in a prepaid Visa gift card. Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Todd Domres, Chuck Clairmont back at Mandan High School as we get set for Game 3. The Lions and the Bearcats as the two teams getting their final instructions. 40-year head coach Dan Carr, the winningest coach in North Dakota basketball history. Got a young ball club this year, Chuck.
Yeah, not a senior in the team, TD. Started with one guy, Joseph Fody. No longer, he surely isn't dressing today, so not quite sure his status, but juniors, sophomores, you got some freshmen. I mean, you got some names. You mentioned the Richter brothers. That's a name that I surely remember very well. John Richter played back, and he graduated the same year I did, a couple state championships. That's Dad. And Mom, Jamie Richter, obviously just the volleyball side, not doing too bad herself. A couple state championships there, so good family between the mom and dad with the Richters. Young, and we'll see how they do. I know that listening to some Linton guys, they said, hey, it's early. Head coach Dan Carr, we don't know how many years he's got left. I know he's almost 70. I think next year he turns 70. And so they said, see how long he sticks around, how many years he's got left. And surely bringing up a group of young kids like he has, the expectation is this group of kids by the end of the year, and we talk so much about, they're going to have a lot more games under their belt, some more playing time, and the expectation has got some good athletes that are going to be playing better by the year end.
Here's your starting lineups. First off for Glen and Hebron and their head coach Greg Pruitt. They'll go like this. At the guards, Canyon Unruh, who's a 5'11 junior, joined in the backcourt by the 5'11 junior Ben Hosman. One forward is Damian Gerving. He's 6'2 and a junior. The other forward is Gunnar Rembolt. He's 6'1 and a senior. And in the middle is Tyus Thomas, the 6'3 senior. Glen and Hebron will start 4 juniors. Check that, 3 juniors and 2 seniors in that starting 5. For Linton HMB, they'll go like this at the backcourt of the junior Trace King, the 5'11 backcourt player. He's joined in there by the 6-foot sophomore. The leading scorer for Linton HMB is Jace Jokum. One forward is Justin Chosick. He's 5'6 and a sophomore. And the 2 forwards, Grant Bush is a 6'3 junior, and his twin brother Landon Bush is a 6'4 junior. So Linton, as mentioned, that young lineup has 3 juniors and 2 sophomores in that starting 5. All right, we're just about set for setup here. Is the Glen and Hebron Bearcats and the Linton HMB Lions. As the Linton fans gathered right in front of us, they will come down as soon as the Lions score a point, which we hope is instantaneously here. So Chosick controls. Bush comes in the corner. Dribble driving the baseline. Kick out to Chosick. Linton HMB against man-to-man defense for the Glen and Hebron Bearcats. Losing the handle is Trace King. And here comes the Bearcats. Sprinting in the front court is Unruh to Hosman. Now right side Gunnar Rembolt. Straight away, Canyon Unruh plays catch with Rembolt. First possession of the night for the Bearcats. Linton HMB will play a lot of man-to-man. Tyus Thomas up top. They rifle it down low. Hosman backs his way in, short on the shot. Went up high for a rebound. Got it. Put it back in. Nice play, Ben Hosman.
Ben Hosman, the 5'11 post inside TD. He's got some good hops on him as he went right up from the block. A little jump hook. Missed it, but stayed right with it.
Linton HMB gets it into the hands of their leading scorer, Jace Jokum. Couple bounces to his left. Gives it off in the corner. Trace King drives, leaves it middle of the lane, and piking the pocket. Nice play there by the Bearcats. Landon Bush had his pocket picked, and here comes the Bearcats from Glen and Hebron. Moving left to right, deep, left side 3, Gunnar Rembolt. Line that one up from about 23 feet, no good. Lions on the attack. Trace King, Drace Jokum, right side 3 ball, no good. Long rebound to Ben Hosman. Sideline fast break up to Gunnar Rembolt. Bearcats on top, 2-zip on your MVP scoreboard. Damon Gerving, almost finished that. Good post position there. Gerving's a good athlete down low, and he can play inside, outside, and he'll go to the line and shoot 2 for Glen and Hebron.
I like how Glen Ullin just rotating guys in the post, Todd. It's really not the 1 through 5 where 5's the post. It's pretty much everybody taking a turn as they're going through, getting good position on the block. So obviously well coached at that point, Greg Pruitt.
First free throw no good for Gerving. Sets the second, and that one's also off. 0 for 2. Gerving getting used to shooting into that open end here at Mandan High School. Trace King thought about a 3 from the left wing. Now he drives, lane opens, tipped away. Rebound, Gerving. Sideline fast break, Hosman. Bearcats on the attack. Unruh slicing, dicing, straight away Hosman for 3, yes.
Nice assist by Unruh as Canyon Unruh drew the defense. Almost a little shuffle pass back to Hosman with the 3.
Glen and Hebron quickly on top, 5-zip on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Max Chosick switching man-to-man defense. Now like a little run and jump here for the Bearcats. Baseline pass. Ooh, nice find. Trace King on the fun side.
Yeah, I love the quick look by Grant Bush too, Todd. Quick chest pass on the baseline down underneath the defense.
First points of the night for Linton HMBs. Trace King. Oh, there's a backdoor play. Nice play. Gunnar Rembold off a backside pass. And Rembold's got his first 2 of the night.
Well, passing is really good so far in the first few possessions.
7-2. Linton HMB gets a post up. Now a kick out. Jokum attacks, pulls up. Nice play.
You can just tell by watching this Jace Jokum TD. Super under control, really smooth.
Bearcats on a quick return. Gerving had his pocket picked. Here comes Trace King. King pressing, Euro stepping, driving, shooting, and scoring.
Well, that was impressive. Step right around Canyon Unruh, who pretty much had both feet stapled to the floor.
7-6. The Bearcat lead is 1. Trace King's got 4. Jace Jokum with a deuce. Bearcats set the offense. Tyus Thomas, head and shoulder fake down the right side of the lane. Pocket picked by Jokum. He's got a head of steam. Driving and shut into the bottom of the rim. There comes Trace King. Second chance Lions. Post up Bush, I beg your pardon. Now Landon Bush fires for 3. Grant Bush crashing the glass. And it's going to be off of Linton, no good. Out of bounds to the Bearcats.
Sorry, Todd. Gunnar Rembold, just enough of a little hip check on Bush to keep him away from getting that offensive rebound. Boy, I talked about these two teams being pretty deliberate. So much for that idea.
Yeah.
I mean, they were earlier in the season.
Halfway through the first quarter, there's a 3 by Gunnar Rembold. That's off the backboard. Wide left, we'll call that one. Chosick, little give and go, pick and pop off the handoff ball screen. Oh, missed shot, but there's a rebound putback for Landon Bush.
Yeah, just crashed the boards. He was at that right elbow, went right to the block, the strong side, got the putback.
Try to go back door to Damian Gerving. Pass just a half second late, and the pass is tipped, and it'll be Linton HMB basketball turnover Bearcats.
Third turnover, a 6-0 run here for the Lions. Got a chance to take their first lead. But never mind. They already got the lead after the 6-0 run, right?
Trace King, a little down screen. Looking for Jokum. They double team him. Landon Bush, handoff Chosick. Chosick freeze. He sets. He fires. No. Rebound Hosman. Here comes Glen Ullin Hebron. Moving left to right. Hosman just walks into a free throw line jumper short. Rebound Rembold. Inside out Unruh. He fires from the right elbow. No good. Rebound Grant Bush, and here comes Linton HMB. Lions lead by a point. 2, I'd say, more deliberate teams here. We'll have the octane cranked up in the next one.
Yeah.
Wilton, Wing, and Bottineau in our nightcap. And we get our first shuffle the puppies of the night.
You know, one thing with these teams, if that break isn't there, they slow it down, get kind of set up. But boy, if there's an opportunity to get out into 3-2 or whatever, they are pushing it quickly, and they start the quick return and just make a decision what's going on.
2:42 to play, first quarter. BNC National Bank scoreboard. Hosman gets a cross screen from the block, turns to his right shoulder, missed the shot. Rebound just into the game, firing it up off the missed shot is Carter Kuhn. Ball's loose, and it's going to be cleared by Grant Bush. No, and you get a timeout. Greg Pruitt, Ben Hosman dug it out of there, and we get a Hub International Insurance timeout. Call Hub International Insurance today for your personal and business insurance needs. Timeout on the floor, 8-7. Linton HMB up by a point. We're back after this break on the PSP Network.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
A nice start to the ball game for Ben Hosman of Glen Ullin Hebron. He's got 5 to lead his team. Trace King has 4 to lead Linton HMB. Both teams have been man-to-man throughout. And the Bearcats, out of the Greg Pruitt timeout, have possession. Carter Kuhn looks down low, Gerving. Twists and turns into a shot. Kick out. Oh boy, he's got an itchy trigger over there. Does Canyon Unruh. Couldn't get a shot off. Also into the game is Jaden Kreisen. Here's a set shot for Hosman for 3. No good. Battle for a board. Dug out of there by Kreisen. Oh, nice pass down low. Gets it down low to Kuhn. Kicks it out Gerving. Not good spacing for the Bearcats, but they get a straightaway 3 for Unruh. No good. Rebound Gerving. Nice play.
Gerving just super active inside. He actually was boxed out on the weak side rebound and went all the way around his guy, boxing him out, and got the rebound.
Bearcats have a lead. 9-8 here in the first quarter. Grant Bush. Ooh, there's a spin move. Nice play for 2.
A dribble in the lane and a quick snap. Pearl move back to his left.
Those guys got a lot of playing time, did Grant Bush, Landon Bush last year as freshmen, or as sophomores, I beg your pardon. Dribble drive, Hosman pressing the issue, shot it too strong. Weak side rebound, Grant Bush. Sideline fast break, here comes Jace Jokum. 2 men back for the Bearcats, trailing in play, Grant Bush driving, gliding, and banking it home.
Well, what good recognition, too, is he had a defender underneath him, and he threw it up, TD, from about 8 feet, and it turned his body in the air.
Cutting off on the baseline there is Unruh. Back to Gerving, screen and roll, doesn't use it, fires 3, got it.
Yeah, just kind of looked at the defender and Jace Jokum. Jokum didn't come out on him, so he said, I'm going to take advantage of that one.
Unruh buries the 3, and we're tied at a dozen. 35 seconds to play, and Trace King looking quizzically at the official like, how in the world is that a travel? Or shuffle the puppies?
4th turnover for the Lions.
Tonight's game brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. They're proud to support local athletes. They offer free delivery, and you get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop. Tonight's game also brought to you in part by Tires Plus. When you're shopping for tires, shop Tires Plus.
Nathan Holzer, the 5'8 junior, checked in the game here for the Lions.
Shot clock is off, 25 seconds to play, first quarter. We're tied at 12 on your BNC Bank scoreboard from the BNC Holiday Tournament here at the Mandan High School. Unruh gets a high screen from Thomas. Canyon gives it off to Kuhn, back to Unruh. They clear it out, down to 5, down to 4. Unruh goes back door, looking for Rembolt, lost the handle of it, poked out of bounds, and the first quarter will end with the ball out of bounds and a good first quarter. We're tied at 12. Linton HMB, Glen and Hebron doing battle here. Back in the second quarter after this break on the PSP Network.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Back at the BNC Bank Holiday Tournament, getting a look there at the winningest coach in North Dakota basketball history, past Eddie Byer a few years ago, Dan Carr, a legend.
He is, and he's got now by his side Alex Jangulu, who came over from Underwood, I think, and it's his son-in-law, if I am accurate with that, right, TD?
That's right.
So I'm going to guess that could be the heir apparent.
He'd be the heir apparent. That's a very good guess, yeah.
I know that I think he's got a couple kids coming up, too, Jangula does.
You know, and what's funny about it is Coach Carr, he was thinking about shutting her down a couple years ago, but he says he still likes it. So he's into the 700s. I mean, it's so many wins that it's hard to even fathom how many he's accumulated for Linton HMB.
40 years. I mean, what you got Schmeeks with 42 for St. Mary's on the football side. Yep. You just don't see that.
State titles in 84 and 85 and 2009. And Coach Carr's not going to like that as Damon Gerving gets loose, and the Bearcats have a lead.
4 points for Damien.
Grant Bush floating one-hander, knocking it down.
Well, after he made the last one, I thought that's a heck of a shot. High degree of difficulty, but he hit a similar floater, Todd, so clearly he works on those. 6 points for Bush. Grant Bush, that is.
Canyon Unruh gets a screen there from Hausman. Reverses it to Rembold. Handoff back to Unruh. Bearcats, black uniforms, the red trim. Still want to call them the Glen Ullin Rattlers.
Yeah, exactly.
And the Hebron Brickmakers. Here comes Max Chosick stepping through, scoring with the left hand.
Yeah, that was a great play. Dribble it to his right side and kind of a rip over, jump step to the left.
Check that, Justin Chosick. I think I've called him Max Chosick a few times.
Probably cousins, I'm guessing.
Yeah, Max Chosick played for Bismarck High and now is at BSC, and Canyon Unruh is knocked down 2 from downtown.
Yeah, you left him open in that left wing again. He likes that spot.
17-16, Bearcats by a point. Good to have Jack Saylor running the camera for us tonight here on the PSP Network.
Appreciate the Mandan helping us out, right?
Heck yeah. Plus he's getting paid. He likes that.
Oh, that's even better.
There's a breakaway, a steal, and the drive, and the score for Gunnar Rembold.
All right, if you're basketball, do you like having the name Gunnar, TD, or do you not like having the name Gunnar?
I think that's apropos.
If it's a nickname, it's probably not good, but if it's your real name, it's all right, it's good?
As long as he shoots a lot, I guess that works. Oh, there's a takeaway. Good hustle there by Unruh.
Thought you were going to say as long as you make them a lot, it's okay to be called Gunnar.
Almost picked the pocket there of Caden Mossett, who's checked on. Linton HMB has Mossett, Grant Bush, Landon Bush, Jace Jokum, Trace King on the court. We'll set that Bearcat lineup in just a second. Oh, there's a nice pass on the screen and roll, but tipping on the end line there was Grant Bush.
Ooh, they're going to call actually an elbow, Todd, down low. A push off, I think, from Damian Gerving.
Yep.
Yeah, as Gerving gave him a little chicken wing, knocked him out of bounds. His first personal foul. Boy, just one team foul for each team. Got to like that.
That was on Landon Bush, I beg your pardon.
Nope.
Now you get a hold foul on, that's going to go on Canyon Unruh. Balanced scoring for Glen Ullin Hebron is, they've set 3 guys into double figures to start the season here. Canyon Unruh's got 14 and a half a game. Damian Gerving is their leading scorer at 16 a night, and Gunnar Rembold chips in 13 a night. Linton HMB almost didn't get that in.
And even Tyus Thomas has scored in double figures one of the games.
Jokum floating off the spin for 2.
Again, yeah, exactly. It'll spin move, lean in. I like this kid's game. He's got 6.
Yeah, just a sophomore. Little Earl the Pearl move right there.
Yeah.
Straight away, Rembold. Down low, they get a post up for Gerving. Might have been a double dribble there. Tyus Thomas. Kick out. Rembold. Gunnar fires. No good. Rebound. It's going to be Jace Jokum.
Yeah.
Bad position there. That's just Gerving. He is an active player, that Damian Gerving.
He does. He just works to get to the right spot. I think he knew that there was a chance when a guy was shooting from the opposite baseline that it could go long, and worked his way with rebound position on the weak side, and he was rewarded. It's 2 fouls on Jokum. He'll have to sit down.
Bearcats have possession and a 1-point lead. 3 ball, right side for Carter Kuhn, no good. Rebound, Grant Bush, and here comes Linton HMB. Into the front court. Mossett reverses it up top, Justin Chosick. Lions set the offense with a high screen and roll. Mossett reverses it. Grant Bush into the lane. Kick out, Chosick. Step back, nowhere to go. 15 to shoot for Linton HMB. Quick pivot, spin through. He didn't travel, and somehow Landon Bush put it in.
Well, somehow Grant Bush threaded the needle in between 2 defenders to get it over to Grant Bush on the weak side.
Linton didn't call it a screen there, and Grant Bush just got drilled by a ball screen. And he looks at his teammate like, okay,
come
pal,
on, man.
You want to, come on. That's exactly right? Monday Night Football, come on, man.
Exactly what it is.
Driving shot put up there by Gunnar Rembold, no good. Now I think you're going to get Tyus Thomas.
Yeah, I think you're right, TD. Just
little hand in the cookie jar there.
Thomas working to try to get position. I like the looks of this Glen Ullin team. They're working hard on offense. They move the basketball.
Hey fans, tonight's game brought to you in part by Chuppy Clinic in Bismarck, where they can offer you more than just basic adjustments of the spine. Find them online at chuppy.com. Coach Carr, we just got the official word. Good to have Scooter Pursley from the Bismarck Tribune in, Chuck. 755 wins for Coach Carr. winningest coach in North Dakota basketball history.
That's a lot.
That is a ton. We would have been corrected 700 and some.
It's about, what, 27 a year? No, it can't be that many. Take that back, 17. 40 is 20 would be 800, so about 17, 18 a year.
Yeah,
that's pretty dang good.
That's still pretty good. Linton HMB leads by 1. Justin Chosick, that's going to be short. Rebound in amongst the trees. Cleared out of the bar, Jaden Creason. Here comes Gunnar Rembolt on the head of steam. Oh, nice little play. Gerving, layup good. He is one active player.
Couldn't get up to the elbow to get the reversal on that, so what did he do? He went to the back door and good recognition to find him making that cut.
Bearcats back and forth. Oh, there's a screen and roll. Wide open. Landon Bush.
Bush has 4.
Nice feed that time by Trace King.
King has got about 3 or 4 assists already.
Oh, that's a quarterback for you.
There you go.
Yep. Had to take over for Lucas Schumacher. That's not an enviable task. Quarterback for Linton HMB. Hosman almost traveled. Backdoor Rembolt. Yep, they did it again.
Just, you're well coached as, hey, if you try to come out to get the basketball, if you're overplayed, you go to the back door, and boy, these guys are just executing it to perfection.
Back and forth we go. A lot of lead changes here in the first half. Good one brewing. Game 3 of the Mandan Holiday Tournament. There goes Trace King. Oh, return to sender. Blocked out of there by Damian Gerving. Here comes Gunnar Rembolt. Scoop to the hoop. He got it.
Good hustle coming back on Grant Bush, but boy, just better offense with the right-handed hook going into the basket.
Yeah, that's not easy to do.
No.
I thought that was a good contest by Bush, but somehow Rembolt finished that baby. Bearcats lead by 3, 25-22 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Justin Chosick almost taken away. Mossett. And then there's laying it in is Grant Bush on the hang and glide and score.
Grant Bush, he can knock down the 3 as well. He's made 7 in the season already, but I just like it that he saw that there was an opening to the baseline and just attacked the basket. He's in double figures.
Lead is 1 for the Bearcats. Kreisen reverses it now near side. Kuhn has it. Bearcats, boy, when they have Tyus Thomas out of the game, they play 5 out. There's nobody on the block. Maybe Gerving will slip in there occasionally. There's a hesitation. Unruh got loose and buries it.
That was a great hesitation. Got Trace King on his heels, TD, and just blew by him with 2 extra dribbles.
3-point lead for the Bearcats. Under a minute, 15 seconds to play here, first half. 27-24 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Grant Bush sets the offense. Chosick, 28-foot line. Retreats, 15 to shoot for the Lions.
The offense seems more like amateur offense, right?
There's a little screen and roll. Grant Bush, check that, Landon Bush ran over a defender.
That's a tough call as he's going to the back door. Cut on that. He gets the basketball. He's floating forward. He comes down on the defender, and that's what Coach Carr is going to talk to him. He's saying, okay, talk to me how this works. He's underneath the restricted zone, and he hits him coming down. He's not happy. He's still talking to the official.
Man, I've been doing this for 40 years, and nobody's called that.
Exactly.
Oh, there's a tip away. Passing lane defense on the post, and now there's going to be a reach-in on Tyus Thomas. Calling the Bearcats.
Going to be 2 on Tyus Thomas. 4th team foul, so still neither team in the bonus.
Reminder after the game, we'll have our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. They're helping clients work towards financial freedom at Planning Team Financial Advisors. About a 7-second differential on the shot clock and the game clock. Linton HMB will just have a little tattoo dribble at the timeline by Trace King. Now they'll set it in motion with 10 to shoot. High screen and roll. King turns the corner. Richter's on. Leaves it in the right corner. Trace King for 3, short. Rebound, trying to burrow it out of there. And the Lions get it back. King fires, no good. Bush rebound, scored!
Bush right around the basket. Didn't get the offensive rebound on the last missed shot, but got that one.
Landon Bush, Grant Bush, both with 8 at halftime to lead Linton HMB, but it's a 1-point Glen Hebron Bearcat lead at the break. Our halftime activities are next. Good to have you tuned in to the PSP Network, where it's always game day. Halftime score on your BNC National Bank scoreboard, it is Glen, Ullin, Hebron 27, Linton 26, back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Yeah, entertaining game here. Game 3 from the BNC Bank Holiday Tournament at Mandan High School. Good to have you tuned into the PSP Network. Of course, we'll have all 12 games for you from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. In case you missed the 2 games this afternoon, Flasher took care of the Bismarck freshmen 107-78. New Salem Elmont then fell to the Mandan sophomores 58-46. And now at halftime here in Game 3, Glen, Ullin, Hebron has a 1-point lead over Linton HMB. Chuck, is just how we thought it was going to be a hard-fought game. A lot of lead changes, good action for both teams. Coach Carr is getting word with Alex Jangula there. There's going to be adjustments. I think this one has a feeling it's going to be in the pressure cooker.
I think so too. As both teams, it's good, solid defense. I like that it's man-to-man, right? So they're getting after it, and very fundamental-wise, backdoor stuff, good passing, extra passes, moving around inside, outside. So just a well-played basketball game, and I got a feeling you're right, TD. I think it's going to be tight. I would suspect we're going to keep within that a few possession games. You know, and it's different with the quarters as well too. You know, a little bit different than in the A's as we're used to watching it. But that might be part of the reason. As in the Class A side of things, you get 4 extra minutes. You know, so scoring's a little bit down. Although 4 quarters, you got 100 and what? How many points in the first game was it?
Yeah, in only 32 minutes.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good effort.
Yeah, exactly.
107 points for Flash. That might be like a record for their team.
Yeah, indeed. Well, we'll take a timeout here. We'll come back and dig into the numbers from the first half. Individual team stats come up next as Glen, Ullin, Hebron has a 1-point lead at halftime. Game 3 from the Mandan Holiday Tournament, brought to you by BNC National Bank. More after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck LASIK, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
The North Dakota Safety Council is dedicated to preventing injuries and saving lives by offering hundreds of safety courses. The NDSC helps workers return home safely every night and make sure schools are ready for any emergency. Our first aid training and defensive driving courses help save lives. We empower people through personal protection courses and operational risk assessments for businesses. We're a private, nonprofit organization committed to making North Dakota's homes, schools, communities, workplaces, and roads the safest in the nation. Learn more at ndsc.org.
Nice casual halftime here as we get set for quarter number 3. Glen Ullin Hebron by a point over Linton HMB. And Chuck, let's run through some of those halftime numbers here as the Bearcats lead by 1.
All right, let's hit up the Lions as the Bush brothers in both with 8 points, 4 points in each quarter. 4 points each for Trace King and Jace Jokum, and then 2 for Justin Chosick. So all 5 starters in the scoring column, led by the 8 of Grant and Landon Bush, their total of 26. For the Glen Ullin Hebron Bearcats, it's 8 points each for Canyon Unruh and Gunnar Rembolt. It's 6 for Damian Gerving, and then 5 for Ben Hosman. Tyrus Thomas, he did not get in the scoring column, and Carter Kuhn also got in the game, and I guess Jaden Kreisen did too. And neither one of those guys scored, so total of 27. It's been close all the way throughout. It was a 7-2 lead kind of out of the gates for Glen Ullin, but Linton came right back in a 6-0 run of their own, an 8-7. Then it's been just back and forth, TD, pretty much, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7 different lead changes and 2 ties, as it was 12-12 at the end of the first quarter, and now we're at 27-26. So just as we talked about, that this thing's going to be tight when I think throughout. 27-26, the Bearcats lead the Lions. What's a Bearcat? Is it like a combination?
It's a combination of a rattler and a brickmaker.
It is, okay, a Bearcat.
No.
I'm just kidding.
I'm completely joking.
I know, yeah. We think of Glen Ullin Rattlers, and we think of our former broadcast partner, Dave Fitterer, as we miss Dave.
Yeah.
For sure. He surely would be a good one to be calling this one today.
Indeed. And
he's probably got some skinny on a lot of these kids, parents and family.
Yeah,
and
you heard the name Gerving, and we know a ton of Gervings from the Glen Ullin area. And then I saw Jordan Wilhelm at the game earlier, and his dad Craig, and obviously Corey. I mean, and Doug Gerving. I mean, we could go on and on and on. That's just a great basketball town in Glen Ullin.
Surely related to the Gervings that played St. Mary's, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Father was from Glen Ullin, so yeah, there's the families, when you start getting thrown those names at it, they go deep. As just same with the Richters and the Bushes and the Jokums and all those. I mean, the families just keep coming,
Yeah.
Second generation, third generation, who knows how many generations.
Hey, fans, reminder that we'll have all 12 games from the Mandan Holiday Tournament right here on the PSP Network. Tomorrow's action begins at 3 o'clock, and that matchup is already set. You got the BSC, or the BHS freshmen and New Salem Elmont, and then we'll have a 4:30 game, and then our 6 p.m. game tonight, semifinal game number 1, will be Flasher and the Mandan sophomores, and then you got a 7:30 game tomorrow night. So all 12 games from the Mandan Holiday Tournament right here on the PSP Network. And our third quarter comes up next. It's the Bearcats 27, the Lions 26. Third quarter after this break on the PSP Network.
At Prairie Rose Family Dentists, we treat our patients like family. We have 14 highly experienced dentists with incredibly caring dental teams. We have more locations, more services, and extended hours to make sure your dental needs get fulfilled, your questions get answered, and you have the comfortable and high-quality experience you deserve. Call us or visit our website to schedule an appointment today. Prairie Rose Family Dentists. We are family.
Cash.
at Brody Brookquist running our camera. Game 3 here. Linton HMB getting their final instructions there from their head coach, Dan Carr. The Bearcats get their final instructions from Greg Pruitt. And it'll be Lion basketball.
Greg Pruitt. That's a name, like a running back name, wasn't it, TD's?
Yeah.
Football, was it? He was a fairly good running back for the Browns, maybe?
Yeah, I was going to say the Browns.
Wasn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Probably not related.
All right. Bismarck officiating crew.
Yeah, these guys just did the BHS game we did the other day.
Yep,
BHS
absolutely.
St. Mary's.
Well, basketball is a game of adjustments. Jace Jokum back on with those 2 personal fouls. Trace King gets into the lane. Justin Chosick, they leave him. He cranks, and he buries from downtown.
It's almost as if Ben Hosman was kind of schooled. Hey, when he gets in the corner, let's stay off him. But Justin Chosick said, fine, I'll take those open threes in the corner all day.
Lions have a lead of 2. Hosman gives it off. Unruh gives it off to Hosman. Now back to Unruh. Gerving posting up. He's jostling down there with Grant Bush. Now they get it to him. Gerving. Oh, they set up a little back screen for Unruh. Yes!
Well,
nice play.
That was a great play. As you said, back screen, he went around. And you know, when you make that call, you're totally ready for that one too. You know what I mean? You know the play's coming. He got his feet set, squared up. Pretty looking shot.
Teams trade threes. Out of halftime, it's back to a 1-point lead as Unruh buried that one.
It's third.
Jokum cranks up a 3 wide right. Chosick, 5'6", in amongst the trees, gives the Lions a second chance, but it's taken away. Bad pass there by Landon Bush. Up the sideline goes Gunnar Remble. Trailing the play is Tyus Thomas. Operating, shaking, baking, missing. Went up and got a rebound. Kick out Unruh. Oh, and he stepped into it and shuffled the puppies.
Well, you really see the officials calling that more and more, Todd. Speaking of the St. Mary's Bismarck game, 2 travels late in the game that really cost St. Mary's dearly, and that's exactly what happened. Is he caught it, he took 1 or 2 steps forward, and it's a travel in my book.
Minor at the game, we'll have our Jobbers Move of the game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. You like it when I emphasize that move.
Well, I keep thinking it's like somebody else other than Jobbers is the
like a dairy product,
like the
or
new
something?
Salem is the the Salem Sioux move game.
Missed shot turns into a transition opportunity for the Bearcats, and Ben Hosman gets bodied up and he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, and that's Jace Jokum, TD, as he came back, tried to get himself in position, but the officials are saying, no, you were sliding on that one, so he gets his third. See if Coach Carr gets him out of the game. He is. He's going to bring in Riley Richter.
Get the 2 Richter boys playing for Linton HMB. We haven't seen Gentry Richter here.
And I think Gentry's probably got more playing time than Riley has. Yeah.
Been. Yep, indeed. Free throw is short. No good for Ben Hosman. He'll get 1 more as Jace Jokum, the leading scorer for the Lions, will come off with those 3 personals.
And he's just consistent. His last 3 games, Jokum, 23, 15, and 19. So you get a score like that out of the game. That's big.
Second free throw. Hosman got that one.
6 points now for Hosman.
2-point lead for Glen Ullin Hebron. Lions on the attack. Chosick gets a screen and roll there. Nowhere to go. Straight away. Grant Bush reverses it. Trace King. Couple bounces to his right, 18-footer, straight away, in and out, no good. Rebound, Landon Bush. Now to Grant Bush. Kick out Chosick. Ooh, that might have been a travel too there. In the lane goes Chosick. Kick out Richter. Riley comes up top to King. Shot fake there. Oh, and it was a little too good of a shot fake as he came off that pivot foot, and it's a travel on the Lions.
Boy, Riley Richter looks like his dad. He's got the shoulders and kind of the short neck, and man,
I've seen Riley Richter play a few games too, and he has an itchy trigger.
Does he?
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
he ain't afraid to shoot, huh?
No, he will let her rip. I was surprised that he gave that one up, but he didn't play the first half, so that's his first action. So kudos to him for not coming in as the microwave.
Coach Carr says you got to at least have 1 pass before you shoot.
Maybe. Chosick fakes a handoff. Ooh, almost tippled the sideline there. Now Landon Bush stepping through, went up against the big 6'3" Thomas. Good defense. Ooh, there's a baseball bounce pass, and good hustle by Richter. It's going to be tied up. Riley Richter.
The key with the full court baseball bounce pass is it's got to go 3/4 of the way to get there, not a half.
Yeah.
He tried. It was a great idea, TD. It was Magic Johnson would have been proud if he'd had a little bit stronger right arm. He needed Kyle Carr's right arm or left arm in that case.
Yeah, indeed. Ooh, there's a little hesitation again by Unruh. Cut off there by Grant Bush. Oh, wide open. They leave Gerving. Oh, return to center. Blocked from behind by Trace King, and then you get a foul on Canyon Unruh.
Yeah, Gerving, his second personal foul is, and there's the fastball, TD, that they needed before. What a great pass down low, but Trace King and the recovery.
Yeah, King just erased that one. Foul on the Bearcats. Linton HMB down by 2, has possession. Just about halfway through the third quarter here.
Neither team having a guy post up. It's pretty much just 5 guys running around outside.
King cranks for 3, no good. They had the high school hideout, but King back quickly. Rembolt and the Lions sprinting back. Tyus Thomas reverses it to Hosman. Ben Hosman rips through, goes baseline, muscles his way in. Nice play.
Yeah, just took over against Justin Chosick. Knew that he was bigger than him and stronger than him, and just kind of bullied his way in for a layup.
Nice ball game brewing for Ben Hosman. He's got 8. Bearcats lead by 4. There goes Trace King weaving his way, but short on the shot. Streaking up the sideline is Gunnar Rembolt. Better check him. He'll walk into a 3 and gets knocked down by 2 Lions.
The double bowling pin on that side is, you're right, just kind of walked into that 3, Todd. Nobody picked him up, and he's already hit 3, so, boy, you got to get in his face.
Gunnar Rembolt, the senior.
That foul was on Landon Bush.
Rembolt tickles the twine on that first one. He'll shoot 3. Reminder after the game, we'll also have our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips located at South 3rd Street in Bismarck. They're home to the MVP haircut experience. Second one rattles in and out for Gunnar Rembolt.
My bad. I was thinking it was Unruh that was shooting that, so thanks for not correcting me, though, TD. Save me on that one. I'll make my own self-correction. It was Rembolt shooting a 3.
It sounded good. I didn't even. I looked down and I'm like, well,
wait a minute.
Rembolt's made like 4 tonight.
Yep.
He gets 1 of 2, or check that, 2 of 3, and he's in the double figures with 10. Is Gunnar Rembolt.
Biggest lead of the game at 6.
35-29 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Richter kicks it out. King jabs right, goes left, strong to the 10 for Trace King.
Just exploded from that left side. And Gunnar Rembolt could not back up quick enough.
Rembolt, extra pass. Hosman, 3 ball. No, too strong. Rebound ricochets out of bounds into the Bearcat bench, and it'll be Linton HMB basketball.
Well, Richter's got 2 touches, TD, and no shots.
It's coming.
It's coming? Okay. Are you saying the chances of him touching it next time he's shooting is pretty good?
Mossett looks high-low. Almost got a 3-second call there on Grant Bush. Richter swings it far side. Extra pass, Justin Chosick steps in, right elbow jumper, too strong. Rebound to Carter Kuhn. Sideline fast break, Unruh lost the handle, back to Kuhn, straightaway Gerving. Oh, nice backdoor pass. Hosman got the layup.
Just smart play by Hosman, too. He could have flared out to the 3-point line. Instead, he went right to the basket and got the pass.
And a Hubbard National Insurance timeout. Carr wants to talk about it. Hubbard National Insurance located on Boulder Ridge in northwest Bismarck. We break 37-31, third quarter action from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network. A nice little third quarter run here for Glen and Hebron. They had a 1-point halftime lead. And now a 6-point advantage for Greg Pruitt's ball club here. Reminder that tonight's game brought to you in part by Tires Plus. All the brands under one roof with the guaranteed lowest prices. That's Tires Plus. Visit them online at TiresPlusND.com. Tonight's game also brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop. You get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop in Bismarck.
We've had a 5-point lead to start the game, a 6-point lead now, and 8 lead changes in between.
Out of the Coach Carr timeout. Riley Richter, they go post up, inside out. Chosick wide open, right corner, airballed it, missed everything. Good idea off
Eeny over the long way.
Off the feed there from Landon Bush. Rembolt trailing it for 3. Oh, no good. Rebound Hosman. You know, this Hosman and this Damian Gerving have gotten a lot of activity, don't they?
They just keep moving, perpetual motion.
Unruh bounces it up top. Ben Hosman reverses it to Rembolt. Post up Tyus Thomas. Lions double team him. Now they retreat and leave. Good hounding defense there by the Lions. Swing it now right side to Hosman. Gets a screen and roll there with Rembolt. Couple bounces to his left. Now it crosses over back to his right. Tipped away. Lucky there, the Bearcats had possession. Now Rembolt running one-hander, no good. And now you're going to get Tyus Thomas leaning into Landon Bush.
Yeah, his third foul, and just that's a good box out by Landon Bush right there. But I like the aggressiveness of Tyus Thomas. He knows his role, Todd. He does a good job posting off. Didn't get excited there when he got double teamed. Reversed the ball real well. These kind of their beef inside. Well, not kind of. He is.
Set these lineups as you got Grant Bush, Landon Bush, Justin Chosick, Riley Richter, Trace King on the floor for Linton HMB, who has possession. Lions down by 6. Grant Bush off the weave. Riley Richter now to Chosick. Now to Trace King. Into the paint, and he's hit on the elbow as Trace King will go to the line and shoot 2.
Trace King 6 points already, or 6 points. He's averaging just 8 a game, but he's also scored in double figures. So you look at all these guys; they all can score. You can see they're very well-disciplined kids. A lot of them are interchangeable. One thing I would like to see for Linton is I would like to see guys at least getting to the block a couple times. You know, you looked at Landon out of the timeout. Last time Dan Carr called it Landon Bush. Got to the block. He got the ball inside and out, a good look.
Trace King misfires.
You missed them both, huh?
Yep, on both of them. And then on the other end, Landon Bush draws the charge on Gunnar Rembolt.
Gunner's he's shaking his head. 4th team foul the second half, but good job defense forcing that turnover inside for the Linton Lions.
Fans tonight's game brought to you in part by Chuppy Clinic. They offer each patient care and services to meet the greater demands of your current health needs. Find them online at chuppy.com. Grant Bush backing his way in. Lions still down by 6. We've been stalemated here. Here's Riley Richter. High arcing 3-ball. Ring it up.
Big time spin on that one, TD. That one was bringing rain, but give credit to Trace King and the kick out.
37-34. It's a 3-point lead for the Bearcats. Under a minute to play here, third quarter. Kreisen reverse at Hosman, now to Unruh. And tipping it away was Justin Chosick. Almost caused a steal there for Linton HMB. Be 17 to shoot for the Bearcats.
A nice hustle by Thomas as the ball was trying to go down low to the post. He came out and helped, just tipped it away, almost stole it.
Damian Gerving tries a baseline drive. Rembolt open, that's wide left. Gerving banging down low, got a rebound, scored it.
Him and Landon Bush were getting at it, and he got the one extra push. Bush goes to the ground, and Damian Gerving gets his 8th point.
Damian Gerving gives the Bearcats a 5-point lead. 15 seconds to play. Last shot time here of the quarter for the Lions. Going to be a high screen and roll. Chosick. And it's going to be taken away. It's going to be tied up. It's going to be a jump ball. And it will be possession to Linton HMB with 3.3 seconds remaining here in the third quarter.
Boy, just nice hustle by Jaden Kreisen down on the ground. Forced that turnover, or that, not a turnover, but a tie-up at least. Now they get the basketball next.
Trace King tipped away as they tried to enter it there to Grant Bush. Trace King will do it again. Gets it into Richter. Quick pass to Chosick from the volleyball line. Oh, off the iron. That's the way the third quarter hits the books. 5-point advantage for the Bearcats of Glen, Ullin, Hebron. 39-34 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Back after this timeout and the fourth quarter on the PSP Network.
Thanks for buying some room.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social.
Back in action. Jace Jokum with those 3 fouls back in the game knocks one down.
Yeah, after the turnover to start the second or the fourth quarter.
Shot put up on the baseline. Damian Gerving buries it.
He gets into double figures at 15-foot baseline jumper.
4-point advantage for Glen, Ullin, Hebron. Riley Richter gets a high screen. Grant Bush driving down the right side of the lane, bangs into Tyus Thomas. Friendly roll.
Yeah, I think he was trying to go off the glass top, but Thomas just kind of hit that elbow a little bit, but he got that friendly roll, hit the front of the rim, kind of rolled over.
Backing his way in is Gerving. Thomas, not a rimble. Lion fans with the defense chant for just a second. And they laid off it. Ben Hosman, tried to slam on the brakes. Almost lost it. Now it's poke checked out of bounds. Quick hands there by Landon Bush.
A little more aggressive defense now for Linton. Kind of overplaying a little bit now, Todd. Getting out in those passing lanes.
Hosman gets it in. Unruh to beat the shot clock buzzer. Short, and it caroms into the Bearcat bench. And the Lions down by 2 have possession.
And that was a good defensive possession for the Lions. Richter, as you said, getting some minutes as he got rewarded for those good 3-4 minutes to spell Jace Jokum.
Double screen for Jokum. Fires from the left elbow. No good. Got his own rebound. Banged into his own guy. Kicks it out. Richter wide open. Can he hit another one? Yes!
He can. He didn't even have the laces on that one, TD. But good look by Jace Jokum on the assist to Richter.
The sophomore with a couple big hoops. Richter, and now on the way in. Oh, count it! Continuation.
Big time continuation as Grant Bush, he had riding time on Damian Gerving. Gerving dribbled to like he was going to go to the right side, spun to the baseline, and that's when he got Grant Bush a little bit off center, leaned into him.
Damian Gerving gets the and-one, the hoop and the harm. That's 3 the old way.
Yeah, Gerving now is 13 to lead 4 guys in double figures for the Bearcats.
The Lions had just taken a 1-point lead off of that Richter 3. And now the 3 the old way. And I'm going to get a hold on Ben Hosman there, trying to deny Jace Jokum the basketball.
10 lead changes in this game.
It's been tight.
Yeah, it has.
First foul for Ben Hosman.
Linton, Flashers ranked 8th, right? I think Linton in the preseason had some, they were in the top 40?
Yep, number 20 in the hoopster. I get a little knee foul, and Hosman gets 2 quick ones.
And this is where you see Riley or Jace Jokum, he wants a basketball right now, Todd. He's getting it outside, inside. He's had to settle a bit there, so.
King will safety valve it in. Screens amongst the bigs. Richter, straight away, Jace Jokum. Jumps through the lane, rises, too strong on the shot. Rembold, the Bearcats got a high school hideout. They get it ahead to Thomas. Trailing the play, now 3 in the corner for Unruh. Got it.
Boy, nice extra pass by Gunnar Rembold and Canyon Unruh. He just totally had himself in great position.
Richter puts it on the deck. Nice pass. Got it down. Landon Bush. Scoop to the hoop. Got it.
Nice play there. Faked it strong side where Thomas was right in his face. Went to the weak side layup.
It's really good minutes here for Riley Richter. Got a nice assist there, but still a 3-point lead for the Bearcats from Glen Ullin Hebron. 47-44 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Rembold gets a screen. Floating one-hander. Too strong. Rebound Landon Bush. Linton HMB gets a stop. Can they get a hoop? Trace King drives down the left side of the lane. Had his pocket picked off his leg. Nice hands there. It was either Hosman or Unruh. One of the two.
They were both. One was riding him down the lane. The other one came off his guy. He was guarding in the corner.
Linton HMB picks up man-to-man. Thomas is going to reverse it. Comes back far side. Unruh skips it to Gerving. Fires it cross court. Rembold, little hesitation. And it'll be a reach-in foul there.
I think that's going to be on Jokum, TD, right?
Nope.
Calls on Grant Bush, his second, team fourth.
Luckily, they got it on Grant Bush.
Oh, just his second. Team's 4th. Bearcats have 6.
And you get a quick timeout here. Greg Pruitt wants to talk about it. A Hub International Insurance timeout. Contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson, Josh Cattell, Michael Borman for your personal insurance needs. Bearcats by 3. Back with more of the fourth quarter after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Bearcats by 3, 47-44. Todd Domres, Chuck Clairmont. Back at the Mandan Holiday Tournament, brought to you by BNC National Bank. 4 minutes to play. It's almost in the pressure cooker. We thought right away this baby was going to be in the pressure cooker. Not quite there yet, but it's getting close. Unruh, straight away Thomas, his first shot of the game. Got it!
Tyus Thomas hits a 3. First one of the season for TT.
I don't think he'd shot this whole night, had he?
He might have had one inside.
Like an offensive putback
Yeah, I
or
think
something?
so, yep.
He's had plenty of opportunities. Jace Jokum to answer, misfires. Rebound Richter. Back to Jokum. Spinning, floating, tough shot, hit it.
Really tough shot. You had great defense by Damian Gerving in his face, but boy, rising up off the left foot.
Bearcats by 4. Three minutes to play in the game. 50-46. Gerving. Rembold now. Thomas, now you got to get out on him.
Yep.
Before you might have just laid that baby in the middle of the lane. Hosman skips it to Gerving, and Greg Pruitt with 3 to shoot has to burn a timeout. That'll be a Hub International Insurance timeout. Call 355-3100. Hub International Insurance today for your personal and business insurance needs. Back with this finish after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Back in action. Good to have Axton Hipfender running the camera for us tonight here at Mandan High School as it's tipped out of bounds.
Who did 1 second? So you don't even.
Yeah.
Is it the catch and shoot?
Has to be, right? Bearcats. Hosman up to Unruh. Missed it. Oh, and they get a rebound. Oh, the Lions just kind of flat-footed there on that defensive board.
I think they thought the buzzer had gone off, that the play was dead.
And is that tipped? I think it was tipped out of bounds by Grant Bush.
He had pulled his hands so back, TD, quickly that it didn't even look like he tipped it. Can't dribble.
2:30 to play in the game. Second chance here for the Bearcats. Look like the Lions are going to get a shot clock violation. Turns into another chance for Glen Ullin. Hosman driving the baseline. Gerving pulling up, missed the shot. Rebound Grant Bush. Lions got to stop. 2 minutes to play in the contest. Richter for three. No. Ricochets off the iron, no good. Landon Bush rebounds. Thought about it. Safety valves it way up top to Jace Jokum. He'll step into a three. Oh, it's blocked.
Ooh, Coach Carr wanted a foul on the elbow from behind, and I'm not so sure that I wouldn't have called that, Todd. He came in from behind and looked like he got a piece of that elbow.
And now Linton HMB wants to talk about it. Yeah, that was close.
Yeah.
50-46 BNC Bank scoreboard. We're back. 1:49 to play on the PSP Network.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Purchase 4 eligible Firestone tires and receive up to $120 in a prepaid Visa gift card. Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Yeah, one of those game-deciding plays there is you had Jace Jokum pulling for a three right in front of that Lion bench, and that was close. Just about a foul and a three-point shot, but instead it goes to the Bearcats, so it'll be Glen Ullin basketball as you get a view there inside the Bearcat huddle.
2019, Glen Ullin got to this championship against New Salem. They defeated Linton, as we mentioned in the pregame, by 9 in the semis.
Lions are going to extend some full court pressure defense. Bearcats get it into Gunnar Rimble. 20 to shoot, 1:45 to play in the game. 4-point advantage for Glen Ullin. Damian Gerving reverses it far side. Gunnar Rimble attacking. Shot good and one.
Good ball fake to his left. The baseline was open. He went right against Trace King to the baseline. And Landon Bush he kind of came over to help weak side, was just a hair behind.
Free throw up, swish. A timely
Boy, no doubt, man. That was big. 13 points now for Gunnar Rembold.
Timely three-point play there for the Bearcats. 7-point lead for Glen Ullin Hebron. Linton HMB, there goes Grant Bush floating his way in. Ooh, he almost got that to drop, but he got hit on the arm by Damian Gerving.
Yeah, he wanted that bad. They just cleared the baseline. Yeah, that's one thing too, Todd, I've noticed is it seemed pretty congested inside. They haven't kept the 5 out where they've allowed their guys to kind of take one-on-one off the dribble. That was the first time in a while where they really cleared things out, and it was a good take by Grant Bush.
Grant got that one to go. 6-point lead now. Bush can make it 5. Got both free throws.
He's got 12. Jace Jokum, 9. 10 for Landon Bush. 5 for Justin Chasik. 6 for Riley Richter. Sorry, Todd.
Lions can be very aggressive here, Chuck. They just got 5 team fouls, so still got one more to give before Glen Ullin Hebron's in the bonus. You might see some traps. Really get after the basketball here. As Ben Hosman fires it down low. Damian Gerving got it to Thomas. Blocked from behind by Jokum. Put it up again. Got it. Oh,
Thomas, that was a high degree of difficulty. He shot that from his shoulder. Just a right-handed little spin flip.
Grant Bush straightaway 3. Thomas rebounds. Nice little finish to the game here for Tyus Thomas. And now you get a timeout. 51 seconds to play. Greg Pruitt burns a Hub International Insurance timeout. Looks like it's going to be a Bearcat night tonight with 51 seconds to play. Glen Ullin Hebron leads on your BNC Bank scoreboard 55-48. Back after this break on the PSP Network.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
That's been a wire-to-wire game here as you get a look on that Linton HMB huddle. 51 seconds to play. Glen Ullin Hebron's got some big plays here down the stretch. 5 points for Tyus Thomas in the fourth quarter. Get an and 1 for Gunnar Rembold. Those have been the big plays here in crunch time.
Well, Germing got an and 1 this fourth quarter as well. So they got 2 natural three-pointers and 3 regular three-pointers.
And it'll be Bearcat basketball. Right in front of the Bearcat bench. Into the backcourt, they get it to Hosman. Sticky man-to-man defense this time for Linton HMB. Linton still not fouling.
Boy.
Just trying to get a turnover down to 12 to shoot. Now you don't want to foul. There's a pass down low. Gerving. Oh, shot blocked from behind by Trace King. Lions get a stop. Grant Bush into the front court. Chasik. Justin for 3. Short. Rebound Gerving, and then he's mugged.
That's a tough shot, too. Kind of filling the lane like that, you know. That's a hard look. Not for NBA-wise or college guys, but high school, that's a really tough shot. He did. I mean, give him credit. Chasik did a good job getting his feet set, but that's a tough one.
16 foul on the Lions. Next one puts the Bearcats in the bonus, and the Bearcats turn it over. 7-point game, going to the 10, laying it in, count it, and a foul. Right as Greg Pruitt said, don't foul.
Just going to say, Todd, you could hear that one on the crowd mic. Don't foul, and yep. Maybe he thought he said foul. As what a take, a good steal. First, a turnover there at half court, and right away, Trace King just turned and burned.
Canyon Unruh gets the foul. Trace King buries it. And we get a Linton HMB timeout. 16 seconds to play here. And it's a 4-point game. Full timeout. We'll take a short break. 4-point lead for Glen Ullin Hebron. Back with the finish after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
Well, we've seen crazy finishes. This would be a crazy one here, but Glen, Ullin, Hebron, I'm sure Linton HMB Chuck here is going to dial up some pressure, and they're going to foul, but the Bearcats still might have to make a couple bonus free throws here.
I would think so. You're totally going to have to make some free throws because they're in the bonus. Obviously, at the 7th foul would be the next one. So, yeah, I would say they're going to get after it right away. Maybe wait if you get a double team in the corner, but outside of that, it's you've got to foul immediately. And nobody has 4 fouls, so.
Here we go. They throw it deep. They get it in to Unruh, and he's fouled quickly there by Trace King. Yes. So Canyon Unruh will be at the line shooting a bonus.
Well, that's a nice inbounds pass, too, to Unruh. Sideline. Came forward to the guy throwing the ball out of bounds. Then he went towards the half court, and just a nice thread the needle there.
Canyon Unruh shooting a big bonus free throw here to ice it away off the iron. Friendly roll in for the junior Canyon Unruh.
15 points now. He leads all scorers now with his 15.
Nice balance tonight for the Bearcats. They get 1 of 2. 5-point game. Linton's got to go quick. Up the sideline. Back to Chosick. Grant Bush for 3. No! Rebound. King puts it up and in. Timeout with 4 seconds remaining.
Well, it's not over, isn't it? That should be 53 now.
Should be, 3-point game is, I think, Linton
Yep,
HMB
that's right.
Just has a 30-second timeout. We'll keep this right here as timeout brought to you again by Hub International Insurance. They're located on Boulder Ridge in North Bismarck.
I mean, you're in a position now where whoever touches it, you foul them.
Yep.
Doesn't matter because the clock is your enemy. And all you can hope for is they miss the front end of the bonus because it's still just a one-shot bonus.
Yeah, or you get a turnover and fire up a 3.
Yep, that'll work.
Last time, as you said, that was a nifty inbounds design.
Yeah.
Because Linton HMB was denying everything, and Glen, Ullin, Hebron just kind of cleared out this near side and threw it over the top. Rembolt will trigger it in. And they get it in and quickly fouled.
So Carter Kuhn, he must be a good free throw shooter, the senior, because he hasn't got a lot of minutes today, and he comes in this very last possession.
Linton HMB still got a timeout, so if he misses a free throw here, he may call timeout to try and advance it.
Can you do that? I don't think you do that here, though, can you?
Would you just get the rebound and try to turn and burn, or would you call timeout if he misses the free throw?
I think you got to go, right? I mean, because you got guys that can dribble the basketball. Although, you can go a long way, and I mean, it's going to be about 2 seconds, I suppose, if it's a missed free throw.
Carter Kuhn, free throw.
That's it. Boy, that was.
He's on top of the free throw ladder for the Bearcats.
There is a reason he is in the basketball
game. Dang right. Now the Bearcats clear out the lane, and it's a 4-point game. Missed the second one. Chosick. And a 3-pointer from the timeline for Joachim is no good. And this one has gone final. 57-53, your final score. Glen Ullin wins by 4. They were ahead by 5 at halftime. And welcome you to our Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. We're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. As we're going to get a word down the sideline now, Chuck Clairmont's got Greg Pruitt, and looks like Damien Gervey. Take it away, Chuck.
All right, thanks, Todd. Hey, Coach, what a great game. I mean, it was back and forth, 10 lead changes, a couple ties, and I'd imagine that's what you were expecting coming into this game. It's nice to get one of those and get a W in this holiday tournament.
Well, that's why we come down here, to play a good team and to get better. To play teams that are out of our region and to make it a competitive game like that. I thought we really grew as a team tonight. We made some poor choices, but we made some good choices, and that's why we're here. So the holiday tournament, it's fun.
Yeah, you moved the basketball really well and defended. Not a lot of second looks for Linton. And I just thought that your team played really good team basketball, both offensively and defensively.
Well, we've been working hard over the Christmas break. I told the kids that we got 4 games in 5 days, and we had to have some practices when probably other teams took off, and we broke down some things from our previous games, and the kids made some good adjustments, and just proud of them. All around, great team effort.
For you guys, you're picked out of the top 40 in the hoopster. I know you maybe don't give anything, care about that, but ultimately, not a lot of teams are looking at you being, in the top 40 or 50. And so for you guys coming out, and it's a little bit of an underdog upset over here of Linton.
Well, you know what? In the hoopster, I'd rather them pick us last. That's my opinion. To me, hoopster, all that does is put a target on your back. I'm an underdog guy, but you know what? We respect everybody. It's our 4th game, and the biggest thing we got to do now is hats off to Linton. They gave us a great contest tonight. Now we move forward and focus on tomorrow night's game.
Great win, Coach. Good luck tomorrow.
I appreciate it.
All right, Mr. Gerving, great game. I just thought you played a great floor game. You played great defense. I know going against the Bushes, that'd be something in your mind, the matchups where you're going 1-on-1 against both of them. No, hey, I'm just saying defensively, I felt like offensively you've gotten double figures, and clearly, you're a scorer, but I felt like defensively, to me, that was your key tonight, that you really got after it.
Yeah. Defensively, the offense got to play hard. I don't know.
How do you, your team, you weren't picked to do anything as a basketball team, and it just feels to me like you got 5 guys that can score. All 5 of your starters almost got into double figures tonight. 4 of your guys did, so very unselfish basketball on your team.
Yeah, we just gotta keep pushing and gotta feed each other off of the.
Looking to tomorrow, and you got anything against either one of these 2 teams? You know anything about it? You just may the best man win and get after it.
Just gotta push.
All right, congratulations, man. Great job.
Thanks.
All right, TD, back to you, buddy.
Hey, you know what? Damian Gerving there, he let his play do the talking. Let's just leave it at that. Hey, congratulations, Damian Gerving. Great game tonight. And congratulations to the Glen and Hebron Bearcats. They win this one. A final score on your BNC Bank scoreboard, 57-53, the final over Linton HMB. The Bearcats improved to 3-1 on the season. They have a date in the Mandan Holiday Tournament semifinals. Linton HMB falls to 3-3. They will move into the consolation bracket tomorrow afternoon. We'll have more of our recap as our planning team financial advisors postgame show rolls on, helping clients work towards financial freedom. That's planning team financial advisors. Bearcats win by 4. More of our postgame after this timeout on the PSP Network.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck LASIK, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, the Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists.
If you want pizza or
back in our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show, they're a full-service financial plan, or if you're looking for farmer business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. Glen, Ullin, Hebron led this one wire to wire by 1 at the end of the first quarter, or check that was at halftime, 39-34 at the end of 3, and they win it 57-53. The Bearcats improved to 3-1 on the season, and I guess first, Chuck, let's dig into the numbers, final game statistics here on the Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show.
All right, for the Linton HMB Lions, 3 guys in double figures led by the 12 points of Grant Bush, 8 in the first half and 4 in the second. 11 points for Trace King, 7 of those in the second half. 10 for Landon Bush. He had 8 points in that first half, just 2 in the second, and a quiet second half. Jace Jokum got into foul trouble. That hurt his. He only had 9 points, so 6 points under his scoring average in the season. 5 for Justin Chosick, and then 6 for Riley Richter off the bench and 2 threes for their 53 total points. For the Glen Ullin Hebron Bearcats, 4 guys in double figures. Canyon Unruh had 15, 4 threes, 1 in each quarter, a 2 and 1 for 2 from the free throw line, 13 each for Damian Gerving and Gunnar Rembolt, 10 for Ben Hosman, 5 for Tyus Thomas, a big 3 and a deuce on a putback, and then 1 for Carter Kuhn off the bench, hitting 1 of 2 free throws to ice the game. As you mentioned, Todd, great game all the way through. 10 lead changes, 2 ties. Final total, 57-53. Good game on both sides. Good game for us from a media perspective, and good game for the fans as the Bearcats move to 3-1.
We got to get our vittles squared away here. So, yeah, all right, we'll go with that. Thank you.
Yeah, awesome. I could stand to miss a few meals, but I'm not starting tonight, Todd.
All right, nice job there on the numbers as the Bearcats get multiple players in double figures. They get the win tonight, 57-53 over Linton HMB. It's time now for our move of the game, brought to you by Domres Moving and Storage, where they focus on the details of the process without ever losing sight of the big picture. They got checks, step-by-step move management, keeps everyone on the same page, and they make sure that all the details to your moves are taken care of. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Our move of the game tonight is...
I thought it was a big one to me. Linton had came back. I mean, they had taken a lead at 42-41, a two-pointer, and then back and forth. It was 47-44. Linton was kind of putting a lot of pressure on him, and Tyus Thomas steps up and hits that 3 from the top of the key. To me, that was our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I mean, I tell you what, when you haven't scored a point, it's in the pressure cooker, it's right down to crunch time, and you take one of your, probably took 3 shots tonight.
Yeah.
And he knocks it down from downtown. That was a huge momentum swing. That's your Tyus Thomas 3 is your Jobbers move of the game, where they have, they can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. All right, last but not least, our player of the game brought to you by Sport Clips. They got the MVP haircut experience, and they're located at South 3rd Street in Bismarck. Tonight's Sports Clips MVP of the contest is?
Yeah, there's some close ones. We talked to Gerving. He had a great game. Gunnar Rembold had 13. Hosman had 10. But to me, Canyon Unruh just consistent throughout. Hit a 3 each quarter. Had 8 points at halftime and played good defense. Probably had 3, 4, 5 assists. They had 1 for 2 from the free throw line down the stretch. Led his team with 15 points. He's our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
Yeah, congratulations, Canyon Unruh. Boy, 4 threes and a game-high 15 points. He's your Sport Clips MVP of the game. Be the MVP, you go to MVP, you go to Sport Clips for their MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like that MVP haircut experience at Sport Clips at 411 South 3rd Street in Bismarck. Put a wrap on our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. Planning Team Financial Advisors are helping clients work towards financials freedom. Short in-between game break here. We come back and we'll set the stage for game number 4. The Wilton Wing Miners undefeated. The Bottineau Braves undefeated. We'll have it for you next after this timeout on the PSP Network. A final score in Game 3. It's Glen, Ullin, Hebron 57, Linton HMB 53.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck LASIK, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists.
At Prairie Rose Family Dentists, we treat our patients like family. We have 14 highly experienced dentists with incredibly caring dental teams. We have more locations, more services, and extended hours to make sure your dental needs get fulfilled, your questions get answered, and you have the comfortable and high-quality experience you deserve. Call us or visit our website to schedule an appointment today. Prairie Rose Family Dentists. We are family.
Comes back the way down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morelli's in, shoots, scores! Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
The North Dakota Safety Council is dedicated to preventing injuries and saving lives by offering hundreds of safety courses. The NDSC helps workers return home safely every night and make sure schools are ready for any emergency. Our first aid training and defensive driving courses help save lives. We empower people through personal protection courses and operational risk assessments for businesses. We're We're a private, nonprofit organization committed to making North Dakota's homes, schools, communities, workplaces, and roads the safest in the nation. Learn more at ndsc.org.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck LASIK, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists. This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Here comes Descent. He's all alone. Slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside, step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Here we go, getting set for game number 4. It's the Bottineau Braves, the Wilton Wing Miners. A lot of purple and white in the gymnasium tonight as we get set for the nightcap matchup here at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Good to have you on the PSP Network. Todd Domres, Chuck Clairmont. As we get set for game 4, the Miners and the Braves, both teams undefeated. As Wilton Wing 3-0 on the season. Bottineau just 2 games under their belt, but these two teams have not tasted defeat, so sets up to be what I believe, Chuck, is obviously that first game today with Bismarck high pressing the entire game and Flasher's not afraid to get up and go. This one had the most opportunity to be a high-paced type of game, a typical kind of Class B game for me, if you want to call it that, is I think the Braves and the Miners are going to crank it up a little bit here tonight.
Yeah, and it's an adjusted game, so I think, when they were setting the matchups up, they probably weren't looking at these two guys matching up in the first round, or they weren't, but ultimately because of the weather, Bottineau, they gave them a later game and switched them up with the Mandan sophomores, so the Mandan sophomores say thank you as they defeated New Salem in an earlier game, so Bottineau gets the chance to come against this Wilton Wing team that's playing very well in the season. As Todd talked about, 3-0 in the season. Beat every team by 10 or plus points, coming off a 93-40 win against Solon on the 21st. So it's a team that's got a little bit of high octane as they're following their coach, Scott Wolf. Speaking of guys that could fill it up in his day, All-State back in 2001. From Wing Tuttle, Pettibone Robinson, averaged over 20 points a game. So he likes getting up and down the court and scoring. So I got a feeling Scott Wolf, these players like his style of offense, and the Wilton Wing team and they're smiling as they're sitting with a nice start of 3-0 in the season.
Well, they put up 90 against Solon the other night. I heard you talking about that, 93, and they press, and they like to get it out on the fast break. They got guys that can shoot the basketball. I would be very afraid to play zone against them tonight if I was the Bottineau Braves. And the Braves, Chuck, you're going to see a kid in Carson Hare tonight that is as talented an offensive player as you will find. He can score in a multitude of ways. One of the quickest releases that you will find. He can get rid of it, and he can shoot it from deep. So
just a sophomore.
And he can score around the basket. He can score in the mid-range game. Obviously, he's putting up 27 and a half a game. It's only 2 games into it, but this kid is fun to watch. So that'll be a fun one. But now all of a sudden, I don't see number 2 in the starting lineup. Well, that's Wilton. That's why.
That's why. Well,
too much purple
Well,
tonight.
that's what exactly. It's the purple. There was the black and white in Mandan and New Salem, and now we got the purple and white in this group. So, yeah, we got to see if we got the right starting lines. 5, 22, 24, 25, 42. Yep, that's right.
We're good. All right. Now here's your starting lineups. First off for the Bottineau Braves. We'll listen to those get introduced. First off, your guards. Carson Hare is a 5'11 sophomore. Joined in the backcourt by the 6'1 senior Nate Olson. The other forwards in the lineup are Ryder Pullman. He's a 6'2 junior. Joined in that front line by Trayson Pullman. He's a 6'1 senior. And the big fella stands 6'6". Caleb Wintermute is a senior. For head coach Kevin St. Clair in his 5th season managing the Braves team. As the Braves are going to start a sophomore, that's Carson Hare, averaging 27 points a game. A junior and 3 seniors in that starting 5 for the Bottineau Braves. The Braves made it all the way to the Region 6 championship a year ago before losing to the eventual Region 6 champion Rugby Panthers. Here's that was the Bottineau Braves. Here's the Wilton Wing Miners. Is that the guards? They'll go like this. You got they got like a 4-guard lineup. As Gage Shue is a 5'9 senior, joined in the backcourt by Trey Koski. He's a 5'11 junior. 1 forward is Cale Hilsendigger. He's a 6'1 senior. Kendall Sondrel is a 5'11 junior. And the leading scorer for Wilton Wing is the 6'2 senior Landon Miller. 15 points, 7.5 rebounds. You know, he gets a lot of mileage. He plays inside, plays outside. For a 6'2 kid, Landon Miller does a lot of nice things for Wilton Wing.
And, you know, one thing that Wilton does, they play a lot of kids, Todd. I mean, I was looking through their stats, and they've got 9-10 kids getting in each and every game. So that just kind of shows he likes to get out and get after it a little bit.
Buckle them up. This one should be fun as the Bottineau Braves make their way onto the court.
Well, somebody's got to stay in the court for Wilton.
It'll be Bottineau in purple and Wilton Wing, the Miners, in white with the purple outline. So you got a 6'6 Caleb Wintermute, but jumping center for Bottineau is going to be Ryder Pullman.
One of the Pullman brothers.
He'll go up against Landon Miller.
That's why.
Yeah. He got
Pogo
hops.
sticks.
Wilton Wing comes out man-to-man. Passing lane defense immediately there by Trey Koski on the entry on the wing to Ryder Pullman. Bottineau will get into the hands of Carson Hare. Check there by Gage Shue. Right side Pullman pulls for 3. Off the back iron, no good. Rebound, Carson Hare. Step back 3. Off the iron, no good. And a weak side rebound.
Good position by Trayson Pullman inside, Todd. They're going to call the foul on Cale Hilsendigger.
Hilsendigger's first, second chance for Bottineau. Triggered in there by Nate Olson, throw it away. Landon Miller, and right away, Wilton Wing wants to run. And they throw it right to Ryder Pullman. Back comes Bottineau. Sideline fast break, tipped out of bounds, looking for Hare, and it's tipped out there by Landon Miller.
So what are the chances we're going to, not only do we have one rider, we have 2 riders. We had Ryder Peel for Mandan earlier today, and now we got Ryder Pullman.
And Hare almost turned it over, and now it is turned over. Nope, it's taken back by Pullman. Nate Olson thought about a 3, gets it off Carson Hare. Ooh, nice pass. Down low, and there's Trayson Pullman laying it in.
Carson Hare caught it down low. The back pass from his ankles.
How did he even see him?
I don't know. Who scored? watching the
it was Trayson Pullman.
the pass so much.
And you get a bump foul on the other end. Cale Hilsendiger just picked up his second.
Ooh, that's not good. As he almost averages a double-double, the 6'1" senior.
Wilton Wing's going to pick up full court, man-to-man. Oh, and it's going to result in a turnover. Oh, they get it back.
Jeez, that's about the third time
now they're going to turn it over back. Nope, they're going to get it back. And now it's a jump ball. I thought it was going to be a turnover like 4 times there.
and the last possession.
Yep. And now it will be Miner basketball.
Got the bun on top. Gage shoe for Wilton. It's not a bun, or what do you call that? A ponytail? Pigtail? Unicorn? I'm not sure what do you call it.
Tail on top.
Tail on top. All right, we'll go with that.
Landon Miller crosses over, sprints into the front court, pulls up and knocks it down.
Yeah, that was pretty. As Miller crossed over, got to past the free throw line, and nobody picked him up.
Ryder Pullman. Trayson Pullman way up top. Wintermute reverses it to Carson Hare. Hare sets the offense. Pullman is Wilton Wings playing a little passing lane defense, but Nate Olson will crank up a straight on 3. Rebound Landon Miller. Miners want to run. Miller dives. That's one way to get a sideline fast break. There's Hilsendiger spinning into a shot, no good. Rebound to Nate Olson, and here comes Carson Hare. Hare's going to split through the defense all the way to the 10. Missed the shot. Back comes Wilton Wing, and Sandro gets hip checked.
And Nate Olson, as Sandro's trying to turn the corner, Nate Olson was saying, nope, I'm getting my hip on you, man. You're going to have to go around me.
2-2. Boy, we were wondering if Bottineau was going to be able to make the trip down today for the longest time, Chuck. There was no travel advised. But
so Fetzer averaging double figures off the bench. Dante Fetzer, a 5'9" freshman.
Yeah, he's a good-looking player.
Yeah. I like how he's trending. 7, 11, and 14 in his last 3 games.
Yep. He and the other freshman, Hunter Wolf, will get some time. Almost a tip away as Gage Shue tracks it down the backcourt. 2-2 early on here on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Both teams man-to-man. And now a takeaway. Ooh, but Pullman couldn't.
The takeaway giveaway.
Both teams have had little butterfingers here at the beginning. Hilsendiger gets it into Fetzer, and the Miners set the offense moving right to left. Dante Fetzer, dribble entry. Crosses over. Ooh, he slips the screen, tries to drop it down low, turnover. Wintermute in the paint, stop and pop. Nate Olson fouled on the shot as Scott Olson is up off the bench. Or Scott Wolf, I beg your pardon. As it's going to be Nate Olson at the free throw line shooting 2.
They called that foul on Gage Shue. Olson looks bigger than 6'1", doesn't he? Maybe just because everybody else is short. It's because the all 6 foot and under group. But he's
6'1" guy looks like Andre the Giant.
He does, and he's thick. He's got big, broad shoulders.
Free throw, first one, no good. Neither is the second.
And he's a good lay off the weights a little bit.
Hilsendiger rebounds, and Wilton Wing.
Man, this has been a long 2-2.
Yep, we're just getting settled in. These two teams had a little bus drive on the way in. Wilton Wing's a lot shorter, obviously. Shue for 3. Yes!
Shue for 3. He turns his body, shoots it to the right side. I like it. Left wing 3.
Carson Hare dribbles through the team of the Miners. Wintermute trailing it. Back to Hare. Fetzer almost took it away from him. Ooh, Hare through the defense. Wintermute shot up. Ooh, it's almost blocked by Gage Shue. He has that quizzical look on his face.
Yeah. Now he had to get part of the hand because he got a lot of basketball on that one, and he was clearly away from the shooter on not Gage Shue, excuse me, Jake. It's Wintermute, excuse me. The 6'6" senior. Now he looks 6'6".
Caleb Wintermute at the free throw line.
Good looking stroke by the big guy.
Knocks down his first point of the night. And we get Koski back on for Wilton Wing as you got Gage Shue with a couple fouls already and Cale Hilsendiger with a couple fouls for the Miners.
Not the way Scott Wolf wanted to start this game.
Second one for Wintermute. Swish.
That's money. When your big guy can shoot free throws like that, that's big. When you can get him inside and
That little run and jump defense almost turned it over from the freshman. Fetzer gets it off into Hilzendigger. Nowhere to go. On the baseline to Koski. Bouncing in the lane. Landon Miller lost it. Got it back. Goes up. Too tall. Over the Wintermute. But then Koski got it and laid it in.
Caleb Wintermute with the 3 fake swats. Missed them all on that one. Nice job inside by Koski with the right-handed jump hook.
Carson Hare. Nice pass. Leaves it for Trayson Pullman, and he lays in his second basket of the night.
Hare with 2.
Carson Hare is going to take it away. Now he goes up, layup. Oh, too strong. And now a rebound following Landon Miller.
Almost too nonchalant, drifting in on that one, Todd. Instead of just taking it in, laying it up, kind of jump stop, leaning in. He's kind of mad at himself on that one.
He's got a good vision for the court, though, doesn't he?
Oh, man, doesn't he ever.
He's had a couple, 2-3 nice dimes already. Gabe Nero checks on for Bottineau, the 6'3 junior.
My inside info, Todd, says his older brother was a 4 or 5 year varsity guy for Bottineau.
Fast break up ahead, and can't track down that pass from Trey Koski as Hilzendigger in the track meet couldn't turn it into a fast break opportunity for the Miners.
4th turnover. He also talked about he plays in the summer with the North Dakota Attack. One of the best 2024 point guards in Western North Dakota was the conversation that I heard.
Pullman for 3. Short rebound. Hare tried to tip it in. Kept alive. Ingles. Check that. That's not Ingles. Gabe Nero to the 10. Right on cue, Gabe Nero.
1 dribble, a spin back to his left, and he kept going forward the entire time.
8-7, Bottineau on top on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Sondrel double teamed. Fetzer reverse it to Ingles. Ooh, we got away with a shuffle the puppies there. Coach Scott Wolf yells out 5 out. See a lot of that in high school basketball these days as Fetzer off his hands, turnover Miners. And Scott Wolf wants a timeout. Wilton Wing asks for it, and a Hub International Insurance timeout on the court. Call Hub International today for your personal and business insurance needs. We break. Early on, it's the Braves by 1, 3:15 to play first quarter. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Missed shot there by Gabe Nero as we're back in action. First quarter, game 4 of the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Lefty Fetzer is shot blocked there by Pullman. Cleared out of there. Oh, and then Bottineau just turned it over. Oh, and then Butterfingers are around here as Ryan Ingles couldn't collect it for Wilton Wing.
Yeah, Ryder Pullman thought Trayson was going to do a little 2-on-1 break, and instead Trayson stood like a scarecrow at the left elbow and watched big brother tap it out of bounds.
Gabe Nero.
Little brother, I should say.
To Olson to Ryder Pullman. Carson Hare pull up free throw line, rattles it in.
Yeah, I got a feeling all of a sudden you're going to blink and he's going to have about 4 threes in a row. This kid, you can tell he's a scorer.
Braves by 3, 10-7. Little screen and roll from the wing, and it's kicked out of bounds by Trey Koski.
Yeah, and smart play by Carson Hare too, because he was going to go get it, and he thought, hey, you know what? I didn't kick that out of bounds. So he just kind of boxed it out in the corner, kind of like soccer, in the corner of soccer, let the ball roll out.
Oh, there's a tip away. Nice play there by Sondrel. Koski has it. Inside out, Sondrel into the lane. Kick out Koski, shot fake. Drives, spins. Bad spacing, though. Oh, nice little give and go. Oh, Miller found Koski for 2.
That was pretty. Like you said, Todd, they almost passed each other in the night. and then Miller throws a dime down low to Koski.
And now you get a full court turnover there. There's a little zig and a zag, and the Bottineau Braves turn it over. Miners back.
3 turnovers in 3 possessions now for Bottineau.
Koski triggers it in. Fetzer floating. Ooh,
yeah,
that's going to be a foul that time on Pullman.
Yeah, that was a volleyball spike back into his face. He goes up high, Todd. He easily blocks that at the height of that one. Instead, he tried to get it. You know, when you can leap like that, you want those spikes bad.
Kevin St. Clair wants timeout for the Bottineau Braves. We'll break 2. Hub International Insurance brings you this timeout. They're located on Boulder Ridge in North Bismarck. 1:53 to play, first quarter. BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Bottineau 10, Wilton Wing 9.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
It was almost like Ryder Pullman there was saying, okay, freshman, you come on in here and I'm going to block this shot.
Yeah, I'm going to show you, right?
He was kind of baiting him almost.
He could have just went up and grabbed it.
Yeah.
Did the Wilt Chamberlain or Bill Russell just jump up and just rip it out of the air?
Fetzer, the southpaw, gets his first point of the game.
Is jealous of how pretty their shots are always.
We're tied at 10. Well, the last game felt like it was going to be close, and this feels like it's 2 pretty evenly matched teams here.
Yeah, I would agree.
Fetzer gives the Miners a 1-point lead. Ryder Pullman at the timeline. Carson Hare on the near side. Back to Nate Olson. Free throw line, Nero. High low. Down low. Oh, nice play from a tough angle. And there's Trayson Pullman.
Trayson Pullman, good first quarter. He's got 6, and like you said, underneath the basket, reach back.
Sondro to Ingles. Back to Sondro. Braves by a point. Fetzer. Well, they want him to go one-on-one. Kicks it into the corner. Tucker Wolf is on. Check that, Hunter Wolf, beg your pardon. And they turn it over to the Miners. Pullman gets it up the head, Gabe Nero. Ooh, fly swatted. Jeez. Blocked by Ingles, returned to sender. And now, what do you get, a little hand check there by Carson Hare, yep.
And that was the type of block we're talking about. He just went up in the air, Todd, grabbed it at the top, brought it right back down, and then one dribble and he went. Coach Wolf coming out and saying, hey, great job, buddy, good minutes, Ryan Ingles.
Yeah, it was a nice play. Wilton Wing triggers it in. Kendall Sondro enters it on the wing to Fetzer. Dante backs his way in. Kicks it out, Hunter Wolf. Wolf way up top now. Dribble entry in the right wing for Trey Koski. They lob it over the top to Miller. Fake the flopperoo, and it's going to count.
Yeah, great no call by the official. I like that one, Todd. We talked about that last game where the ball was a lob inside. Miller went up, caught it, came down, flop inside, and the official said, nope, sorry, man, you got to let him come down, and called the right call, the block, and the N1 for Landon Miller. Got a chance for an N1, I should say. He's averaging 15 points a game, 7 rebounds, 2 steals, 3.5 assists.
2 personals on Carson Hare as well, and he comes off. And Landon Miller misfires on the old-fashioned 3-point play. Gabe Nero rebounds. Ryder Pullman. Nate Olson back to Pullman for 3. Yes! Ryder Pullman with his first points of the night.
Deep 3 in the left wing.
Braves lead 15-13. 20 seconds to play. First quarter. And there goes Landon Miller jump stopping through the defense and scoring.
Yeah, it split the defense, split Pullman and Caleb Wintermute. Got in the middle. Strong finish on that right block.
And they get a tip out of bounds by Fetzer. Wilton Wing is sent on. That's a new player in the book. Oh, no, it's not. Braden Wallace. Nero stopping and popping left side of the lane, and that's the way the first quarter will go into the books. It's a draw. Wilton 15, Bottineau 15 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. We're back with the second quarter after this timeout on the PSP Network.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
Entertaining first quarters in the books. Tied at 15 in our fourth and final game of the day from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Bottineau Braves have the basketball first. Moving left to right. Purple uniforms with the white trim. Nate Olson reverses it to Wintermute. Gabe Nero, short corner. Olson back to Ryder Pullman. Nero, baseline drive. Pullman back to Wintermute. Free throw line Nero stepping through the defense. Is that going to count? Yes.
Oh, my. That almost looked like a travel initially, but the Euro step, I guess they're going to call that he shot the basketball before his left foot came down, and he got fouled. And Cale Hilzendinger is the fly to the bug zapper in this game. He's not happy. He got back in for 25 seconds.
Yeah. He waved over at Coach Olson like, I'm fine. I'm good.
No, you're not. Sorry, man. You're coming out.
You got 3 fouls in 3 minutes, and you're fine.
Not fine.
Can't convert the old-fashioned three-point play. Nice pass there as you get a pass from Koski to Shu, but they can't convert. Up on the sideline, Ryder Pullman. Double team, slips through the defense, and it's tipped out of bounds.
Ooh.
Last touch by Wintermute.
I thought somebody tipped it, didn't you? Didn't it look like Wilton tipped it?
That's what I thought.
That's exactly what the head coach Kevin St. Clair is saying too. He's got the hands up like, wait a minute, stop. Can we see the replay on that? You can tomorrow or later tonight.
Sideline fast break for the Miners. Fetzer.
He wanted to pull that one, Todd.
Shu will pull it. Oh, in and out. Heartbreak Hotel.
Little flat.
Get a high school hideout to Nate Olson. Wilton's quickly back. Gabe Nero. Extra pass. Trayson Pullman fires. No good. Rebound tipped. Wintermute shot faking, popping and hitting.
That was nice play. Instead of taking one more dribble and going into the teeth of the defense, he just pulled up from 10 feet. Good touch for the big man.
Ooh, almost a travel, but it's a turnover anyway. Koski, well, this is a nice break as Nero has it. Wintermute, straight away Pullman. Ryder sets the offense. Little give and go, tipped away.
He wasn't even looking.
Ryder Pullman wasn't looking, yep. Quick fast break. Landon Miller wants to attack. Layup, no good. Rebound Pullman. Bottineau wants to surround. Going to reach in there on Kendall Sonderl.
At first quarter, at 15 all, there was 6 lead changes and 2 ties. Landon Miller leads Wilton with 6, 4 for Koski, 3 for Shu, and 2 for Fetzer. For Bottineau, Trayson Pullman at 6, 3 for Ryder Pullman, and 2 each for Hare, Nero, and Wintermute.
Going to be 7 fouls on the Wilton Wing Miners here. So
missing 1. All right.
That'll send Ryder Pullman to the line. 15 points a night for Ryder Pullman. Rattles that first free throw in.
Yeah, I can see why. He's super active.
Had to make one to get one. 6'2" junior does.
I see Hare's back in with those 2 personal fouls.
Bottineau gets 2 made free throws there from Pullman as the Braves picked 3rd in District 11 behind Velva and Rugby as the Braves lead by 6 here early on. 6 minutes to play first half.
So Wilton would be, since they were 35th in the preseason, they would be the favorite what you're saying?
I would say yes.
Okay.
Fetzer pulls up in the lane, lefty, no good. Ooh, Gabe Nero went up and climbed the ladder and got that rebound.
There's some guys who got some hops.
Bottineau's got some athletic kids.
Yeah, they do.
Wintermute, Olsen right side. High arcing three, air banked it. Rebound, fell into the lap of Wintermute, tipped away by Fetzer. And now the Miners want to run. Fetzer's got a head of steam, stepping through, leaving it for Miller, put it up, it was tipped. Miller tips it, kept alive for Wolf. Shoe for three, no, that's short. There's Landon Miller, and they're going to be a reach-in foul on somebody.
That's a tough call for Gabe Nero as two guys just kind of going for a loose ball, Todd. Who are they going to call that? Oh, they're going to call a push on Nate Olson. Okay, that's why Gabe Nero had that look like, wait a minute.
Nate Olson just picked up his second.
Yeah, that was a little shove from behind. And that's when you got three officials and one guy's watching that lane, you're not getting away with that if he did it.
Hunter Wolf comes off the screen, nowhere to go for him. And taken away by Carson Hare. Now there's going to be some riding time there.
So, Coach Wolf, I'm going to guess there's a relation between Hunter and Scott, as Scott just gave Hunter a little tongue lashing.
If I can read lips, he kind of gently said, take care of the ball.
I think that's what he said. Gently, I'm not sure that was it, because it came across pretty loud and clear with our headphones on TV.
Yep. Trey Koski back on.
I feel like the fans aren't really getting into it yet.
Yep. There's some momentum swings coming in this one as Carson Hare, free throw, swish.
Maybe we need our camera guy to get up and start doing the wave with his buddies. What's his name?
Axton
Help me
Hipfiner.
out. Axton
Hipfiner.
Yeah, there you go. Need him to lead some cheers.
It sounds so nice, I had to say it twice.
He's figured you finally got it after about 25 tries.
Yes, indeed. Biggest lead of the night for for Bottineau. There's a running shot put up by Landon Miller.
Well, I like his game. He's got 8. Went to the left hand too. Good finish.
He does a lot of nice things.
Yeah.
He's an undersized post, but
he's got knee braces on both his knees, Todd.
Bottineau in transition. Carson Hare pulls up, hits.
Quick, you mentioned that quick release. It's almost like it's a two-handed shot even. Shoots it right above his head, but man, super quick release.
Hunter Wolf for three. Nope, that's short. Rebound, Trayson Pullman. Lets the defense gather. Gives it off to Nero. Carson Hare weaving through the defense. All the way to the 10, and he's going to be hit there by Kendall Sondrel.
Yeah.
That's good body control, too, because, Hare's got 2 fouls, and all of a sudden he's flying in there like a kamikaze. Like, he could get a charge, but he's going to shoot 2.
Yeah, he kind of sneaked by one guy in the lane, and then he looked. I thought he was going to dish it over to Wintermute, but he went right at Sondrel. And Sondrel, I got to tell you, one thing I like about Sondrel in that one, Todd, is too many times you see that light foul. If you're going to foul, commit to it, right?
Yep.
Don't give him the Brian Moeller foul.
Yep.
Give him don't get him the and one. Make him make 2 free throws.
Carson Hare does indeed make 2 free throws.
So he's got a quick 6 in this quarter, 8 for the game.
And all of a sudden it turns into a quick 10-point lead for Bottineau, and Wilton Wing wants timeout. We break. Hub International Insurance brings you this timeout. You can contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson, Josh Cattell, or Michael Borman for your personal insurance needs. 10-point lead for the Braves. Second quarter action. We're back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We got to get official. That does not look like Kevin St. Clair, at least what I remember of Kevin St. Clair. So I wonder if one of the assistants is manning the ship tonight for the Bottineau Braves. We'll figure that out as we go here. I thought he was tall and dark-haired. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think that's him.
You're thinking this is Jason Block or
Yeah.
Zach Keller? Jason Block.
Driving Scott there by Trey Koski. He's got a half dozen. And out of the Wilton wing timeout.
They needed that.
Carson Hare plays catch with Pullman. Wilton wing's got a little zone. Wintermute kicks it out. Hare, step back three. Oh, yes.
Yeah, he can feel it now, and he's just one of those guys you can just tell, Todd. I mean, doesn't force things, you know, and that one, nice step back, two-handed set shot, little jump, I guess he jumps a little bit.
Landon Miller backs his way in, spins around Wintermute, too strong. Hare rebounds, 11-point lead for Bottineau. A little kick there at the timeline. It'll be Bottineau Brave basketball. Yeah, all of a sudden you look up and Carson Hare's got 11.
Yeah.
That happened in a hurry.
He reminds me of somebody, and I can't remember who.
Short corner to Nero. Wintermute, straightaway Hare, better get a hand up. Yes, from downtown.
In Fuego. He has scored the last 10 of the last 12 points.
Koski on a weave, gives it off to Wallace. Ooh, return to center. Nero got a piece of that. You know, Bottineau's got a few rim protectors in there, too. Nero can jump, Pullman can jump, and Landon Miller can score.
Yeah, that's a nice play. Bounced inside and then got to the big guy, Wintermute, then did a fade away from the baseline.
Hare fires again, missed it. Wintermute in the lane. Nero, stop and pop. Yes!
Wintermute, he knows his role. Get some offensive rebounds. Don't force it. Find the guy open in the middle of the lane.
We saw Wintermute play a couple years ago. He was a tall kind of project boy, but he has turned into a nice ball player for Bottineau. Three-pointer contested nicely there by Nero, and a handoff, and that's going to be a charge? No, a block.
Hare came in underneath him. I think it's a decent call by the official as it looked like Trey Koski was up in the air, and Hare tried to move underneath him.
Trey Koski tugged at his jersey there like he wasn't feeling good after that block charge call that went his way as Koski misfires on the free throw.
So Hare's going to have to come out. He'll sit the rest of the first half most likely.
Yeah, with those three personals.
14 points, 12 in this quarter.
Quiet second quarter here for Wilton Wing. Jeez. 2 missed free throws there for Trey Koski.
You got to take the free ones. There's a carry.
Yeah, you're going to get a turnover. Ryder Pullman got that hand on top of the basketball.
Good kind of, I call it token man-to-man defense, but it really was effective token because he was really aggressive in his face.
Let's see if Bottineau, or see if Wilton Wing can get some points here with Bottineau's Carson Hare on the bench the final 2 minutes. Koski to Miller. Landon Miller attacking, and he's going to be hit there. I think that's going to go on Bottineau's Max Palmer.
Yeah, I think you're right. Palmer, the sophomore, he reached in from behind. Landon Miller's got a face-up. He's got a left-hand game. He's got a baseline game. I like it. This guy's multifaceted, multi-talented.
Free throw's good. Yeah, returning all District 12. All District 10, I beg your pardon. All region player from a year ago.
Region 5.
Got the first free throw to Landon Miller, and the second. He's got a dozen. Pullman, he gets pinballed off of there by Dante Fetzer, and that's going to be free throws upcoming for Ryder Pullman.
That's one thing that Coach Wolf wanted with Hare out. He wanted to have that full court pressure, thought that maybe with the ball handler Hare out, they could maybe force a turnover. First foul by Dante Fetzer. That's 10 now, so 2 free throws coming. Ooh, hello. He did catch rim.
Tickles the front of the iron there, did Ryder Pullman. And now you're going to get...
So John Marshall was in just briefly.
Yeah, he got a cup of coffee there.
Yeah, that's it. What's going on? He's like, man, what happened? What'd I do?
Pullman, second one. Both of them are short. Landon Miller rebounds. Oh, nice pass up ahead. Sandro, blocked at the rim by John Marshall. No, check that. blocked at the rim by Max Palmer. But then Wilton Wing takes it right back, and then it's a nice tackle, 1st and 10, Trayson Pullman on the hit. Hey, Bottineau made it all the way to the semifinals of the 9-man football championships. They moved down from 11-man, made it all the way to the semis, played Lemoore at their house and played them tough.
Lemoore, they didn't do too bad, did they?
No, yeah, they were pretty good.
They won the state championship. They played somebody else here that who did.
Bottineau played them as good as anybody did throughout the course of the season.
Yeah.
As Fetzer gets a made free throw there. Bonus variety. Second one falls out. Oh, baby. Gabe Nero rebounds. Gives it off to Pullman. And now, hey, every time somebody tries to dribble between two minors, they foul him. And Sando just picked up his third.
And now Pullman, as he made his first two, missed his second two, so where are we going to go here? 1 for 2?
I think the water's going to seek its level.
You think so? All right. So what's his level, I wonder?
It's going to be like 75%. Nope, it's going to be like 60%.
So this is a swish. How about 50? If he makes this.
Your math was quicker than mine right there.
I had time to think about it. 2 CPAs struggling.
Pullman only missed 4 in a row. He's 25%.
Yep.
Nope.
33.
33%. Landon Miller. Inside out Koski. To the left elbow. Wolf taken away. Here comes Pullman on a 2-on-1. Oh, he might have traveled.
I thought he did too. I thought he took a little extra step and didn't finish the normal layup. The jump stop lean in. It looked kind of pretty.
Ryder Pullman finished it nonetheless.
Another turnover for Wilton. That's 9.
It was so casual that I don't think you could have called it as a travel there. As Fetzer from the elbow fires, no good. Miller amongst the trees scoops it up. Ooh, it might have been fouled there by Wintermute, but
officials are kind of letting that go though. He's got about three blocks.
Miller gets it to Pullman. Pullman to Wintermute, back to Pullman. He'll pull for 3. Nope. Rebound, Landon Miller battling. Wintermute gets it. Nero, power dribble and score.
That is the old-fashioned power dribble. The two-hand down, went up on the weak side. Strong finish by Nero.
Koski had it poked away. Little high school hideout. Trayson Pullman goes up, missed it. Rebound tipped by Ryder Pullman. He clears, spin, scores.
Ryder Pullman, nice job following the play on that one. On the missed shot, got it and spun to the baseline, left-handed finish. Ooh, this has been a good quarter for the Bottineau Braves.
Dante Fetzer wants to go. Down to 4, down to 3. Goes in the trees, misses it. And he's going to get a travel by Wintermute to end the first half. But, boy, that is a good – I think we're going to put time on the clock, though. 0.3.
Because he threw out of bounds?
I think that they call it travel on Wintermute before he took that full court shot. So they do indeed put 0.3 on the clock. But, Chuck, you nailed it on the head. This has been a great second quarter here for the Bottineau Braves.
26-9.
Tied at 15 at the end of the first quarter. See if Wilton can get one here. Catch and shoot. Fetzer. Yes.
See how big that one is. Remember that one. Can you catch and shoot with 0.3 seconds? Are they going to talk about this one to say, wait a minute now? It feels like it's got to be a tip, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's interesting. Got a zebra convention at midcourt. We're going to get the final talk about this before we send this to halftime.
Yep, that's the right call. No basket.
Yep. We're going to wave that off for Dante Fetzer.
Sorry, buddy.
Nobody told Wilton Wing. They only told the Bottineau folks. So
somebody's going to tell Coach Wolf, and he's going to come flying out like George Brett.
What do you mean no pine tar above the trademark?
That's right.
Are you kidding me? It was a good first half and a good second quarter for the Bottineau Braves as they lead this one 41-24. Halftime activities come up next. Good to have you tuned in to the opening round here on the PSP Network.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck LASIK, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Nice second quarter there for the Bottineau Braves as they outscore Wilton 26-9 in that second quarter. Is just a lot of nice things there. They got some turnovers. They won the battle of the boards. They got about 10 straight points for Carson Hare before he got his third personal foul, but that just kind of put them on their way, and it was just a dominating second quarter there for the Bottineau Braves.
Yeah, they got to the line.
Yeah.
They had some swats with Wintermute protecting the rim. And so, yeah, that was just a total team effort. Offense, defense.
In case you missed it earlier, here's your final scores on your BNC Bank scoreboard update from the Mandan Holiday Tournament brought to you by BNC Bank. Our opener went to Flasher 107-78. Big games from Jace Freeze, Javin Freeze, and Joey Richter. Thought played well for Flasher as they win at 107-78. And then the Mandan sophomores sprung a little bit of an upset as they defeated New Salem Elmont 58-46. And now game 3 went to Glen, Ullin, Hebron. Hard-fought 57-53 victory over Linton HMB. And so that sets up tomorrow's action, which will have all 4 games for you. The BHS freshmen and New Salem Elmont at 3 o'clock. Linton HMB will play the loser of this game, which will be at 4:30 tomorrow afternoon. Then your semifinals tomorrow night at 6 p.m. It'll be Flasher and the Mandan sophomores. And then your other semifinal will be Glen, Ullin, Hebron, and the winner of this contest. So all 12 games of the BNC Mandan Holiday Basketball Tournament for you on the PSP Network.
Yeah, how about that game of Brown Otter for the Softs? As he hit 4 threes late in the game, finished with 6 threes for the game.
Yeah, really good.
And they kept letting him shoot.
Yeah, the Sheldon kid is impressive too.
Oh, yeah.
He's a good player.
Yep, Hudson.
He looks like he's not a 10th grader or 9th grader, actually is, but he's
by the end of the year, that kid he'll get some varsity minutes for sure.
Yeah, he's got skills. Out break, and we'll come back with the halftime numbers. At halftime it is Bottineau 41, Wilton Wing 24. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The North Dakota Safety Council is dedicated to preventing injuries and saving lives by offering hundreds of safety courses. The NDSC helps workers return home safely every night and make sure schools are ready for any emergency. Our first aid training and defensive driving courses help save lives. We empower people through personal protection courses and operational risk assessments for businesses. We're a private, nonprofit organization committed to making North Dakota's homes, schools, communities, workplaces, and roads the safest in the nation. Learn more at ndsc.org.
At Prairie Rose Family Dentists, we treat our patients like family. We have 14 highly experienced dentists with incredibly caring dental teams. We have more locations, more services, and extended hours to make sure your dental needs get fulfilled, your questions get answered, and you have the comfortable and high-quality experience you deserve. Call us or visit our website to schedule an appointment today. Prairie Rose Family Dentists. We are family.
Todd, Domres, Chuck Clairmont back at Mandan High School. BNC Bank Holiday Tournament at halftime. Braves lead this one by 17 over Wilton Wing. And Chuck, let's dig through the numbers here in the first half.
All right, let's do the Wilton Wing Miners as they were tied at 15. And then they went to sleep the second quarter. Landon Miller, nice first half for him, 6 points. First quarter, 6 in the second, as he had 5 field goals and 2 for 3 from the free throw line. 6 points for Trey Koski, and then 3 for Gage Shue, and 3 for Dante Fetzer off the bench, as he didn't make a field goal, but he was 3 for 4 from the free throw line. Interesting that you're missing is Hilsendinger averaging 10 points, only didn't score. Sondrel averaging 8 points, he didn't score. So some guys, they need to step up the second half, as the total points for Wilton of 24 points. For Bottineau, Carson Hare, he went on big time in Fuego, on fire in the second quarter, had 12 points in about 4 minutes, 2 threes, a field goal, and 4 for 4 from the free throw line. He finished with 14. Ryder Pullman had 9, just 2 of 6 from the free throw line, though. 6 points for Trayson Pullman, 6 for Gabe Nero, and then 6 for Caleb Wintermute for their total of 41. 15 all after 6 lead changes, 2 ties, and then, man, it was all Carson Hare and the Bottineau Braves, as you mentioned it, Todd. 26-9 blitz in that second quarter as they lead by 17, 41-24.
Yeah, nice job there as our second half comes up next here. We'll put a wrap on our nightcap. 16 minutes to play, 2 8-minute quarters here from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Can the Wilton Wing Miners get a comeback going here against the Bottineau Braves? Braves lead by 17 at halftime. Third quarter is next after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Thanks for buying some room.
Yeah, here we go. Get set for the second half.
I'm doing a little bit of deducing, TD. I think it might be Zach Keller, because Zach Keller is the head football coach for Bottineau, and he looks like he's the head coach in that picture.
Yeah.
So, I think that might be who it is. As Kevin St. Clair doesn't look like he's here.
Little screen and roll from the wing. Oh, taken away. 41-24. Bottineau has a lead. Carson Hare with those 3 fouls is on. Hare weaving through the defense. Oh, he counted it. He got hit by Landon Miller.
He went into the trees, went into 3 different defenders. Shot it. I think it went off his elbow, TD. I swear it popped up in the air off his elbow and hit the front of the rim, and he had the right spin on it. Second foul for Landon Miller.
Hare converts the old-fashioned three-point play.
That was, all of a sudden, he's got 17.
2-on-1 coming against the fast break. Hilsendigger, oh, return to center. Wintermute got it, blocked again. And now there's going to be a tie-up.
I know that's 5 blocks.
Yep. Wintermute's just got a wry smile on his face.
And when you got the Pullman, I mean, this is a good-looking team. Hare, Wintermute, they're solid. They're not very deep, but
I know one thing. You cannot trap Carson Hare.
No.
That guy is quick with the basketball. Ryder Pullman has the basketball, set these lineups. Nate Olson reverses it to Carson Hare. Hare gets a double high screen. Leaves it for Trayson Pullman. Nate Olson wide open. 3-ball short. Gage Shue rebounds, gets it off to Trey Koski. Here comes Wilton Wing. Koski loses the handle, out of bounds. Turnover Miners.
He tried the jump pass. Coach Scott Wolf is going, that's when we talk about. Don't jump and try to pass. That's quickly 2 turnovers. 11 now.
Wilton Wing extending pressure. Trayson Pullman. Wintermute. Free throw line. Trayson Pullman. Stopping. Popping. Knocking down a 15-footer.
That was a nice trail play. Then another assist by Wintermute. Uh-oh. Oh.
I thought, like you, that was going to be 4 on.
Well, Ryder Pullman, he must have got away from the scrum so quickly because the foul was called. I looked down and it was all I saw was Hare right next to the basketball.
Kendall Sondrel has it into the front court. Shue thought about a 3, drives in. Landon Miller skips through, rises off the glass, no good. Couple Miners there battling. Hilsendigger comes out of there with it, and he double dribbled.
Yeah.
Boy, this is.
He wants to start over. Can you get a mulligan? Can I get a mulligan, Coach? I want to hit rewind.
I thought today was going to be postponed because of the weather. So didn't think we were playing today. I thought we were playing tomorrow.
Oh.
Wintermute gets a trailing Pullman, walks into a 3. Ooh, in and out. Rebound, Carson Hare. Drops a pass for Wintermute. Now it's loose, and that's good hustle there.
Oh, boy, you got that right.
Cale Hilsendigger.
That's just laying out, going, I got to do something positive right now, and completely the Superman dive.
In for the Miners is number 10, Dante.
Somebody's got to stay in, though.
Koski's coming off, yep. Hilsendigger stays on. Fetzer's on, the freshman, Dante.
Appreciate the 238 people watching right now, TD. Just got the official stats.
Oh, there's almost a takeaway. Sondrel in the corner to Hilsendigger. Oh, his 3 blasted out of bounds by Ryder Pullman.
Yeah, again, Ryder, he wants to block for effect as he knocked that one in the 3rd row.
Landon Miller has an inbounds, and he shot it under the arm that time of Trayson Pullman.
That was a good take, though. Went to the reverse because he had the tree and Wintermute on the strong side.
And now we'll have Landon Miller at the line.
And that'll be Trayson Pullman. Would it just seem like all of a sudden things just came to a standstill? It feels like somebody's putting in here, too. It's so quiet. Gage Shue will take a seat. Back in is Trey Koski for the Wilton Miners. Uh-oh. Hey, if you're going to jump, you might as well jump in front of him so he doesn't get a free one.
At least do some shockwaves or something so that you cause enough of a tremor that he's not going to make the shot. You know, the guy who's laughing the hardest there is Nate Olson.
Right, he knew it.
Yep. Second free throw is in, and Wilton Wing was stuck on 24 for a long time.
That was 5:41 it took to get that. Ugh. And that probably the last couple minutes of the half, too.
Olson reverses it. Hare, quick trigger three. Off the iron, no good. Nice rebound, Landon Miller. Wilton Wing wants to run. Hilsendigger walks into a 15-footer on the right wing. Short. It's pretty good transition defense there by Bottineau. They have not given Wilton Wing any layups. On the other end, Pullman shot blocked. Hilsendigger gives it off to Fetzer. Right side for three. No. Rebound Hilsendigger. Oh, and he got hit there by Nate Olson.
Nate Olson, he wasn't giving him a freebie as he just came down in the karate chop on the basketball after the good rebound by Cale Hilsendigger.
And you get a timeout by the Bottineau Braves. 5:04 to play. Third quarter. It's a Hub International Insurance timeout. Contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson, Josh Cattell, Michael Borman for your personal and commercial insurance needs. It's a 19-point lead for the Bottineau Braves. 5:04 to play, third quarter. Back after this timeout on the PSB Network.
Comes back the way down to Off-Root, and Off-Root sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morelli's shoots. Scores! Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0.
Cale Hilsendigger at the line for the Wilton Wing Miners. Looking for his first point of the night.
All right, now he's going to explode.
Took him about 20 minutes of game time.
So what do we got going with the shoes, TD? Help me out. Did you think he put those spots on it himself?
I'm blocked. I can't see it. As Hilsendigger.
Or did they really come in dots?
No, I don't think you can get purple polka dotted shoes, can you?
I would.
They look like they're kind of rubbing off on the bottom, so I think those are a magic marker.
Girlfriend put them on?
Ryder Pullman thought about a three. High post, Nate Olson. Short corner pass taken away. And here comes Wilton Wing. Oh, nice play. Let the defense fly by and lay it in.
When you're going against a shot blocker like that, John Marshall did the perfect thing. Just put up the reverse thrusters and let the big guy fly by him.
Carson Hare, bingo.
And then right back, right in the face, Carson Hare.
20-point lead for Bottineau.
19, make that 20 for Carson Hare.
Koski misfires on the three, and the ball is tipped out of bounds. Last touch by Koski. It'll be Brave basketball.
Koski will come out. Hilsendigger just took a short break. Got a quick drink of water. Filled in those spots on his shoes. He's good to go.
Lazy pass. And there goes Landon Miller. Oh, he missed it. Ryder Pullman rebounds, and he fires it out of Landon Miller's leg, and that's a shot you won't see Landon Miller miss very often.
He tried the same jump stop move, but Ryder Pullman learned his lesson.
Carson Hare against his pressure. Just going to go right to the 10, spins it up with the left hand, no good. Now you're going to get somebody over the back.
I think probably Pullman coming from the weak side.
Which one? They were both there.
Yeah, you're right. Ryder. Third foul for Ryder.
Did they get Trayson?
No, I'm pretty sure he said 12, didn't he? Well, they both. Okay, I don't know. I guess they have it up there 20, but I looked at a 2, so he could have had a 0 on the other one.
Yeah,
like you said, it could have been either one. They both were over the back. I guess the senior gets it.
Fetzer for three.
Ooh, quick trigger by Dante Fetzer. The left-handed three from the right wing.
With these Wilton Wing Miner fans just each itching to get back in the game.
Boy, they are. Those fans, you're right, they want to cheer.
Yep.
Fouls on 23, John Marshall. His first, team second.
Fetzer hits the 3. Now you get a reach-in foul, and John Marshall whistled for that one for Wilton Wing. Landon Miller's going to take a break as
he won't take a long one, though.
Ryder Pullman gets it up ahead to Gabe Nero. Shot fake, goes up, missed the shot. Hilsendigger, good defense.
Yeah, really good.
Cale Hilsendigger gets it off to Fetzer. Fetzer driving. Oh, what a pass to Hilsendigger.
Great way to finish the fast break. The left-handed pass from Dante Fetzer to Hilsendigger filling the break.
Now you get Marshall, a little nickel and dimer in the backcourt.
Well, they're letting a lot of stuff go. I was surprised at that one because they've been letting guys kind of really get after it in the inside, and then you call a little bit of a ticky-tacker. That's a tough one to adjust to.
You know, as soon as now Wilton Wing just double teaming Carson Hare. Now they get it to him. As soon as he gets the ball in his hands, the press is pretty much over. Oh, except that time Fetzer almost took it away.
Fetzer's got quick hands.
Yeah, Dante Fetzer's not going to get out quick by too many people.
I mean, this kid's just a freshman. He's playing, you know, he plays like he's a senior, TD. He's just confident out there.
You know, he's physically strong too. He's not, not frail like some ninth graders that you see.
Well, look at Hunter Wolf. I mean, you know, he's pretty thin, skinny freshman that you'd expect, and you got him pretty decent shoulders. He's been in the weight room.
They got a quick rest for Landon Miller, but the minutes here for Hilsendigger have kind of spurred a little life into the Wilton Wing Miners.
Nope.
Koski wants to drive, and he's going to be fouled.
Ryder Pullman, he's got 4 personal fouls. He's not letting anybody. He's like, hey, I can't. He's looking at coach going, he can't get a free layup. What are you talking about? But, okay, I'm sorry, because
we had Trayson
we gave Trayson. So he said, hey, I got 2 more. I'm all right.
Trey Koski knocks down that free throw.
You know, Todd, when this kind of started, it was a Superman dive by Hilsendigger, kind of got him going a little bit. I mean, they were down 22, 46-24, so it's a 12-3 run.
Koski gets them both. Down to a 13-point lead. Nate Olson, taken away by Hilsendigger. Here comes Fetzer. Hilsendigger thought about a 3, drives in, pulls up, off the glass, no good. Ryder Pullman rebounds, up ahead Gabe Nero. Streaking to the 10, count it, and a foul.
Landon Miller couldn't figure out, Todd, whether to get to the block or to trail and try to do a block, but I just like, I mean, he did what he could. Gabe Nero, that was just a tremendous finish. Good outlet to Nero, and then he just went right at Landon Miller, kind of made him make a decision, and it was the wrong one.
Yeah, that was a beautiful post run there.
Man, I like this kid's game too. He's averaging 11.5 off the bench, and you talk about a guy to bring off the bench.
Yeah, how kind of a luxury is that?
Yeah.
Gabe Nero converts that old-fashioned 3-point play with 2:40 to play third quarter. BNC Bank scoreboard back to a 16-point lead for Bottineau. 52-36. Fetzer, Koski, Sondrel in, straight away Hilsendigger. Yes!
Well, will the real Cale Hilsendigger please stand up? And he is.
Carson Hare triple teamed, double teamed, almost lost it. Fires it down low. Gabe Nero, layup, no! Hilsendigger rebounds. Here comes Cale. Crossing over, driving, coast to coast, missed it. Oh, baby. Carson Hare, nice pass. There's another post run for Gabe Nero. Leaves it for Ryder Pullman, spinning, missing. Rebounds, Trey Koski. He pirouettes, here comes Koski. Hilsendigger for 3.
Oh! Cale Hilsendigger with the trail 3. There's the Miner fans, TD.
Wilton Wing wants timeout. Nice little answer here for the Wilton Wing Miners. We're back. 1:41 to play third quarter. It's the Braves 52, the Miners 42, back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Somebody woke up the Wilton Wing Miners.
Yeah. Well, Cale Hilsendinger woke up the Wilton Miners. No points the first half. We said he's got to play better, and boy, is he ever. 8 points, 2 threes, some good defense down low. Oh! Oofta.
Nate Olson just ran over Cale Hilsendinger.
Wow.
And
Well, the official was right there, so I'm guessing the conversation is that he had to be leaning, right? You know, it seemed like he had to be. Otherwise, because it was opposite side from us, but it looked like he got in the right spot and just got.
almost a takeaway. And Gabe Nero out of bounds.
Now we got some noise.
Wilton Wing down by 10, has possession. 90 seconds to play here, third quarter. Fetzer gives it off to Koski. They look for a post up. Now it's going to be a wing screen and roll. Koski behind that screen. Straight away, Fetzer for three. No, wide right. Bottineau gets ahead of steam for Carson Hare. Gets it up ahead to Nero. Back to Hare, behind his back. Nate Olson thought about a three. Wintermute now on the left wing. Hare for three. No. Long rebound, Ryder Pullman. Firing and hitting. Nice play.
He's the whirling dervish, the spinner. Every time he gets it, he's got to spin one way or the other. Nice finish.
Koski, right elbow, Miller stops, pops. Off the iron, no good. Gabe Nero rebounds, and I get a reach in on Wilton Wing. John Marshall.
That's 4 for Marshall as Marshall tried to dig in as from the backside. Well, I'm like a foul off from everybody. Okay, he's only got 3, not 4. And it's the 6th team foul, so the rest of the way. So you got a quarter and 40 seconds. Now what?
Don't pay attention to my score sheet because I was going off of what you said.
What did they say? Huh?
I don't know. The foul was on John Marshall.
Yeah. And he came out of the game. Oh, no, he's still in the game. Oh.
That's an unforced error there. Nero throws that one away, looking for Carson Hare, who was double teamed. Ingles thought about a corner three. Instead, Fetzer from the top.
Pullman's, he's only got 3.
Fetzer for 3. No, right on line, but just short. Carson Hare going to fly in, and he draws contact.
He is a smooth operator. Behind the back, he was looking, just kind of waiting the defense to see if they would, what they would do in a 2-on-2 break. You going with me? You're going with Pullman?
Yeah, he's a fun guy to watch. Just a sophomore, Carson Hare, averaging 27.5 points a game. Free throw up, no good.
First missed free throw of the night. I mean, it's not your picture perfect jump shot though. It's almost like it's 2 hands that he shoots with.
Second free throw is also good.
Well, whatever he does, it works.
Down under 10 seconds to play. Koski thought about a 3. Now he's going to take a 3. No. Lane opens, running one-hander, no good. Koski rebounds, and he's going to be fouled there by Ryder Pullman.
That was the, I got your arm, our elbows locked up, and I'm going to go right back up.
Well, that's Ryder Pullman's fourth.
He wasn't trying to do that one. I just think it was just a great play by Trey Koski. They were tangled up. He used it to his advantage on the offensive rebound and barely hit the rim.
Well, the free throws have not been kind
here
to Wilton Wing. Koski misses that one. Second one, that one's good. 0.4, and that's the way the third quarter will go into the books. A 12-point lead for the Bottineau Braves. BNC Bank scoreboard, end of 3. 55 for Bottineau, 43 for Wilton Wing. Fourth quarter comes up next on the PSP Network.
The North Dakota Safety Council is dedicated to preventing injuries and saving lives by offering hundreds of safety courses. The NDSC helps workers return home safely every night and make sure schools are ready for any emergency. Our first aid training and defensive driving courses help save lives. We empower people through personal protection courses and operational risk assessments for businesses. We're a private, nonprofit organization committed to making North Dakota's homes, schools, communities, workplaces, and roads the safest in the nation. Learn more at ndsc.org.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP.
Inbound goes to Carson Hare. Quick reversal, Nero on the post up. Trayson Pullman for 3 from the left wing, no good. Nero keeps it alive. Nate Olson has a second chance for Bottineau. Carson Hare spins through the defense, and you're going to reach in a hook foul there. Gage Shoe.
Man, TD just does such a good job knowing where the defense is, knowing that Sandro was out of position. And they called that on who? Shoe?
Gage Shoe, yep.
Okay.
Carson Hare at the free throw line. Swish. Another 20-plus point ball game for Carson Hare.
21 after 3 quarters.
Second free throw, no good. Rebound. Tapped out of bounds by Gabe Nero.
11 for Ryder Pullman, 8 for Trayson Pullman, 9 for Nero, and 6 for Wintermute for the Bottineau Braves.
13-point lead for Bottineau. The Wilton wing looks kind of for a backdoor lob play there as Koski thought about it. Oh, nice pocket pass. Neat play on the finish as Trey Koski.
That was a good give and go. Pass to Miller, and then the bounce pass in the middle of the lane.
Bottineau breaks pressure. Wintermute just shakes his head. Nope, you're not open. Nate Olson throws it right back to him. Wintermute now on a repost. Olson.
They don't post him up inside much, do they?
Carson Hare from the left wing. Ooh, almost taken away. Wintermute tipped out of bounds. Last touch by Gage Shoe of Wilton.
It's like they keep him outside. He hits the glass, but they keep him outside the lane. They kind of leave Nero in there in the block.
He's not a back-to-the-basket type center, really.
Nope.
Now he's going to go high-low. Nero. 3 in the corner for Olson, no good. Weak side rebound, Trayson Pullman. Right elbow jumper, Nero, no good. Rebound.
Finally.
Landon Miller fires it up ahead. Sandro in the paint. Back to Miller, thought about it, takes it up off the iron once, twice.
Oh.
Yes! Shooter's touch.
It was. He looked right, he looked left. He went, okay, I guess I'm open.
He really didn't want to shoot
no,
that
he
one
didn't.
too bad.
15 now for Landon Miller. Under 10 points.
9-point game. Tipped away, nice play, Sandro. And now you're going to get a reach-in foul on Nate Olson.
And Olson's got 4. So Ryder Pullman's got 4. Nate Olson now has 4. Pullman has 3. And Carson Hare has 3.
That's a lot of guys with foul trouble.
Yeah. 3 your starters. And you got a chance to cut this baby to 7.
7 team fouls on Bottineau, so it'll be a bonus free throw here for Landon Miller.
It was 46-24.
Free throw, no good. Couldn't get the bonus free throw to drop. Now Carson Hare weaving through the defense. On the trailer to Wintermute. Back to Hare. Now to Olsen. Yes!
Olsen's shaking his head, but hey, that's a good look, man. You got to keep firing, pulling the trigger, Nate. And guess what? That's his first 3 of the game.
First points of the game, right? Oh, on the other end from downtown.
Trey Koski from the top of the key. He didn't think he made it. He was doing a wind sprint to the offensive rebound.
Now you get a takeaway. Marshall, oh, that's the guy with 4 fouls right there. Just swatted that baby out of bounds. That's Ryder Pullman.
Marshall cannot buy a layup. That kid's working his butt off. He's had a lot of inside looks. He's been the recipient of 2 big Pullman blocks.
Koski gets it in. Fetzer shot faking, banging his way in, and a 4th shot there, saved by Marshall. Oh boy.
Good hustle.
There's a baseball pass up ahead. Carson Hare tipped, and it'll be Bottineau basketball.
Coach said, hey, and the head coach, this is a football coach. He looked at Carson Hare and said, hey, man, we don't need that.
Yeah. Scoring time. Scoring time. 9-point lead for the Braves, and a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the court. They're located on Boulder Ridge in North Bismarck. 5:23 to play in the contest. It's Bottineau 59 and the Miners 50 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. I see that Shields commercial that just played, and those guys out ice fishing, and the snow is blowing. It looked just like it did here.
Yeah.
In Bismarck and around North Dakota the last couple days. Digging out. Miners trying to dig out of a big hole. 59-50, Bottineau on top by 9 with 5:23 to play in the game. Wintermute, oh, easy inbounds, banks it home.
Had my head down, didn't see it.
Wide open 10-footer off a neat little inbounds play. Koski, screen and roll from the wing. Miller over Wintermute, might have partially got a piece of it.
I just think he adjusted it.
Oh, and a lazy pass. Ooh, that was almost taken away. Ryder Pullman, oh, what's he doing?
Yeah, it's a 2-on-1, Todd. He could have easily bounced past it for a layup. I don't know if he was going to try to jump over him. He turned to the sideways, and just lowered the shoulder, and Cale Hilsendinger drew the foul. So 2 guys with 4 fouls going at each other. Somebody was leaving the game at that point.
Well, and for Pullman, I think he was trying to just angle to his left, but he still got a lot of body there. So you got to know that you got 4. You either got to pull that baby up, or Miners down by 11. Fetzer sets the offense between the rings. Almost taken away at the timeline. Fetzer gets it back. Koski in the corner. Sandro pulling up. Too strong. Carson Hare tracks it down.
Man, Miller had great position, just went right through his hands.
Ooh, almost tipped away. Ooh, lucky for Bottineau to get that back. Carson Hare. Olsen in the corner. No. Long 3. Koski has it. And that's an unforced error. Turnover, Wilton wing.
You just got to take advantage of your possessions, and Wilton is not doing it.
Get some offense, defense substitutions here.
You know what? They need somebody to be that Carson Hare. Hare's just kind of controlling the basketball. Needs somebody to do that, and Fetzer's kind of doing it, but he's making some bad mistakes.
Bottineau into the front court. Carson Hare getting bodied up, getting double teamed, lost the handle. Ingles has it, gives it to Sandro, gives it to Miller, gives it to Hilsendinger. No. Rebound, Trayson Pullman. They get it to Carson Hare and say, okay, you bring it up. Marshall on him like a postage stamp. Olsen, Wintermute, attacking, driving, count it! Bottineau's Max Palmer for the and one.
Yeah, first basket of the game for Max Palmer, and just a nice ball reversal for Bottineau, getting the ball all the way over to Max Palmer on the weak side as the minor defense had rotated to the strong side. They're getting a little tired now too, Todd, as they're really playing about 6 kids.
Max Palmer.
Man, maybe 7. You know, you're seeing what, Marshall and Fetzer, so you're playing kind of 7, and I think they're getting tired. Uh-oh. What's he got?
Must have a little blood on him.
He's got on his he must have got scratched. He's mad. He's like, man, I had a chance for an N1. Man, what do you mean? I can't shoot this one.
Somebody's going to make his first appearance in the game, and that's Connor Radke, the 6-foot junior.
He must be at top of the hoop, the free throw chart, TD.
I guarantee you he wasn't expecting this.
Here we go. Get her set.
Free throw. Whoa, that's tough to do, man.
Right out of bed, you call that one, right? And you give one down here to Carson.
Connor Radke.
Connor Radke on an and one, kind of.
18-footer for Miller, short.
Ooh, good box
out.
yeah.
That's that guy just came in the game. Connor Radke.
Jeez, fundamentals.
He's like, yeah, I got this.
Look at him shaking his head. Yep.
I'm boxing people out. I'm
Carson Hare coming back, going, that's my man.
Making free throws, man. I'm just making productive plays here. Coach says, Max Palmer, you just sit down here. This Radke's playing well.
He's earned another possession. Getting high-fived at the top of at the half court. Hare's got 23.
Carson Hare, make it 24.
24. That kid's going to average about 40 in amateur ball.
66-50. 16-point lead. Can Hilsendigger dig into it? Boy, he's been nice in this second half as Cale Hilsendigger.
All 13 the second half. Missed just 1 of his 4 3-point attempts.
Scott Wolf calls timeout, a full timeout on the court, and we'll break. 3:09 to play in the contest. Braves by 13. Fourth quarter action here. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Thanks for buying some prune.
I was once part of a Class B boys basketball game with 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Down by 14 points.
Okay. Keep going. And?
We won by 4.
All right. How many did you have in the last 2-12?
Quite a few. Don't ask him about the first 30 minutes of the game.
Hey, it's how you finish, TD.
Yeah,
Cale Hilsendigger, if they come back and win, nobody remembers he didn't score the first 2 quarters.
That's right. Yeah.
It's that he's got 13 in the second half.
Wilton wing extending pressure. Bottineau. And they're going to get a bump foul there.
Now we got double bonus. This could be a long 3 minutes.
Cale Hilsendigger will be shooting that double bonus.
Carson Hare.
Yeah, sorry.
It's all right.
Free throw, no good.
He takes his time a little. He kind of rushes those free throws a little bit, but he makes them. So who am I to talk? He's 6, 7, 8, 9. He was 9 for 11. Now he's 9 for 12.
Second one, front iron and in. 14-point lead for Bottineau. High screen and roll with Fetzer. Dante picks it up, goes in the block to Landon Miller. Spins around, shot fake, goes up, scores.
That was nice. Drop step, got inside the big guy, Wintermute.
Carson Hare, they're trying to double team him. Gets it up ahead. Trayson Pullman. Oh, and they had the pocket picked. Losing the handle there was Connor Radke. Turns into a wide open layup for Trey Koski.
Quick hands by Fetzer.
Carson Hare splits a double team. Now he wants to go, lays it off, and a wide open layup for Trayson Pullman.
That's what happens when you're overplaying so much. You're going to get some guys with wide open layups.
Koski wants to back in. Free throw line, Miller. Pops from 8, hits.
Now he's learned. Little head fake. Gets the big guy, gets kind of a little hesitation. Miller's got 19.
Still just a 10-point game. They just can't keep the ball out of Carson Hare's hands. Drives to the lane. Oh, he missed it. Hilsendiger rebounds. And here comes Landon Miller to Fetzer to Hilsendiger.
No way.
Oh, he blocked there by Trayson Pullman.
Yeah, that was a little quick. He had guys around him.
Yeah, Wilton Wing had gotten a stop. They almost have to score every possession, and now, did you say Coach Becker?
Coach Keller.
Oh, Coach
Zach Keller.
Coach Zach Keller wants timeout. Bottineau leads by 10, 1:33 to play. Fourth and final quarterfinal game of the day for the Mandan tournament, holiday tournament. We're back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Could have Brody Berquist bringing us home tonight, running the camera here for us at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Still something to be settled here as the Braves from Bottineau lead by 10.
They've made 17 free throws out of 28 today. That's a big
winning
disparity.
basketball. Wintermute gets the inbounds pass. He'll stop and pop. Oh, nice play.
Yeah, he's very serviceable for a big man. 10 points. That was from the right elbow.
Step back for Shoe. Off the iron, no good. Nate Olson, weak side rebound. Is he going to go on Miller or Hilsendiger? They picked Landon Miller.
Yeah. Well, that was because Cale Hilsendiger got out of the way quickly.
Yeah.
He had the reach in, but he hit half court first.
Double bonus time for Scott Olson. Looks like Bottineau's going to stay undefeated. Early on in the season, just Bottineau's third game as a friendly roll there for the senior Nate Olson.
He's at his average, 4 points, 4.5. So let's see, hit. Ooh, that was wide left.
Wintermute got tangled up with Landon Miller. Gets it off to Trayson Pullman. Saved nicely to Max Palmer. Carson Hare fires to Wintermute. Still 20 to shoot. Bottineau just playing keep away. Bottineau still playing keep away. They go down low and it's going to be tied up. And the alternating arrow will belong to Wilton. And here's a Bottineau team, Chuck, that they got hot last year late in the season. They upset the #1 team from District 12, which is our Redeemers in the opening round of the Region 6 tournament. And so they're kind of, they got a little mojo early in the season here for the Bottineau Braves. Gage Shoe, and it's going to be a bump foul there on Carson Hare.
He's going to. Well, he had 3 in the first quarter, so he's gone a long way. He kind of reminds me a little bit of Jason Williams, a little bit. He kind of has that little smooth, kind of behind the back. You kind of live and die by the fun things. The half-court pass, coach kind of looked at him like, we didn't really need that one.
Gage Shoe at the free throw line. Oh, Heartbreak Hotel rattles in and out. Wintermute just kind of does his thing. He gets rebounds and.
I like his game, man. It's when you know what you're good at, He doesn't force shots. He'll take the open look from inside the lane. He plays great post defense. He's a really good passer.
Obviously can contest some shots. Got long arms, get some blocks here and there as Nate Olson swish.
2 for 5 for Nate Olson. 5 points. Didn't he get 6? Nope.
Fetzer rebounds, 35 seconds to play. He'll pull up for 3.
Oh, boy.
He's contesting that he got hit on the arm. Carson Hare rebounds. Looks like Wilton might call off the dogs here as the shot clock is turned off. They're still going to pressure Carson Hare. Nate Olson gets it off to Palmer. Bounces it down low. Wintermute. No, missed the bunny. Hilsenegger rebounds. Here comes Wilton wing. One last push for the Miners. Fetzer from the volleyball line. Short. Nate Olson rebounds, and this one has gone final. Good battle goes to the Bottineau Braves. 73-59. Bottineau improves to 3-0 on the season. Wilton Wing suffers their first defeat. They fall to 3-1. And our Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show is next. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan, planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. Chuck Clairmont down the sidelines, tracked up a couple of the Bottineau Braves particulars. Well, let's send it down courtside. Take it away, Chuck.
All right, thanks, Todd. We have a 1-0 coach, Zach Keller. He can give the story on why the head coach. You can give a quick update where head coach St. Clair is.
Yeah, our head coach, Kevin St. Clair, was in Florida for Christmas, and his flight got delayed with all the snow we got, so it's just some added stress for my heart valves, but he'll be back tomorrow, hopefully.
You've been head coach of football, right? So this is an old hat for you.
Well, yeah, well, football and basketball are different. Football is physical, and we like to play football on the basketball floor, but, you know, I'm proud of the kids. We've had a lot of kids out with influenza and the flu. We had, 10 of our 19 guys gone last week in practice, so I knew we were going to be rusty, and just credit to them for how they battled.
They looked good, though. I thought they battled really well. I mean, it seemed like guys have their roles, and they play within their roles, whether it's defense, whether it's offense, whether it's whatever else. It feels like the guys know what their role is in the team.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Coach St. Clair stresses defense a lot, and it was kind of frustrating. At the first half, our defense was okay, and we really, fourth quarter, swallowed them up on defense, and that was huge for us.
Yeah, and I felt the big thing, too, is we have Carson Hare here, but I felt the big guy, Winter, I mean, he was all over the floor. He was speaking of a guy who knows his role, played great defense. He took the open looks, and, I mean, he plays a role that you really need somebody in the middle like that.
He's a very smart player. I mean, he's a smart football player, too. He's a very unselfish player. Just overall smart. I mean, it's probably the smartest basketball team we've had in a lot of years, and it was, a smart football team, too. So it's always the same guys play together, and it's just, they get along so well. Very unselfish team.
Yeah, and that was a battle for you guys because, I mean, Wilton, I would have said they probably had a little bit, they were ranked a little bit higher than you. What does that mean this time of year? Probably not a whole lot, but yet ultimately that's a good team.
Yeah, they're very young. I mean, I shouldn't say young, very small and scrappy. Yeah. And we got some small guys and big guys, and sometimes those smaller guys gave some of our guys fits, but we had some other guys step up tonight.
Well, congratulations, 1-0 coach.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Good luck tomorrow. Hey, great job, Carson. Step in here, buddy. For you too, I liked how first quarter didn't score, but you didn't panic. You came out all of a sudden that second quarter then, and man, you got hot.
Yeah, just got to stay with it. It's a process. Might not go your way all the time, so you just got to keep with it.
And they really were double and triple teaming you tonight. So, I mean, it looked like they really wanted to get rid of the ball out of your hands, especially that second half.
Yeah, they were getting after me pretty good there. I guess I found other guys that were open. They hit down the open shot, and that's what we needed tonight.
For you guys, I felt like it was definitely a team effort. I mean, you had 5-6 guys really step up tonight. And for you, I mean, you were finding open guys, and it feels like to me that you're a scorer. We can see that. But it feels like you love passing the basketball, too.
Yeah, when they're open, you just got to trust them. They put in their work, too, so when they find an open spot, you got to hit them and reward them.
For you guys now getting in this semifinal game, and you got tomorrow against Glen Ullin, I mean, they're a scrappy bunch, too. I don't know if you got a chance to watch a little bit of that game.
Yeah, it'll be a battle, too. Every team is going to be a battle. You just got to come out ready to play.
Great job, man. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right, good job there by Carson Hare, TD, and very well-spoken young man, and he can very confident young man as well. Back to you.
Yeah, and a 1-0 head coach. Can't beat that for the Bottineau Braves tonight as they win this one by 14. Final score on your BNC National Bank scoreboard, it's Bottineau 73, Wilton 59. Our Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show rolls on after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Purchase 4 eligible Firestone tires and receive up to $120 in a prepaid Visa gift card. Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
Todd, Domres, Chuck Clairmont back at Mandan High School, the home, the Mandan Holiday Tournament brought to you by BNC National Bank. Good to have you on board for our wall-to-wall opening round coverage here from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Flasher, the Mandan sophomores, Glen, Ullin, Hebron, and Bottineau pick up opening round wins, and we'll set that upcoming calendar here in just a moment as we got all 4 games for you tomorrow. But first, Chuck, let's run through those final numbers here as their final score as they turn it off quickly here. So we turned our scoreboard off as Bottineau wins this one 73-59, a 14-point win for the undefeated Bottineau Braves. And here's a look at the final numbers.
Yeah, just don't turn off the power.
Yeah, that's right.
Over here. It's happened before. So for Wilton Wing, they had 3 in double figures. Landon Miller, solid game for him, 18 points, 12 in the first half, 6 in the second. Trey Koski, solid as well. He had 16 tonight, 13 for Cale Hilsendinger, all of those in the second half. Dante Fetzer had 6 points, 2 for John Marshall, and 3 for Gage Shue. That totals 58. I missed a point, so Todd, if you got that one before we're done, you can help me there. But so that's 59 for the Wilton Miners. For the Bottineau Braves, I had Carson Hare with 25, 6 for Nate Olson, 2 for Max Palmer. Ryder Pullman had 11, 10 for Trayson Pullman, 9 for Gabe Nero. Connor Radke came in and made 1. That was an and 1 of somebody's that I forget who it was that he came in and had an and 1 of they had to go out. But Connor Radke had 1, and then 10 for Caleb Wintermute for their total of 73. 15 all after a quarter, and we thought, okay, this is going to be a game. And then a big second quarter, 26-9, the Bottineau Braves outscored Wilton. Wilton came back a little bit. Actually, they made a game of it. They brought it back to a 9-point game with about maybe 5.5 minutes left. It was 56-47, but the Bottineau Braves in their free throw shooting, they outlasted the Wilton Wing Miners as they outscored them in the final quarter 18-16, held them off. Final score 72-59 or 73-59.
No help for you, partner. I just added mine up, and I got Wilton Wing at 58 as well. So somehow we missed one. It happens. It happens sometimes.
It happens. We'll tell you tomorrow.
That's right. BNC scoreboard update here. Here's your final scores from today. Flasher wins over the Bismarck freshmen 107-78. Mandan, the sophomores, defeat New Salem Elmont 58-46. Glen Hebron defeats Linton HMB 57-53. And Bottineau takes care of Wilton Wing in our nightcap 73-59. It sets up our action tomorrow. First, our afternoon session will have a 3 p.m. game. Be on there right around 2:45. The Bismarck High freshmen will take on the New Salem Elmont Holsteins. Then in our 4:30 game, we'll have Linton HMB, and they will square off against Wilton Wing. That's 4:30. Again, all 12 games from the Mandan Holiday Tournament, you can catch them and live stream them right here on the PSP network. Then our 2 evening games tomorrow should be good ones. Flasher and the Mandan sophomores at 6 p.m., and then Glen Ullin and Bottineau following that one at 7:30 p.m. tomorrow. Should be a good day of basketball. Tuesday, semifinal and consolation semifinals from the Mandan Holiday Tournament.
Hey, I love we get to break another guy in tomorrow.
That's right.
You went from the kind of squeaky voice of Joe Cattell. You're going to get a deep voice tomorrow of Cole Higlin.
Yeah, indeed. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
Joe did a great job
He
today.
did. He really did.
We'll have Cole coming in to join us tomorrow on the PSP network. Of course, he's former head coach for the Standing Rock Warriors, a talented player at the University of Mary, was an official, and so he's got the trifecta. Coaching experience, officiating experience, and was a high-level player. So he'll bring a great perspective. And then obviously, on Wednesday, our broadcast will be joined by
the PH Factor.
Yeah, exactly. None other than Perry Hansen from the Hoopster. So getting a lot of new guys here helping us out on the PSP network.
New guys helping us out in the cameras too.
Yeah, exactly. All right,
young crew. Oh,
shoot. We continue on here on our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. We're planning for farmer business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. All right, Bismarck High freshman, New Salem Elmont tomorrow. And then we'll have Linton HMB and Wilton Wing. Flasher and Mandan sophomores in championship semifinal game number 1. Glen Ullin and Bottineau in championship game semifinal number 2. A couple things left to take care of here, Chuck. First, it's our MVP, our player of the game, brought to you by Sport Clips. They're located at South 3rd Street in Bismarck, and they bring you tonight's game MVP, who is...
Well, we interviewed him, Carson Hare, to me, because it was a tight basketball game, and you blinked and he had 12 points, and that was the big quarter that he had. They ended up outscoring Wilton 26-9. Carson Hare was the big driver of that. He had 12 points in the quarter. I know he had a couple assists. He was probably responsible for, of those 26 points, probably 20 of them, one fashion or other. And so for me, he finishes with 25 points tonight. Carson Hare is our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
You can be the MVP when you go to Sport Clips for their MVP haircut experience. They're located at 411 South 3rd Street in Bismarck. They bring you our player of the game after all of our PSP network broadcasts. All right, last thing to do for you tonight, folks, is to bring you our Jobbers move of the game. And Jobbers can help you move across town or across the country. Got locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. And tonight's move of the game is?
I got it. The final basket that Ryder Pullman scored in the third quarter. He came in, he did that whirling dervish, threw up the quick one-hander from about 8 feet on that right side. I mean, in traffic, that to me was pretty impressive as Ryder Pullman. That was got him into double figures with 11 points. That was our Jobbers moving and storage move of the game.
I love that. But
that was a good one. What else did?
No. Ryder Pullman, he spun and scored on every one of them. So
that doesn't narrow it, right?
For me, I kind of remember that play, but man,
it was on that right side where he was going baseline. He spun to the middle, and then he had two guys. Landon Miller was one of them. They kind of closed in on him, and he pulled up and shot it over the top of him from about 8 feet.
Yeah, it's a talented basketball team. It's your MVP tonight is Carson Hare, and your move of the game for Ryder Pullman. Jobbers move of the game brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Their efficient step-by-step approach to move management includes checks, proactive checks, and ongoing communication to ensure every detail of your move is taken care of. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. All right, that'll put a wrap on our broadcast tonight. As hey, big thanks to our guys, Nick Hallberg for being our producer today, and then we had a trifecta of guys helping us out on the camera today, and that included Axton Hopfinger. I think I said that right. I wrote it down, so I made sure. No, I said it wrong. Axton Hipfinger. Hipfinner. Hipfinner.
Hipfinner, I think that's right.
Hipfinner, yep. And then you also had Jack Saylor and Brody Berquist helping us out. Big thanks to them, bringing you the game tonight, live streaming it on the PSP network. And then also to Joe Cattell and Scott Woodmansee, Chuck Clairmont. I'm Todd Domres, repeating our final scores today as you had wins this afternoon for Flasher and the Mandan sophomores. Evening session as Glen and Hebron defeating Linton HMB 57-53. And in our nightcap, it is the Bottineau Braves outlasting the Wilton Wing Miners 73-59. Thanks for joining us, fans. And until tomorrow, so long from Mandan High School.
Comes back away down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morellington shoots. Big scores. Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck LASIK, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub Internet.